All right, welcome everybody back to the Sugar-Free League. We've got a playoff match for you all. It's going to be, I think, a pretty close one. You know, two seeds coming in, 4 and 5. It's going to be the Imperial Red Knights versus Ivy Gaming Black, neck and neck in the standings here, and it should be a great match to kick out playoffs. But we've got a special guest, casting with us tonight. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself, because it's been a while since people have seen you.
Yeah, I'm Inconspicuous or the Swift Coyote or Rat. I go by MSU Nero now though, because I'm part of Collegiate. But I came back because I don't think anyone else was volunteering to cast, so I figured I should. It'll be fun.
Yeah, good thing you got past that behavior check. That was definitely, I was worried for you on that one, but we've got a great match for y'all. We've got a quick Nautilus first pick here after Syndra, Jarvan, Braum ban on the blue side, and red side going with the Kali, Nunu, and the Olaf bans here. So starting off with a Nautilus, we've seen Kate have a lot of priority. Morgana very popular. Some of the ranged Conqueror champions got nerfed, but they're still all up there. So Nautilus first pick, kind of interesting, and following it up with an aggressive jungler. Ivy's coming back here with some early game pressure on the Rek'Sai.
Yeah, so Nautilus first pick is an okay pick here because it's flex between support and mid lane. So traditionally the counter here is Leona, but you can't counter with the Leona, otherwise they'll send the Nautilus mid and counter pick your support. So it's an okay pick, however, Misfortune is left wide open. I'd like to see it picked by Red since it was left open by IKR.
They're coming down to the wire here. We'll see if they go for that. And they're really taking it close down here. 0 seconds. They go with the Xerath pick. See if that is... Nope, doesn't seem like that's a placeholder. Going to be the Xerath coming in here after the
No, that's
Rek'Sai.
Thresh. It's
Oh, it's
Thresh.
Thresh? Okay. They said it late. Okay. I don't know why this is such an issue for them to lock in the correct champions, but apparently that's Thresh, not a Xerath here, so nothing crazy in the mid lane. We've got a Nautilus versus Thresh in the bot lane, Rek'Sai in the jungle for Ivy Gaming, and then Mordekaiser now looking to be hovered. And
So
gonna be, I think, yep, they're gonna go with the Mordekaiser.
interesting that Ivy Gaming actually goes with the Thresh. Nautilus has complete advantage in that lane because Thresh hook is so slow that Nautilus is able to dodge it, and as a result, you just pull the Thresh after, and you actually win after that. So I don't think it's a ideal pick considering they counter pick themselves, but we'll see. Maybe they're just really comfortable on Thresh.
Thresh has been quite good in the past. Last couple matches of the regular season, Thresh
Okay.
was a dominant pick for some of these teams. So perhaps that's why they're going at Comfort. Can obviously get you a long ways here. Elise and Orianna picked up to round out that first part of the draft here. Now going into the second phase of ban, Silas going to be taken away by Ivy Gaming, it looks like. And now...
Yeah, IKR actually has two counter picks with the Elise into the Rek'Sai and then the Nautilus into the Thresh. And then the Mordekaiser can be flexed between mid top, so the Orianna pick could be easily abused by like a Kiana mid. So I expect to see a Kiana ban here. Would be shocked if they don't.
So Kiana ban coming up, maybe. Zaya was banned away after the Silas there from Imperial Red Knights. Ivy Gaming coming up with their last ban of the first draft here. And they will be going with the Kiana, so good prediction there. And one last ban here for Imperial Red Knights. We have Jungler picked for both sides here, support pick for both sides, and then a two soul laners. Assumedly a top versus mid laner there. Jinx going to be banned away, so double 80 carry for Imperial Red Knights, and then two mid jungle champions for Ivy Gaming now. Moving in, both teams need that 80 carry position though, unless we get a crazy lane swap or something out here, but
Yeah,
assumedly.
this is tough. They need to pick a flex top ADC, probably in like a Lucian would be a good pick here. Gangplank. Okay. All right, so that's assuming Mordekaiser top.
It looks like that is what they're assuming here.
So
Mordekaiser versus Orianna seems like a little bit too much of a range difference in the mid lane.
perhaps I'm not sure how the lane plays out, but Mordekaiser could probably just ult the Orianna level 6 and win. Or man, then you just send a harder counterpick top lane into the gangplank, such as like a Darius or a Kled.
Kled has been very popular as well. Darius not as much, but Jhin gonna be locked in to go with this Nautilus. So a dangerous combo in the bot lane. If you get hooked early on there, that's a lot of CC over a long period of time. But now we have one last solo laner here for Imperial Red Knights, and Ivy Gaming going to have to grab their AD carry, unless we get a bot lane Orianna pickup, perhaps. But will be the
Okay,
Pyke.
so that is not mid. Mordekaiser going top with the Pyke bottom, or it could be the Pyke mid. I'm not too familiar with IKR. As for Ivy Gaming, I expect to see like a Varus pick here. Would be really good with that composition. Otherwise I could go for something like an Ashe. I feel like I have the two ADC options here because I don't think Misfortune would work too well. So we'll see.
Gotta grab that 80 carry. Will be a
Not even close.
Felios.
Okay.
Okay. So pulling out the new champion. It's now legal. Was not legal for the last couple weeks of the regular season, but it's now legal in playoffs. So we'll be having that new Aphelios. To be honest, I still have no idea what the frick his kit does, because there's so much text in that like Wikipedia page that you get through it once and then you forget what happened at the beginning. So we're gonna have we're gonna be trying to figure it out as we go here. But it's cool to see the new Aphelios. And excited for this game. In the bot lane should be a Thresh matchup with the Aphelios versus the Nautilus and the Jhin. I think a potential for kills on both sides with those hooks and potential follow-up CC from the Jhin and just the Aphelios putting down the damage. So we'll see what happens there, but should be an explosive game from both sides. A little bit more scaling for Ivy Gaming, perhaps, with the Aphelios and Orianna, but both sides can definitely have that playing potential in the early game with that Elise and Rek'Sai.
It's really tough to say because like the Aphelios is a 2-item monster. He really wants to finish his Infinity Adjustance Reaver into his boots to really get the pop-off point, which might be too long if Elise can accelerate the game fast. Especially against an Orianna with no escape, the gank mid with not Elise is pretty disgusting. As well as if Rek'Sai gets caught in the jungle going for early scuttle because IKR establishes vision early, then it just debilitates the Rek'Sai. But Rek'Sai is extremely good, so I want to see how it plays out. And then I'm curious to see where they send the Pyke and Nautilus. If it's Pyke mid or Nautilus mid. I can't imagine either of them are super good into Orianna. Unless Elise is just gonna camp mid.
Could be that Pyke mid or Nautilus mid. We don't know yet. Will be the Pyke mid, so gonna be looking to, I would assume, get some Moby boots early, a team out early, and try and roam, especially in the river with his jungler. At least Pyke, I think if they jump on you, that's pretty hard to get away from. So we'll see how that plays out. But obviously Orianna should have the first couple levels in her favor. But after that, then the Pyke starts to become really dangerous, especially with that Elise gank at level 6, so we'll see if they're able to make that happen. But the Mordekaiser GP lane, that shouldn't be too active, I wouldn't imagine, early on. Potential for, some ganks there, but Gangplank Mordekaiser, Gangplank kind of shoots you in the face with his gun, and then you just kind of farm it out, I think, for the most part, in the early game. So I'd expect a lot of action maybe in the bot lane, especially with those roaming mid laner and Pyke and active junglers here. So we might get a lot of the new champion Aphelios early on.
Yeah, and the only other problem that Ivy Gaming might run into is having 3 AD. 3 AD. Sorry, with Aphelios, Rek'Sai, Gangplank. That Orianna, if she gets behind, the enemy team can just build all armor and they just win out. So you're gonna want to see ganks mid from the Rek'Sai, and then what you want to see past that is once Orianna hits 6 to go bot lane with the Rek'Sai making play down there. Otherwise, I feel like IKR is just able to take the game and run with it.
Well, we've got a lot of League of Legends to be played here. It's not gonna be just one game to take the series here. So it's gonna be a war of attrition for sure. And obviously we got to keep our eyes on how the picks and bans develop over time. We'll see if the Aphelios becomes an issue and if either side wants to get rid of that. We had Nautilus first pick this game. We'll see if that continues here. No one touching really the mages right now. Cassiopeia and Rise not even touched in this pick and ban, as I'm looking back at it, so it's kind of interesting. No one going for that. Orianna has been a favorite of Captain Ezekiel's this season, though, so that makes quite a bit of sense for him. We'll see how this one goes, but I'm excited for this one. Definitely going to be a down and dirty game in the early game with two aggressive junglers, but We got a lot of explosive team fight potential on both sides here, so excited for this one. Anything to note here you think going in? Summoner spells, we got Oriana with the barrier, Pyke with the ignite, as you would expect a offensive versus defensive summer spells. But other than that, just TPs for top laner, so nothing crazy there. But anything else you think that is noteworthy before we head into game one?
Well, the interesting note is both ADCs taking heal. So with the XP changes that were made in the game, it is now pertinent that you are in lane as much as possible, and it has hurt heal bot laners. So it's interesting that they both opted into that, even though if one of them took TP and just played it safe, they would probably have had more of an advantage. As well as you can make the case for having Oriana go TP with Summoner Spellbook, in which case she can get the barrier when she needs it, as well as heal, but also have the TP for utility. Um, the only other note is the levels 1 through 3 pathing for the Elise and Rek'Sai will determine the outcome of the game. If either of them paths poorly or or if Rek'Sai paths into the Elise, I feel like it just spells game over, especially with the ability for a Pyke to roam onto that.
Alrighty, so with those notes, we'll take a short break here. We'll be back for game number one in just a couple minutes here. Quick spectator delay, and then we'll be into it. An exciting one. We've got a full casting booth now, and a pretty interesting draft phase, I think, so far. And we'll see if that continues to develop the rest of the series. But coming at you in just a few moments, we got Imperial Red Knights versus Ivy Gaming Black for the first match of the playoffs here, Season 4 of the Sugar Free League. Excited for this one, and we'll be back with you guys in just a minute. Right, welcome back, everyone. Sugar Free League. We've got our first playoff game here, Imperial Red Knights versus Ivy Gaming Black. And we're off to the races. Game number 1. Ivy Gaming Black on that red side. Imperial Red Knights on the blue side. And doesn't look like any invade level 1, just going to be a 5-point stance here. Some spells are being thrown about.
Kind of disappointing. The way that Oriana was playing, you could have had a Nautilus hook hit that, and you could have just 5-manned it, especially with the Pike too. Flash wouldn't give her enough distance to get out. Oriana actually went Phase Rush. Okay, so actually some really interesting notes as for runes. Oriana went Phase Rush, which I assume is just to try and run away from the Pike and dodge the hooks, which makes somewhat sense. But then the Jhin going Fleet Footwork is also really interesting, with it being really bad on ranged.
So the Phase Rush, I've noted, has been more popular recently, and especially against a lot of melee champions that want to dive onto him. That has been more common that I've seen. And now a late invade here looks like it's going to be a ward on the Raptors, and they're going to get the wards. That's quite nice. A little bit of victory for the start there. Cruiser and Vile on 3. You're going to grab that wards. That's nice for them. And going to head back to their lanes here. So topside start for both junglers. Looks like the Elise, I'm not getting as much of a leash here, as Azuki will help out Heximus there. Azuki going with the Grasp early on and Conqueror for the Mordekaiser, of course. That's a bit more standard, you'd say.
Yeah, and both junglers just going for a level 3 bot lane play here. I assume the Elise is going to full clear. Yeah, so the Rek'Sai is wanting to get the bot lane ahead early, especially since Jhin really has no escape. So if Thresh lands the hook and Rek'Sai gets the knockup, I believe he's just dead. However, it seems like they didn't communicate that because they are pushing the lane. So with the Rek'Sai pathing bot lane, you either want to hard push the lane so it shoves back by the time Rek'Sai is here to gank, or you want to let them push into you.
Oh, a little level 2 action here. Vile going to take quite a bit of damage there, as Cruiser going to get some back, but getting damage on the sport is a little bit less valuable because he does have 1 extra potion there. Not quite the 3 it used to be here, but the Rek'Sai now just going to full clear his bot side. Doesn't look like he's going to go for the gank, as you said. The lane is pushed in and kind of difficult to go down there and make anything happen. Diving at this stage in the game, very, very risky. So gonna probably just go back to farming, maybe wait for that crab.
Yeah, so Rek'Sai is actually feeling really sad at this point in the game. He wants to get a somewhat early gank, but all 3 of his lanes are being pushed in and relatively frozen, so he's incapable of doing anything early. It does give him crab pressure as he goes for a lane gank, just spotted out. As well as Mordekaiser just taking a ton of damage top lane.
Hook gonna land though, level 3 here, flash away from Vile, the heal also gonna be dropped. Now they find the hook here onto Hexmist, he's gonna have to flash out, flash forward, but the heal gonna be dropped onto Hexmist from Bobby, and it looks like he will get out a trade of Summoner Spells. All 4 down in the bot lane there for the Jhin and Nautilus, and just the heal from Bobby, though they lost a flash on their jungler. And now the wave going to be in a bit of a tough spot for them to go back to, as the Elise is now on the bot side.
Yeah, so because of the botched, I don't want to say botched gank attempt, but the misplayed gank, Elise gets to have the bot scuttle, but doesn't transition into anything bot side because Rek'Sai did full clear. But she has a pretty she has a pretty heavy advantage over the Rek'Sai, especially if she's able to either get a gank mid here or get to top scuttle before Rek'Sai is able to, which she should be able to with the Mordekaiser pushing in as well as the Pike. If Rek'Sai steps up on this, he just loses.
Pike gonna take a trade there in the mid lane, grabs that electrocute proc, as Elise gonna go for the top side scuttle here, and with the priority mid lane and top lane, like you pointed out, gonna be able to get that pretty easily. Rek'Sai coming back to the top side of the map. He doesn't really have anywhere to go now. He's actually going to be spotted out there on the Squire's Bloom, so Babs already getting a little bit of roaming done, not making a gank attempt or anything, but gets information on that jungler.
Yeah, so interestingly, Elise got a ward onto Rek'Sai's Gromp, which is probably the most vital camp in the game right now, given the most XP. So if she's able to actually just clear the wolves like she's doing right now and path into the Gromp, she would completely debilitate Rek'Sai, as well as just set him behind and make it so he really can't do anything, and she actually has complete control of the game.
All right, now we've got a Cole in the top lane here, so the Gangplank definitely doubling down on that farming strategy, as most Gangplanks tend to do here. Got a Crit Cloak in the bot lane, the Jhin back after his first buy. They were trying for a little bit of brush cheese, but end up just going to go ahead and farm that wave out. As the back from the enemy bot lane going to come through as well. Got an Ocean Drake first here.
Jin's actually handed a freeze here. I think he didn't opt into it.
Sometimes it can be a little tricky to freeze on Jhin because of the, his weird mechanics with his grenade bouncing and whatnot. Ezekiel going to drop down the shockwave, but a pretty ambitious attempt at that. Just going to take a trade, though, for health with that ultimate, it looks like.
I'm also really interested to see what this Mordekaiser ends up building. It appears he's going for...
You'd assume Proto Belt would be the build out of the Kindle Gem. Although he could just be buying it for CDR, but that's usually pretty uncommon. As Dazzle going to go forward here, Conqueror proccing, and now Azuki able to get away with that barrel, slowing down the Mordekaiser onto the Dragon. The Elise is going in the bot lane, and now taking a lot of damage from that Ocean. There's going to be probably an attempt at stopping this take here, as now Hexmist has shown up. WH Turtle, the hook over the wall. They found the Nautilus. He's going to get down first blood over to the Aphelios. And Cannon Barrage came down. Ends up not really doing too much. But they get the kill here. WH Turtle starting off with a good hook, and now Smite gonna be on target. Hexmist grabs that Ocean Drake over, and a kill. Bobby picking up first blood. A play in the mid lane, hook gonna miss. The Cocoon lands though here, and they get the follow-ups done, but the barrier buying a lot of time for Captain Ezekiel. He gets the shield from his ball coming back to him. A little bit of damage getting exchanged here, but in the end, no one going down.
Yeah, so this is where Elise needs to try and keep track of the enemy jungle. I believe she knew Rek'Sai started topside. So if she has her blue timer, she can actually look for an invade here. Could have gone for Rek'Sai's red and stolen it away. Which she doesn't opt for, which is interesting. As well as, what's the comment I was gonna make? I'm so sad.
Well, the red buff steal you were talking about definitely could have made that attempt, but
She's
I think at
going
this
for it right
stage, Rek'Sai may win the 1v1 in an extended trade here. The Smite gonna come down for Hexmist, though. That's a little early. Captor, he does not have his Smite either. Gonna get it, though. Steals the red buff. Hexmist, nah, kind of not happy after that one. Stolen right in front of his face. So Captor did have an idea to invade, and ends up getting the red buff just a bit delayed. And let the Rek'Sai leash it for him.
Gets away with sort of misplaying that, but getting away with it. It's unfortunate for the Rek'Sai, but he should just be able to path into the bot lane and look for a gank or some sort of play.
Shockwave, and he found it a kill! Captain Ezekiel with a solo on Babs in the mid lane.
Yeah, the Pyke actually just pulled the Orianna to kill him. That was sort of
Yeah, not the ideal use of the Bone Skewer, you'd say. The hook in to bring in the enemy to kill you there. I think he was planning on getting out there, just healing up with that. Well, I don't know if you call it gray health, the little reservoir of health he gets. He was planning to just use the dive down. Well, I'll tell you, Tom Kench is gray health, but I think to help the colorblind people, they made Pyke's health a black instead of gray.
Really?
So. That I don't really know if you call it gray health, but he's got a little extra health that he heals up, and now they're gonna take that plate in the bottom lane. Bobby now with first blood and plating gold, he's certainly a little bit ahead of his opponent right now. Not massive lead here, but a couple hundred gold ahead of the Jhin.
Yeah, however, Pyke has completed the Tiamat, which should give him push advantage over the...
Oh, hold on, a gank in the bot lane. Bobby gets pulled here. 2 hooks, but he ends up taking the Lantern out to safety here, and the Curtain Call not able to find the kill. A little bit of dyssynergy. The Nautilus hook actually pulled him out of the stun from the Pyke.
Yeah, actually, just some miscommunication from the team there, from the blue team. Just kind of unfortunate, investing a lot and losing a lot, because again, we talked about XP. Pyke missing the XP mid could cost him. Sees a level down against the Orianna.
Level 7 to level 8, 52 to 76 in farm. Captain Ezekiel certainly ahead in this lane so far. Pyke's made an effort to roam and has helped out his team a bit, but not enough to make up for that difference at the moment. And that's starting to become concerning here as the goal lead's starting to edge a bit over 1,000. It's about 1,200 right now, and that's concerning, especially when you have this scaling, a slight scaling advantage, right? With the GP, the Oriana, and Aphelios versus the Mordekaiser, Pike, and Jhin there. You think they're probably better in the late game for the most part. As in the top lane, you know, still a CS lead for the Mordekaiser, but the GP's farming up here. Now, flash away from Mizuki. Trying to get away from that cocoon as the Rift Herald will summon top lane. And now Phase Rush coming in. Captain Eagle not able to find the kill there. Cannon Barrage coming down to clear out the minion wave. And the Rift Herald will get a charge off, so some plating's taken down, but still many left there. As now a gank in the bot lane. Vile on 3. The Ignites drop down. Bobby with the kill, his second of the game. And the Jhin can only watch as his support goes down.
Yeah, so a lot happening all at once.
Oh, hook from the Pike. Hex missed. Cannot grab the Lantern in time. The execute. No, he grabs the Lantern as the execute was coming through from Babs. Now Babs in trouble. Flash over the wall, but he's going to go down. Bobby with his third of the game. And WH Turtle saves a teammate once again with a Lantern.
Oh, this Pike is just misusing a lot of his abilities or using them aggressively, and the other team is just catching him in his mistakes. He is now 1,100 gold down against the Oriana and almost 2 levels probably. There's actually no way to recover this mid lane, so now Elise, really their only hope is to get the Mordekaiser massively ahead and to just try and split against the GP or just ult the Oriana out of fights, as well as just trying to get bot slightly ahead, because Aphelios, as he hits the mid game with his 3 kills, really not going to be able to do anything.
Hook lands from Turtle, but no commit from Ivy, as the Dragon will go over. Again, we apologize. We don't have the UI, unfortunately, in the preseason for the Dragons. That hasn't been released yet. But we've got an Ocean and an Infernal over onto the side of Ivy now. Their second Dragon picked up there, so that's quite nice. Oh, a Dragon's, I think, even better than they have been in the past, and the better the later the game goes on. You know, a lot of scaling in many of the Drakes now, as Imperial Red Knights are starting to fall a bit behind here in Game 1, relying on some of the potential kills they could pick up in the early game and haven't been able to pick up a single one yet.
That's interesting. I actually completely... I don't want this to sound wrong. I really disagree with your Dragon assessment. The stats they give are very nominal. Like Infernal, I think, is like 4% attack damage. And then Ocean Drake is like 6%, not even 6%, like 4% missing health. I don't think the Dragons are worth getting. However, the red team is getting them for free, so I think they are worth. What feels really bad is it's a Cloud Soul. So really, no team wants that.
Hold on, play in the bot lane. And now a good stopwatch going to buy a bit of time for Turtle, and that might save him. Hook going to come through. He actually going to go in for the flay, and now flashes out. Bobby putting down some damage, but he's going to get CC'd in the front line. Vile going to go down. Bobby with his 4th of the game here. Firing away as Turtle now going to hook a minion. And they lose their support on a play they attempted here. Cruiser going to throw out the curtain call. He's going to find a bit of damage here. But now Captain's Eagle coming down in the bot lane. Flash forward, flash away from the shockwave. Cruiser able to survive. Cannon Barrage, flash away. Captor survives. But in the end, a 1-for-0 on a play that was actually made by Imperial Red Knights. Hook over the wall. Bab's going to find Captain Ezekiel. He's maybe going to go in, but hops back out. And now, continuing on in the tower is Ivy. A couple of planes left here. Demolish proc incoming. We'll get another plate here as Captor and Bab still hanging around. Spider finds a bit of damage here. Now the mini wave gonna disappear. And it looks like the play has stopped, but Ivy's still working on this turret.
Yeah, and while all that was going on, the Rek'Sai actually cleared out mid to force the wave under tower to get a reset for his mid laner, as well as getting the XP and gold. So overall, just really good play in rotations from the red team. Kind of just putting blue in a bind where they're playing reactionary, but they aren't playing fast enough to the point where they're just getting further and further behind from not getting kills, and just beating them by being smarter, and not by just killing them. Which is interesting.
Oh, they're still killing them 5-0 right now, so that's, you know, hey, we'll take the kills if you give them to us. And
yeah, well, yeah, they're still killing. in that play bot lane, there's only one person killed, but the total gold swing was probably more than the kill was actually worth. It was like one to the Nautilus, who's 0-3, so it's really not even worth that much. But in the overall XP gained and gold gained from the Rek'Sai mid is huge, as well as gold denied.
the gold about 3,000 now in favor of Ivy. And a slight advantage in the top lane here for the Mordekaiser, but that's really the only position where you have a, a lead of any kind, really. The jungle, it's, slightly behind is that Elise right now, in terms of, I think effectiveness right now. I think the Rek'Sai really turning on with that warrior, and Elise is starting to get so squishy that the strong members of the rest of the team for Ivy are just gonna pop her pretty quickly. So unfortunately, she's gonna have a tough time making plays from now on, and with that first tower going down in the bot lane, it's a huge influx of gold here to this Aphelios that's already 4-0. Mid lane turret now getting very low, and I think we'll fall here. One last shot will do it. Thresh gonna grab.
Point blank minion hook.
Yep. Well, Turtles had a few of those this game, so I haven't called them out, but a good attempt. Exactly. You can't walk up. If someone had walked up there, then he would have hooked him. So it's just playing for that one scenario,
Well, he was banking on the pike eating into 4 of them again.
True. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking.
Nah. I respect him looking for the play there, and I think it's fair. Really, so we were talking about this Elise not really being able to make plays. The big problem is she has no gankable lane. She can't gank mid because the pike's too far behind, really isn't doing the damage to kill the Orianna, especially through barrier. And you can't gank bot lane because the Aphelios is just so far ahead, they would turn that 3v2. Or, sorry, 2v3. So you can really only look towards the Mordekaiser Gangplank lane, but Gangplank is a W, and most likely would just counteract the gank, and you really Elise is just being made completely ineffective. She is only good for a dragon steal.
And now Zuki has found Babs. He's gonna flash over the wall. That should save him for now, and ops away so the Hexmist can't grab that ult. But now in the brush here, a little bit of a camp, and now the Orianna in a bit of trouble here. We get a team fight breaking out. Captain Ezekiel in the Death Realm. Curtain Call opens up. He's gonna find a few shots. And now flash him for free. Dazzle, he's going to grab that kill, but now he's in against 3 members here. The Conqueror healing, though. He's massive in the front line. Hexmist will grab the kill, and now the Mordekaiser out of the fight in the back line. Azuki, he's cut off from the rest of his team. Hexmist coming back in. Though he's very low here, but it's a 4v4 situation. Top laner from mid laner here. Vile gets caught by a barrel. The hook gonna land now onto Azuki here. Aphelios coming in, not finding enough damage quite yet, though. Aphelios incredibly strong, but needs someone to tank in the front line. Azuki not able to find that barrel. Maybe out of ones he can't connect. And now Cruiser going forward here, finds a 4-shot, but Azuki's still very healthy. The root going to be dodged away from. And now the Dragon being taken down as it happens. And a lot of room was... Hold on, a hook going to come in. Vile interrupts the Lantern. Bobby going to have to flash over the wall, so they get a flash for it. Nice play there by Vile, but in the end, a 1-for-1 in the Dragon. The Cloud Drake going to go over now, 3-for-0 in terms of Dragons. Ivy grabbed another one. But the first kill of the game, they're on the board here. Imperial Red Knights finally get one onto their top laner.
However, that still is 3 dragons almost getting the soul. Even though it's really not effective, it's just denying the soul and trying to get the Elder Dragon to spawn as early for the red team to just close out the game. Especially with the AoE they have, it would absolutely destroy them, especially with Elder getting recent buffs. Interesting note that team fight though is Aphelios was on Graviton as well as Red Pistol, which both are pretty bad alts. And right after the fight ended with his ultimate, he actually got Flamethrower, which is the most ideal teamfight ult, and he just didn't feel really good about that one, which is really unlucky.
Hook gonna come through, force the flash out of Captain Ezekiel. The dredge line always scary. So now flash is down on both the AD carry and the mid laner, which is not great if you're Ivy Gaming. 2 mobile carries for the most part. They have a Thresh, but you got to be very, very careful now walking forward, especially with the, myriad of CC abilities available for Imperial Red Knights.
I'd like to see the Nashor's Tooth on the Mordekaiser, actually. I know it sounds kind of dumb, but no one on the enemy team is really building that much MR, besides the Jhin building a QSS and then Gangplank having Merc Treads, but he doesn't appear to be building anything else besides that. So after he finishes the Rylai's, I don't know, the Liandry's isn't completely necessary, so I think you could proceed into a Nashor's to try and get a split push going. I believe that's the best bet for blue team right now. Because otherwise, he should just go team fight and just try and pick out the Aphelios, because he appears to be the one sitting on all the gold.
Aphelios has already purchased that QSS, though, so while he may want to ult him, he could potentially negate that with that QSS there. Using that lead to purchase that item here is WH Turtle. He's caught over the wall. Stun gonna land from the cocoon, and now he's knocked up. He's not down. Babs with the kill. Execution there. Gonna share a bit of the gold, and now 2 to 6 in kills. They're clawing their way back. A hook. He's gonna find it. Now Curtain Call coming down, and Bobby's in a bit of trouble. He's gonna go down as well. A shutdown for Babs. And 2 picks right in a row. The bot lane down.
Yeah, I don't know if he saw that, but Nautilus actually got an auto attack on the Thresh over the wall.
Seems legit. So they grab the kill, and now we move on with a game that's slightly more even. 3 kills now picked up, 2 in a short span here for the side of Imperial Red Knights, and that really quite helps them quite a lot. The Pike gonna get some much needed gold injected into him, and shared some of that with his teammates there. So an item completion coming through for the Jhin. He's on 2 items. This actually looks like a much better situation than what they were in just a minute or 2 ago, thanks to those 2 pickoffs. And that flash that we talked about, Captain Ezekiel and Bobby still don't have those. So potential for another pick here in the next couple minutes here, yeah, especially if Turtle is caught out of position like that.
Yeah, that's actually I don't remember if you mentioned it, but the 3k gold swing in total because of the Pike ultimate as well as the shutdown. So, splitting XP is just so bad. I don't know why the Pike and Mordekaiser are in the same lane. You would have liked to have you would have liked to have seen Pike go into the top lane and then Mordekaiser be in the bot lane to split the enemy team up and get the wave that's crashing top. Instead, you have people just kind of pushing and giving the enemy free XP. Especially when you can set up a freeze in the bot lane. But yeah. If you are going to push as a blue team, what you really need to do is you're just going to need to push as 2, or push as 1 and then send another person bot to dive, get that tower, that completely opens up the game, and then you have the ability to get the mid tower, which is what you really need to get to be able to push the enemy back and actually be able to pressure with the squandered gold lead.
The GP now level 14 though, so his barrels are, have that extra, or shorter decay time rather. So he's a bit stronger, especially in these team fight scenarios. Potential for some big barrels here. Suzuki actually now maybe caught out in the side lane here. Suzuki getting very low, flashes away with the orange, but the XU gonna come down, but now caught out a little bit on the side here. W Turtle flashing away, and now Hex missed. He's getting very low. Gonna be dropped down. Turtle trying to run away, but Free Dazzle, he's in the front line. He's taking up all the damage. Shockwave finds 2, and they find a follow-up here, and now Cruiser coming in. Curtain Call. Gonna be missing both shots. The 3rd lands. The 4th. Gonna find the kill onto WH Turtle. Bobby charging forward now onto Cruiser here. He's up in the front line, up against a 1v2 situation here. Babs comes in trying to find the damage, but he's going to have to hop back out. Cruiser here with the 4-shot, not going to find the kill. The grenade needs another auto. Will find it. The crit secures the kill, and the Captain Ezekiel running away. Babs flashes in. They find the shutdown, and now 2 members left alive. They can probably grab this Drake here at the end of this fight, but probably no turrets after that. A 1-team fight from a significantly far behind position here. As actually, no, the cannon barrage coming down. The TP now coming through from Mizuki. He can maybe have the dragon gonna go down. The Jhin secures it. Babs waiting to try and get out of this one. Hook trying to buy some time and will get out just barely. Babs and Cruiser both survive. Get the Drake. TP and ultimate used from the GP to no avail. No kills grabbed and doesn't get that dragon. That's a huge fight from Imperial Red Knights.
Should have gone Senna to kill him. No, but completely even in gold. The Aphelios actually massively behind in CS, even though he did have the kill lead. But most importantly, he opted into the Phantom Dancer second item, which I really don't like, because he had the lead. He's trying to deal as much burst damage as possible on 2 items, which the Infinity Edge would give him, especially with the AoE crit. But instead of going for the Phantom Dancer, he goes for a safer option, which actually doesn't propel the team into the lead. So I feel like that's part of the reason they've been losing these team fights, or if he had the Infinity Edge, he would have been winning.
Well, maybe trying to use that philosophy as of, if you're ahead, build, safety items, build resistances, because you can still, kill them because you're ahead. Whereas if you're behind, you have to build that damage. You just can't afford not to. I think that's maybe the philosophy he's going with, but not paying off certainly in this scenario here, as he's died 2 times now in the last couple minutes, which giving over that shutdown and then losing that fight. Certainly, you know, throwing away a bit of Ivy's lead here.
Yeah, actually, that's even more important to note. So he was 2k gold ahead, but with the QSS purchase, he was really only 700 gold ahead, and now they're even gold, so he's actually 1300 behind the Jhin. Because no one on the team is really dealing. I mean, I guess the Mordekaiser and Elise are, but the Mordekaiser really can't ult you. So the QSS is just kind of a null void item, and it's just really bad for the Aphelios. He wasn't able to push the lead like he should have.
Yeah, well, it's trying to build in case that worst case scenario comes to pass with that Mordekaiser, or maybe, you know, that Elise coming through and trying to grab him. But in doing so, has sacrificed a bit of the goal lead, as you've pointed out here. So unfortunately, doesn't have the damage right now. The Jhin, though, has built straight up damage, and now looking for that third item soon.
Yeah, no tank onto red team means Jhin is just going to be able to crit them for absurd damage as this game progresses. So the moment you see the ADCs hit 3 items, the Jhin is just going to outpace the Aphelios. And as long as Orianna doesn't hit a massive ulti, there's actually no way for red team to win a fight. And what you should see is a Mordekaiser split, and he'll slow bleed this GP.
Hold on, the GP's actually winning here in the side lane. The Conqueror proc, though, into the ult they go. Azuki gonna use the oranges, but it's too late to save him, as Free Dazzle gonna grab the kill through the cannon barrage. Free Dazzle with the 1v1 win, baited him in there, went a little bit too far under turret, but ends up grabbing the solo kill there in the side lane. And now, like you said, that split push advantage maybe gonna come through.
Yeah, you're just gonna see the Mordekaiser slow bleed the gangplank, and then you're gonna see red team slowly lose the 4v4, and the game's just gonna slip out of their fingers. They should be pushing the mid tower down soon after getting the tier 1 bot side. So there's really nothing red team can do to recover this.
Well, there's always the chance that the blue team screws up. I mean, it's happened before. It's probably going to happen again. Ivy did it.
It's what the red team did, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe it's Imperial Red Knights this time, you know? It's the sugar-free league way. You got to throw it at least twice before you can actually win the game.
Yeah, it's like ping pong. You have to hit it back and forth.
Exactly. It's just polite, really. It's like that unspoken rule. You know, they talk about the unwritten rules of baseball, but there's the unwritten rules of the sugar-free league, and that's you have to pause at least once during the series, and you also have to throw at least twice every game.
Ah, okay. I haven't been paying attention, so that's news to me. A really important note we should be making as well is what weapons this Aphelios has going into team fights. He doesn't appear to have been cycling weapons correctly to be most optimal in team fights. He really needs to get the flamethrower, but he's never really gotten the ult off, so he's just never been on the gun. Right now he's on sniper rifle.
Well, that's one of those things, right? With any new champion, even if you've been playing them since release, you just don't have that much time with them, you know, versus a champion's been out for so long, like Rek'Sai. There's a hook gonna land here onto Vile. TP coming through. That's gonna be Free Dazzle coming in as he hops into the river to join his team. Dragon spawning relatively soon. Here, as now the mid lane priority gonna be gained here by Ivy. Bab's gonna find a hook, but onto a minion.
Yeah, so
Cocoon lands. Now WH Turtle pulled in. This is going to be a team fight. Flash away. Missed ult by Babs. That's huge, but they're still winning. Ivy Gaming Black now cutting back here. Bobby putting out a bit of damage here. And now Flash away from the Elise. Babs on the side. He has no ultimate left. Hook gonna miss. Sails wide. Now Bobby charging forward with the damage. Cocoon lands, and everyone should get away here. It's a 1-for-0 trade. A bit of a botched engage, but they still find the support. And Ivy Gaming Black now down one man here. They get their support back in about 15 seconds here. Dragon gonna be started up, and they have a health advantage, so they're actually got this priority onto the Dragon here despite being up one member. Hook over the wall from Babs, finds Bobby. Trying to put the damage down. Hexmist has smite. Captor has no smite, and he's not really close enough to get in here, but maybe he'll go for it now. Backing out. Babs still here. Babs getting his ult back up soon. The cooldown available in just a second here as Babs gonna have to hop away. The Dragon goes over. Captain Ezekiel actually secures it.
So, red team invested a lot into that fight just to get the Cloud Soul. However, they shouldn't have even gone for the fight in the first place. They should have been okay with just giving it to the blue team and going for the Baron, handshaking the play, getting push advantage, and then their Cloud Soul, the Cloud Soul actually gets empowered.
And engage in the front line here. The Thrush goes down once again. Free Dazzle gonna get pulled back by the Shockwave. Down he goes 1-for-1. Bab charging forward though. He's super quick. The hook. Bone Skewer lands, and now Bobby in a bit of trouble. Flashes away. The heal going to save him now, but a hook from Vile going to pull in that Aphelios. Vile going to get the heal from his AD carry to stay alive. Uses the ult defensively, and now he's going to kite away. Cruiser going forward, though, and that damage from the Jhin is massive. Hexmist tunnels out. Azuki charges forward, but he gets hooked again. Pulled back by Babs, but he flashes out and will be able to survive. Just barely. Babs not able to hit the massive ults needed, but a ton of flashes used there by Ivy Gaming. And now the Raptors being stolen away here as Hexmist trying to get that camp. Babs going forward once again here. Bone Skewer misses. Babs finds an auto on the Captain Ezekiel, but he's going to have to flash out as well. It's just going to utter chaos. Captain Ezekiel now big damage on it at least. Double stopwatch. Zonia's here from both of them. Captain Ezekiel not able to get off the shockwave in time. Cruiser flashes away from the knockup, but still receives a bit of CC. And now Babs in finds another hook, but Ivy Gaming reinforced with their reviving members and are able to push them back. I don't really know what happened, but nothing in terms of objectives went down. A ton of kills, a ton of flashes used, but everyone seems okay.
Yeah, so nothing actually just happened to the game state. There's no gold swing. Oh.
Hook gonna land here. More fighting. We're not done yet. WH Turtle in a bit of trouble now. This is gonna be his third death in a row. No, he's able to get out. Vile now the one in trouble. Flay back, and there's Azuki picking up his first kill of the game, actually. This GP snuck up on us here. Triforce, now Essence GP completed 40% CDR, and he's on to a third item soon. This GP's getting scary as well. The Jhin, though, he's on 3 items, and you saw the crit onto the Rek'Sai earlier. He does some massive damage, and like you pointed out, no tank to try and deal with that Jhin here. Both sides starting to get very strong, hitting their item spikes, and Babs, he moves so quick once he gets that Yomu's active going.
Yeah, he's done a good job of recovering from his early accidental deaths, is what we'll call them.
Miscalculations.
He's actually been a major pressure force, but again, what I was saying with the game state, they're just kind of fighting, getting kills, but getting nothing out of it. Nothing's really changing. The pressure is pretty equal. They're just, blue is playing around tier 1, really not pushing past that, and red is just pushing waves that gets pushed into them. So what we're really going to look for is Mordekaiser to be able to push the Gangplank back and try and get like a 4v5 mid before the Gangplank can actually rotate.
Both top laners, no TP, so if he does go to the side lane, a decision's going to have to be made by Ivy of whether they commit to an objective or if they send a GP there and try and, stop him, or even send multiple members to stop him. But the kills are very, very close. 13 to 12, and the gold, under 1,000 now, which is about the closest we had all game since the beginning. And like you said, no change in game state. We're just killing each other, man. We're just killing each other until someone comes out on top convincingly. Cloud Soul, obviously in the favor of Ivy, so that's an advantage, but hasn't made a difference in these last couple of fights.
No, it's actually really bad that the red team is okay with neutralizing what's going on, because again, the Jhin is just going to accelerate past the Aphelios if he isn't able to cycle weapons properly, and then it's going to be completely dependent upon the RNG of hitting ults. Otherwise, the Jhin is just going to absolutely shred them, being 2 levels up on the Aphelios, massively ahead in farm and massively ahead in gold. However, the Aphelios at least finishes Infinity Edge, except 10 minutes too late.
Both AD carries on 3.5 items here. And an extra zeal for the Jhin. Hook gonna land in the front line, though. Vile pulled back, and he's already dead. Azuki with the crit barrel secures it. Now Babs running away from the top of your screen. He'll make it out, but one dead. These supports sometimes just running a little too aggressively. And apparently it was Nautilus' turn to do that. Babs looking on the side. Azuki zoning away. The barrel lands, but not a crit onto Babs. Now here comes, in the front line, the Mordekaiser going in. He's found Turtle. Big damage being put down. Turtle flashing away, but Dazzle will get the kill on the other side. Babs and Azuki in a 1v1. Babs runs away, finds the stun, but now he's in trouble. One last shot will do it. Azuki here finds the kill on the enemy mid laner, but now he's in a 1v3 situation. His team has run out towards the top of your screen, and it looks like, again, a neutralized situation, but hold on, there's more. Cruiser going in. He's found 1 crit. The speed up from the Jhin. The 4th shot. Oh, stopwatch.
That's a waste of stopwatch.
And a dead Gangplank. Uses the stopwatch, buys a couple seconds, but now will the Rek'Sai get out here? Spotted on the sweeper, but not quickly enough. Captor won't be able to find the kill. The Baron, though, going to be started up.
He's trying to eat over the wall, but gets baited by the ward of the Tri-Brush. So he just sadly walks over. But that is the Baron for blue team.
Well, hold on. Captain Ezekiel's here. He's got Shockwave. Bit of chip damage being thrown down here. Captor has Smite. Will get it. Well done there. The shockwave down captor. He's getting low, but will be able to survive. So Baron over to Imperial Red Knights. And stabilizing after a rough early game, but now actually in the lead by 3,000 with Baron buff.
Yes, however, blue team needs to get to the Elder Dragon before red team gets it, otherwise that could be a very sour situation for them to have to push into Elder Soul. Yeah, red team can't do it with the Gangplank back in base. So what you should see is blue team push out, mid-wave, push out, side wave, get Elder Dragon control, and then you could see a 1-3-1 go down since the Mordekaiser has TP and gang. Well, I guess.
Well, Babs is moving forward. Maybe caught out a little bit, but no, he'll be able to get away. Thanks to the mobility of the Pike kit, and now Ivy in the bot, in the bot jungle right now, just trying to keep Imperial Red Knights from taking this. What is it? Elder Dragon.
Elder.
Not Infernal.
Yeah.
Elder Dragon.
Yeah, sorry, silly me. I forgot waves don't matter in this game, only kills do.
True, true, true. Why would you kill minions when you can kill players? Curtain call goes down. We got another team fight. Babs already takes shockwave damage, and he'll have to hop out, and so will Captain Ezekiel. So a couple ults used, but no one dying, and that means that nothing's going to happen because that's the only way you can win.
Yeah, so Orianna, thankfully her ult is on low enough of a cooldown, but she can't keep using her ult in possible team fights like that. Otherwise, there's not a chance for them to win. I've been talking about really, red team's only win con is Orianna hitting a big ult and then Aphelios getting a flamethrower ult on top of it. Otherwise, blue team just wins.
Elder started here. We might have the fight. Okay, in the front line, Vile goes in, finds Hex Mist, and now he will go into the stopwatch. He's going to go down surely, but already the support taken out here. It's a 1-for-1, 4-for-4 right now. 4-on-4 right now. Nazuki will be able to get away. He has the Guardian Angel. So it's support for jungler trade. Hex Mist not able to even get close to trying to steal away that one.
This is just disappointing from red team. Not realizing that they need to accelerate the game, and actually getting the Cloud Soul was worse for them than just leaving the dragons up, because they weren't in enough of a lead when they got the last dragon to ensure they got the last one. So that's why you're seeing the swing, and now you have blue team running you down with Elder and Baron. So you're just in a really bad spot. So now we should see a 1-3-1 from blue team go up because they have a Pike who can rotate fast and then a Mordekaiser with TP.
Well, Mordekaiser's chilling in mid lane, so maybe not.
Yeah, we see Nayram coming under place.
Well, a 4-1, but the Mordekaiser's in mid lane, so this
Well,
is the NA way. I mean, I don't know why you would play any other way. To me, it's just tried and true method. We've won worlds, right?
Close enough.
Close enough. Here, Hook gonna land on the free dazzle, but no attempted engage from Ivy. And
so Pike getting the top tower, however, there's no pressure bot, so you're just going to see red team rotate. And Pike's not going to be able to get much more.
Well, the inner turret's getting low, so they've at least sieged successfully to some degree.
Somewhat.
Waiting for that next wave to reinforce here. No Baron buff any longer, but still have the Elder. Inner turret goes down. Gold lead, a little over 6k. So this isn't a bad spot to be in, considering how poor the early game went. And Imperial Red Knights have righted the ship and now are actually in control of this one. Ivy Gaming, they've got that big gangplank right now, but they haven't been able to win a team fight cleanly in the last, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes, maybe even longer.
Yeah, so this is where I was talking about having a 1-3-1 would have been good, because now you just have bot lane actually getting pushed in instead of being able to get the last tier 1 for just that little extra gold push, and Jhin ulting to get them off the tower so they can go and just hit the tower.
Hook gonna be found on WH Turtle. Knockup gonna come through, and now a lot of damage being exchanged. The Elise trying to get out there with the repel. And down goes the Mordekaiser in the front line, though. This may be the turn here. Ivy going in. WH Turtle. Hook misses the flash forward. They've got the Mordekaiser, but not able to find the engage they needed to clean up the rest of the team. So Ivy aiming black, repel the incursion into their base, but not able to completely win the team fight. Babs forward again. Hook misses.
Babs is not getting punished for playing extremely aggressive into a team that should be able to get him with the Thresh, or even Aphelios with Graviton.
And the Aphelios ult, well, didn't find anyone.
He was hoping for the root onto the Pike.
Hook gonna be in from Vile. The team fight gonna break out again. The Shockwave finds the Elise. Down she goes. Vile hooked by W. Turtle. He's down. Babs on the backside finds one, but yeah, they just kind of went back in, down a man, and down they go here. And like I said, you got to throw it back once. Twice is really preferable here. And now on the base they go. I mean, already the inhibitors are down in the mid lane, and the inhibitor will surely follow. And back out they go. Ivy now being chased here by Babs. He's got the spell shield. Hex missed hooked, but tunnels out. And there you go. Baron spawning soon. And we've got a game on our hands once again. It's not over. Ivy Gaming Black are back in this one for sure.
So this Orianna is hitting single-person ultimates, which is actually working out because she's at the point where she deals enough damage because no one on blue team has built any MR whatsoever, so that Oblivion or with Sorcerer's Shoes is effectively making her deal true damage to the entire enemy team. And then beyond that, the Aphelios is starting to get somewhat back into the game, getting his Guardian Angel for more damage on top. However, again, if we don't see the Orianna hit the ultimate on a crucial squishy target, I still believe the team fight's over.
This is awkward. They find each other in a brush. Okay. No fight breaks out. Hook over the wall here. They find Free Dazzle. No commitment. Hook on to WH Turtle. Now a commitment maybe. Vile finds the follow-up here. And a big shockwave in the front line. Aphelios with a bit of damage to follow up. Free Dazzle now has Turtle in Death Realm. He's flashing in. Finds Turtle. Gonna maybe find the kill, but he'll go down actually after. No, Turtle survives. I don't know what just happened, but that's certainly the second throw there. Bab's going to find Turtle on the execute from the brush. Now being chased here. Cruiser with the speed up from the crit will get out, and Babs will as well. But they lose 3 members, and this should be Baron for Ivy, although Captain Ezekiel and Hexmist are relatively low. Babs still has that ultimate. Hook comes through, misses. Cruiser here as well. Babs going for it, flashing, finds Hexmist. There's no smite left now. It's just Azuki, Bobby, and Captain Ezekiel.
Our team is pincered between 2 champs. They have to choose which path to go, and they just get to walk top because Spike walks off.
Believe no, the Pike still has the execute available. Guardian Angel here. Azuki now in a bit of trouble. He's going to get stunned up and now thrown down into the Guardian Angel he goes, but now Pike out of an ultimate. Azuki. He's going back. He wants more. Bobby here as well, and Bab's going to have to hop out, but the auto from Bobby follows, and down he goes. Guardian Angel grabbed from the GP, which is a huge cooldown at this time in the game, but unfortunately no one dies for no one dies on Ivy Gaming there at the end, at least. But now Infernal Elder Dragon has spawned once again.
So Blue's going to take a fight here at the Elder Dragon and probably lose it and lose the game.
Well, Vile on 3. He's in the front line tanking them up. Finds a bit of knockup. The Dragon's still at about 2,000 HP. It's getting low, 1,500. And oh, the big double kill there. Big shockwave. That was a multi-man shockwave. Now Cruz is the only one left alive. And it looks like, you guessed it, Ivy Gaming Black now gonna take over the Dragon and take over the game. Wonderfully predicted a few seconds prior. And looks like game number 1 gonna go over to the red team.
Kudos to the red team for recovering. I really didn't think they had it with the Jhin getting to the 3 items faster than the Aphelios.
Bab's gonna find an execute, but immediately gets taken down after revive. And the Leandri's Gangplank gonna come out on top. Clearly should be built. Azuki with the big brain.
Wait. Oh no.
Yeah. Well, Ivy Gaming go up 1-0 here in the series on the red side. And it was a back and forth one the whole way. It took 43 minutes in the end. Quite a long game, especially, I think, just in general. You know, the current meta doesn't really have games to go 43 minutes. I think this is generally one of our longer ones here, but it was back and forth the whole time. An early game win, I think you say, for Ivy Gaming Black, and then a recovery by Imperial Red Knights. I don't know whether that's due to them coming back and fighting well, or if a little bit of throw, but both teams certainly had their opportunities to finish the game, but in the end, Ivy just made less mistakes here, and Leandri's Gangplank proves to be the best build.
Yeah, I think that's the synopsis of the game for blue team. They lost to Leandri's Gangplank.
Well, I mean, he did the most damage. He had 38,000 damage. Jhin with the second most at 35, and Orianna and Aphelios coming in close behind. So Clearly the best thing to build here on GP, but that'll be game one over to Ivy Gaming. Black Imperial Red Knights now down a game in the series, trying to come back from this one. And they certainly did recover in game one, but not all the way, and weren't able to quite finish it out. Maybe a few macro mistakes at the end of that one, and they threw away some of their advantage and just, had the Baron, had the Elder, had double buffs, but not able to finish it.
I can't wait for next game. This is gonna be funny.
All right, with that statement, I think that encapsulates a little bit of what's going on here. So we'll take a short break, and
I really have nothing else to say.
we'll be back for game number 2 in just a moment here. Imperial Red Knights down 1-0 in the series. Now Ivy Gaming Black are victorious. So well done to them, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Ah.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We're ready for game number 2, Ivy Gaming versus Imperial Red Knights. And this time they're actually on the side of their name, so it's a little bit less confusing this time around here. But we're going to get that Oriana and Mordekaiser ban coming through, so clearly an adaptation from game 1. Some very effective champions there. Big shockwaves at the end. A few one-man shockwaves that weren't amazing in those mid-game fights, but the late-game Oriana was quite good. And going to take that one away alongside that Aphelios. So definitely didn't like that damage duo there from the Oriana Aphelios.
So, my opinion on that is just ban the one and then play a stronger ADC into the Aphelios than the than the Jhin. But we'll see how it plays out. Lucian is open, MF is open, Olaf open, Syndra open. A lot of good picks for red side to flex.
A lot of picks still up, but we've got the Olaf first pick this time around from Ivy Gaming. So clearly want to get a priority jungler there. Nautilus' first pick was the one in game 1, but now we're going back to the jungle pool here for the Olaf, which wasn't picked in game 1, but now we'll be on the side of Ivy Gaming. Here's Echo going to be hovered by the Imperial Red Knights in response.
I can't. Okay, so they actually lock it in. Interesting. So they lock in the Echo as a flex. They'll probably look for like another top flex here. Unless I just want to lock in the support blind.
That's my kind of pick. Just blind everything.
So blind Braum is really bad. He loses to aggressive mage supports early, so blue could just look to go for like a sort of let's say like Zyra Kaisa, Zyra Varus, Zyra, anything really, and just win bot lane. Because blind Braum is just not a good pick.
Well, they opt for the Nautilus once again here, which seems like a better matchup into the Braum. They really like that pick. Going to go for it again. And Imperial Red Knights first pick that last game, so makes a bit of sense to try and secure that pick that both teams want. But like you said, mage support's going to fare a bit better in lane. So Ivy Gaming playing a bit more towards the team fight and skirmish sort of side of things as opposed to the laning side, which ended up being important last game certainly. So can't blame him for that. But Rise going to be grabbed here now for Ivy Gaming, a flexible solo laner here, as the jungle is already locked in alongside that support. And on the other side, Imperial Red Knights, they've got their support, a flex in the Echo, and potentially a flex in the Senna. We'll see where she ends up.
Well, that's Senna ADC.
Well, you'd assume, but hey, I've seen a lot of people do some crazy stuff, man. I don't know. I've seen Senna top, I've seen Senna mid, I've seen Senna in every position but the jungle recently, so I'm not putting anything past the Imperial Red Knights, especially after they're playing Pike mid, doing slightly abnormal things. So we'll see where that goes, but most likely a bot lane duo there is GP banned away from Imperial Red Knights, and Silas now probably going to get banned again like it did in game 1.
Yeah, so blue should also be looking to ban the Cassiopeia here. If you leave the Cassiopeia up, it could be really bad news depending on the champions you want to pick, especially because you have an early game jungler with a scaling top mid. So Cassiopeia, most likely on the champions you want to pick, is going to counter any sort of engage you're going to have. So I'd be surprised if blue doesn't ban Cassiopeia, especially because it's a flex top mid. So you still have the top mid and then also Echo mid jungle flex remain up. So it'd be probably the best ban for them right here.
Well, Syndra ban, and now what do they do? Ivy Gaming the last ban. And they will go with... Not helping me out. Still waiting on that. They're taking all their time here, but we do have a need of potentially soul laners and some junglers on the Imperial Red Knights side. That's
okay, so they're going to ban a champion that is actually countered by all 3 of the champions they currently have picked, and has no synergy with the team comp that red side has picked. And they lock in the Cassiopeia. What a surprise!
But Kiana's broken, so makes sense to me. Cassiopeia picked up for Imperial Red Knights here. Of course, could be a flex, but we might get a Rise Cassiopeia matchup. We'll see what happens here, but still a lot to be determined in this draft here. 2 picks left for Ivy Gaming here in a row, and then Imperial Red Knights going to grab that last pick. Ivy Gaming probably going to look for an AD carry here. and then another Soul Laner. But
Please don't.
looks like a
Oh.
Lux going to be locked in, so you'd assume this is Lux mid lane, Rise top, and now maybe the AD carry going to be picked to go with that Nautilus.
It could be Lux bottom. Oh, I'm just like picking AD top.
Nope, gonna
They're just
be
going they're just going for a full pick comp.
Yep, gonna be the Ash here, so a lot of CC, a lot of pick, like you said, and this seems like a pretty tough to deal with if you do get hit by that first CC. I mean, Echo can maybe get away, but if you chain CC him, he can't really do much here. So that certainly seems like a very scary team composition from Ivy Gaming to go up against here. Imperial Red Knights, though, maybe looking for the Caitlyn. No, the Jhin. They're hovering a couple different AD carries here. Lucian now an option here. Of course, combos well with Braum. But they're going to finally settle on the Tristana here. So at least an AD carry that does have the potential to hop away from the arrow or save herself with that rocket jump, especially with that buffer here. So an interesting draft to round it out. 2 AD carries, Ashe and Tristana, no Caitlyn, and Aphelios banned. So an interesting matchup now on the bot lane with Nautilus Ashe versus the Braum Tristana.
Yeah, so there's a couple problems with going a pick comp into red team. So even if you get the Ashe arrow off on someone, the Brahm's just gonna W and E in front of them, and you have the majority of your damage coming from ranged abilities. So I don't know how effective it's actually going to be.
Well, that's why we play out these games, man. Yeah, we figure out how effective it's going to be in just a couple minutes, We'll figure it out. I mean, maybe it takes 43 minutes. That's not a couple, but
yeah,
we'll see.
if I learned anything from last game, it's going to be the team that skirmishes the best. And right now, that's looking like blue team, just because they do have the scaling and the rise. They do have the Olaf to get them through the early mid, and they do have the Ashe to pick the enemy team whenever most likely the Braum is going to overextend, if I remember him playing correctly. The blue team really just wants to play a fight where they bait blue team into a sort of corridor or into a blind part of the jungle and just take the fight there, and they will win out. So it's completely dependent upon blue team not fighting too far ahead of themselves and red team playing back and letting the blue team funnel into them.
Well, that seems like it could be dependent on the terrain we get, right? If we get an interesting terrain from one of the dragons, maybe that affects how this game plays out, right? If we get an Infernal, it opens things up, makes things a little bit tougher on Ivy Gaming. But if we get a Mountain, obviously that could change and make things a bit easier for them. So maybe a bit of, the game going to be determined by the potential dragon that spawns here. So I'd be interested to see what that one is for sure. As we get the picks coming in here. Will be Senna mid confirmed as Cassiopeia gonna be in the top lane. And
so yeah, the Cassiopeia is just going to follow the Rise wherever he goes.
Looks like the Rise will be top lane. I don't imagine Lux would lane top unless they just want to pull a lane swap to try and mess them up for the first couple levels.
They might. I mean, Lux could play top because it's into Cassiopeia, right? And then as long as Lux just plays back, it's not really that dangerous of a lane. What's really dangerous is Senna going mid. She has no escape and she has relatively low health early in.
Well, Tristana versus Ashe lane, a little bit of a range advantage there, but we have 2 melee supports, so maybe some more fighting in bot lane. That seems to be the way of these teams. They don't like anything else. So, hey, I'm not mad about it. If I just get to see these 2 teams smack each other in the face for a couple games, I won't be upset. I'll say that.
It hurts, man. It really hurts to watch.
You haven't learned to thrive in the chaos.
I mean, I had to watch them pick Nautilus into Braum with counter pick.
You don't understand it yet. You give it a couple weeks, you'll start to understand how this works. You'll start to understand that you have to embrace it. You can't get mad at it. You can't be disappointed by them. You have to embrace it. That's the only way to survive.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna embrace. I'm gonna embrace the blue team on this one. I think they'll win it in 33 minutes. It'll be messy. mess up at like a Baron fight at around 28 minutes, but they'll clean it up. Guarantee it.
So is this, when you say mess up around Baron, is that a miss smite, or do they get
Nah,
caught?
it's gonna be a bad fight, but red team won't be able to get Baron off of it.
Okay, I like that prediction. That's a good prediction.
All
I
right.
like that. It also is a really good one because that's like because getting Baron I think is harder than just not getting it with the way these teams play. So I think that's good. Because last game we had them win a fight, try Baron, and then get outplayed. Then they lost to 2 people. And it was a 4v2, and then they lost. So I like this prediction. It seems like it's going to be true based on past results.
But yeah, it should be a relatively boring game. The reason I say that is you have Rise Cassiopeia, which is going to be both champions wanting to scale up. You have Lux Senna, which is just going to be looking for a level 6, perhaps, but really just a farm lane. And then you have pretty long range bot. The problem that Olaf is going to face is he has no gank lane, realistically. Because his only real gank lane is Senna, but even then, it's not the easiest. So you're gonna watch this Olaf struggle to really do anything, and you're gonna see the Echo be able to get some early ganks off.
All right, then we'll take a short break. Some words of wisdom here from our guest caster. He doesn't like this draft. I like this draft because we're gonna see some fighting. This isn't gonna be a macro game, okay? They're gonna hit each other. They're gonna hit each other again, and then they're gonna keep hitting each other, and then eventually someone's gonna win somehow.
That's not macro. That's just
That's what I said.
LPL.
It's not macro. They just hit each other a bunch.
This
It's like why people watch boxing. Some people watch boxing because they like the cerebral, strategy of boxing. Some people like watching boxing because you just hit each other a bunch, and that's the same thing with League of Legends. Sometimes you think with your brain, and sometimes you just hit each other, and that's what Some people are too sophisticated to like that, but I'm a primal being. I'm base enough to like people hitting each other in the face. Is that so hard to believe? Is that wrong? I don't think so. I'm ready for it. Ivy Gaming Black, Imperial Red Knights coming up soon. Ivy Gaming Black up 1-0 and looking to go up a second game here with a pick composition, which I'm excited for, but apparently not everyone is on the same page. But we'll be back in just a couple minutes. We're back. Ivy Gaming Black, Imperial Red Knights. We're ready to go. Ivy Gaming up 1-0. And now they're taking the blue side here. And Rise and Cassiopeia 5 point again. Rise and Cassiopeia that went untouched in the first draft, now picked for either side. So interesting to see how that matchup goes in the top side. Olaf also the first pick here in the jungle position.
I was gonna say what's also interesting is the Rise opted into Phase Rush and not Conquer.
You gotta go fast, dude. Sonic movie came out, right? So you gotta go fast. You know, you can't go slow. You can't heal. There's no sustain here. You just run around.
Sonic got a rework faster than most champions in League did.
True.
Minions have spawned.
Sonic,
Also-
you just get mad at the trailer.
Also, press the attack Senna.
Dude, he's trying to press the attack. He's trying to go on the offensive here. A couple spells going to be traded now.
Hold on, that has to be a bug.
A ward going to be placed down. It is. I think it is press the attack Senna.
No, it's press the attack Senna. I thought that. Okay, so press the attack Senna just seems unconventional. Either if you're in the duo lane, you go Airy, or you can also just go Dark Harvest.
See, the thing is, what you call unconventional, I call genius. He's an innovator. He doesn't just do what everyone else does.
He is getting good damage and harass onto the Lux early.
Actually, that is interesting. I don't see the press the attack like markings, but Hook gonna land in the bot lane. Turtle takes a bit of a trade there. Vile chunked to about 3/5 of his health, and that's just gonna be the level 1 skirmish there as Babs continuing to try and get some damage down onto the Lux early.
This is just so disappointing. So Ash opted into Comet, even though you really want to try and shut down the Trist early to push the level 2 advantage.
Yeah, here Turtle going in alongside his AD carry. Bobby with the autos, the ignite. The heal gonna be needed at the end there. In the end, the Braum survives, but heal blown for ignite, as well as the flash on Vile.
Again, so if you're going Comet Ash, most likely you're just looking to poke and play safe. There's really no point in going heal. The Ash would have been better off just going TP and getting like an early back off, pushing an extra Dorn, and getting more poke damage off. An invade from Olaf.
Invade here from Hexmist. Gonna force back the Echo here as in mid lane. A bit of trading here. Captain Ezekiel. Press the attack procs on him. There's the damage. As Olaf now gonna be forced out of the jungle with a rotation from the top side. Free Dazzle. Roaming over. So Crab's spawning soon. Olaf did a full topside clear into invade to try and disrupt the Echo. And did do so. And forced that rotation from the Cassiopeia, but looks like the Olaf heading bot side to grab his camp there.
Yeah, so the Echo actually can't step into the jungle with current lane positions. If he is, he's just a goner. He's
Hey,
actually...
calculated risks, my dude. Okay? What you say is impossible, I say is very possible if the enemy doesn't do the right thing.
Yeah, you see the spam pings from blue side come out onto the Echo. As you see him ask for help, realizing what mistake he made.
Well, he's just gonna back it. Looks like Romp respawning. He's got Krugs up, but not much in the way of things to farm for him. As the Olaf now sees it, says, "Hey, get out of the river," and then walks away. But the Echo's back. He's coming back, man. He's going on the crab, while Hexmus farms the Krugs.
Man just wants to surf and turf.
I mean, I enjoy a good surf and turf dish personally.
That's interesting. So Olaf went Nimbus Cloak to get more movement speed when he smites an enemy.
It's a pretty interesting a rune to take, especially for jungle role. I think that's a cool rune now.
Yeah, we'll see how. I assume that's gonna
they
be.
missed cannon bot lane.
I assume that's gonna be blue smite Olaf then. Just run down anyone he sees.
It seems like my kind of gameplay for sure. Quick ward in the alcove for Cruiser, spotting out potential lane gank, but not there. As the gold lead, actually a little bit for Imperial Red Knights. It's about a 300 gold lead right now, 200. Not massive, but a little bit of a farm advantage.
A little bit of farm advantage, and I'm assuming that gold difference is just based on pathing and more meaningful CS from Echo than Olaf.
In the lanes, a little bit as well. 5 CS for the Cassiopeia, 4 in the mid lane. As now a hop in, Cruiser's going in. We gotta play bot lane. Good flash by Bobby. We'll get him out, but here comes Hexmus. The Olaf charging forward. As Vile, a little bit low. Going into the alcove. Alcove gameplay. The ignite comes down. The axe misses, but certainly doesn't need it here. As Hexmus now in a bit of trouble himself. He's actually, the teammates aren't there. The TP came through, and now Bobby and W Turtle are in trouble. Bobby gonna go down. Turtle, actually, he misses the hook and has to flash out. Oh no. Turtle, he's able to survive, but 2 members go down. Hexmist and Bobby back to the spawning platform. A good TP in there from Free Dazzle. The Rise gets a freeze and gets some extra CS, but Free Dazzle gets the kill.
So the fight actually started with Nautilus again, point blank hooking a minion. So having that on cooldown for the entire fight didn't allow him to sort of create separation after they were able to kill the Braum. And misses the hook at the end to force him to flash. Just all around unlucky for the Nautilus. But we do see the XP advantage come out in the top lane since he didn't follow TP.
Free Dazzle going forward here. Azuki trying to run away. He's a little bit low on mana, and he will make it out. An aggressive trade there. He'll miss some minions at the turret. So Free Dazzle, like you said, I'm down a bit in XP, but not a huge difference here, and certainly got the gold from the kill, so.
Yeah, this sentiment is actually working out really well.
Yeah, up actually 51 to 38 right now, so the Senna working well in mid lane. Press the attack. You doubted the press the attack.
I did. I still think Dark Harvest might be better, but I think the reason the Senna is going to get away with press the attack and the way she's playing mid is, again, just because she's playing against an Olaf.
Hook gonna land from Turtle, but now hop in from Cruiser onto Bobby. Massive damage. Hop in, he gets it. Hop out. Cruiser with the kill in the bot lane. A little brush cheese. And Vile baits him in. Cruiser knocks him down. Bobby dead again. His second death of the game.
Playing incredibly aggressive on this Tristana.
You only live once, man. Cruiser knows it. He's not afraid, okay? He's showing them who's boss. He's the alpha.
So, I'm more so just confused with what was going through the Nautilus's head. So they have no vision of any of the Bush's bot lane. So there could be an echo there, even if you hit the hook.
Lux ult. Oh, Smite gonna come through from Captor. He gets it.
But the Nautilus just seems to be going for blind plays without thinking of the possibilities of what can happen.
Why use your brain when you can just hook someone? You know?
Yeah, I guess. The Senna hasn't backed yet.
I can't flame Turtle because he makes cool videos, so I apologize for that. Hexmist coming in the top side though. Good use of the ultimate to get out from Cassiopeia, but a flash in, and he's unstoppable.
Okay, so
no way you're getting away from Hexmist.
I'm really confused by the Olaf's flash there.
Securing the kill. Captain Ezekiel now taking the trade in mid lane. Still a CS lead, 20 for Babs, but the flash used topside, but they get the kill on the Cassiopeia. Hop in, Cruiser's now got the support of his support, who comes in, an ult from the Senna. Bobby with a good sidestep, but it's not enough. Massive damage from Cruiser. He gets his third kill. A couple more autos, but they're not able to find the support as well. WH Turtle survives. Turret now. First flooding probably going to drop. Cruiser 3-0. Massive lead here for the Tristana. Over 14 something. Let's see here. Let's do math. Yeah, like 1,400 gold, something like that.
The Tristana? The Tristana?
Yeah, Tristana is way ahead right now.
About 1,500, yeah.
Yeah, 1,500. I rounded down.
I rounded up because she's about 10 gold away from 1,500.
You
So
know,
Kama Ash not working out in the bot lane. Heal isn't saving her. What's really causing her the most problems is she's just not positioning for the Tristana, and now they just need to play at tower for the rest of the game. What Ash can do right now is bounce wave to tower, have it bounce back mid, Tristana will naturally push it, and then she can try and get a freeze, or at least have it push into her before she loses more.
Hexmist has the Rift Herald right now, so potential play could be made there. 10 minutes in, I mean, this game, you know, like game number 1, there's a significant lead in the bot lane, but that certainly didn't pan out the way, you know, you were hoping off that Aphelios in the mid game. The Aphelios ended up not doing great. We'll see if the Tristana is, you know, works out the same way, but she is got quite a big lead like we saw in game number 1. Here's Hexmist coming in for a lane gank bottom. This is a bit risky. Could get turned around on him. Cruiser has flash and heal, but no sums on the support. And no ultimate for Bobby. Still level 5. Turtle now getting jumped on. Here comes the counter gank, but Captor here as well. TP coming through. We're going to have a party bot late. Turtle uses the stopwatch. That will save him for now. Azuki coming in. Roots the support. Vile hops away to Cruiser. Now Azuki trying to give chase. Here comes Lux from the mid lane. Captain Ezekiel here trying to cut him off. Azuki over the wall. Not able to find the damage. Root going to miss there from Ezekiel. Not able to find the binding he was hoping for. And everyone gets away. All members survive.
So there's no point in investing as much as Blue Side did, because there's no dragon up, there's no tower pressure, there's no nothing. So investing all of that means completely nothing other than you losing what little advantage you had top lane completely, as well as it caused Senna to just accelerate herself mid even further, again getting a level lead on the Lux. So all around just bad for Blue Side, and it's completely debilitating again because now Cassiopeia has TP advantage to make a play on the actual dragon itself. So it's just an unnecessary play being made.
TP disadvantage now, like you pointed out, so the Cassiopeia has the priority to rotate. And no TPs on anyone else, of course. We got Cleanse versus Barrier in the mid lane. So, potential outnumbering on that dragon. But Rift Herald going to be dropped in the top side here. 2 plagues left. That one goes down. And the turret will be taken. So first turret over to the Olaf and the Rise. And now Zuki in a bit of trouble. Dodges out from the stun by Captor. And they think they get out here. No chase as the Rift Herald going to get a charge here on the inner turret as well.
Just seems like a mental lapse from Red Team chasing for the kill. Blue Team is actually getting frozen on by Tristana currently. In case you were wondering how bad the game state is for Blue Team, and this sudden mid just continues to completely bully.
Here comes the Rum. Cleanse going to be used by Babs. Arrow going to land as well. They use a ton of ultimates and find them all, but Babs gets far enough away so there's no kill. Uses both Summoners Balls though. Babs.
That's completely okay. Ashton gets solo XP for that play, so Nautilus is going to go back. Nautilus is actually out-leveling Ashe right now because of how many times she's died.
Yep, 3 deaths for the Ashe. 3 of the 4 kills for the enemy team came onto her. She's still on that Warhammer as we get a play onto the dragon. We've got a Mountain Dragon here, and it will be theirs. Smite from Captor.
They rotated the Cassiopeia down for, again, no reason. You know Rise doesn't have TP. He's showing top lane. You can just walk top if a fight occurs. You can just TP down and then have numbers advantage.
TP used before the fight, so that'll be on cooldown. But they get the dragon.
Oh, when she used TP, that's stupid.
I'm not exactly sure the timing of it, but it was before they went for the dragon, so slightly before it.
Yeah, sorry. I thought Cassiopeia still had TP.
Well, unless it could be a spectator bug, I don't know. I thought she used it though, but.
Sorry, I probably just wasn't paying attention.
Hey man,
so,
it's a long series. You gotta go with the flow and just be like, hey, she used it.
Best of 3, best of 5.
I believe this is best of 5. The quarterfinals are. It could be wrong on that, but I think it's best of 5. Fawn will correct me, I'm sure. If I'm wrong, here's a flash away from Azuki in the bot lane, and he will.
5 games with this.
Yeah. Well, it's up 1-0 right now. Ivy's down a bit, but they are winning the series 1-0. As now, hold on, in the bot side, Azuki in a bit of trouble. Goes back to where he flashed away from, and gonna find a brush where Vile and Cruiser are waiting, and they take the kill. 4th kill for Cruiser.
So again, Blue Team overstepping into blind vision when they know the threats that are there. And they will consequently lose tower and accelerate the Tristana faster than she needed to be. Let's hope she builds aggressive and actually uses lead advantage this time. No real need to build QSS this game.
Well, I mean, you could.
What are you gonna QSS?
I don't know. The Rise route, the Ashe arrow, binding.
No need.
Oh.
Not at this point. At this point, you just want your Tristana to just become an absolute menace.
Olaf looking. He's going to use the ult with the Ragnarok defensively to get away. Use flashes as well. That jungle has become quite dangerous for him.
Yeah, so Lux actually ulted into the Braum Shield and used all of her abilities into the Braum Shield, so it was unfortunate. She should have saved that to try and clear the wave that they're gonna inevitably push in. Or
Well, actually, got Krug. Suzuki, minor win. Gets the Krug.
yeah, Red team opted not to try and get the tier 1 with the advantage they had built, which is, I guess is okay. Don't wanna play too aggressive, but the game is just slowly falling apart for blue team. They're slowly just giving up gold and XP when they don't need to, and getting nothing for the sacrifices they're making. Again, you're just seeing level disadvantages now, just due to poor rotations. Ryze is a level down, Lux is a level down, and Lux hasn't even died. So it's just truly bad rotations and bad timing.
A 30 CS difference in the mid lane there, 117 to 147. 10 in the top side. Jungle pretty much even, a little bit difference, but not massive. And in the bot lane, about 40. So CS leads in pretty much everywhere for Ivy, or excuse me, Imperial Red Knights. Ivy down.
I feel like red team is just, as long as they don't take bad fights where they're just outnumbered or into blind vision, it's just bad. Possible fight here.
Hook gonna land. Nope,
Oh!
Captor used the ult to get away. Arrow gonna land now, and the Echo's in a bit of trouble. They find an axe to follow up. Senna pulls her ultimate, but not gonna find much else. Down goes the Echo, and
So-
that's a big pick, I think, right?
Somewhat. You really want to try and get the Rift Herald off that. Echo actually wasted ult way too early, so any damage just kills him.
Well, use the ultimate to dodge the hook, but ended up not being able, had no escape after that.
Yeah. So because your Ryze is bot lane, you're actually incapable to get the
TP available
lift.
for Izuki, though. He could come.
It's too late to make the play though.
Yeah.
So getting the pick actually didn't matter whatsoever. And I think we're just gonna see a lull state until we can get to next dragon.
Hexmas now caught Cruiser there. Big damage, and I don't know if the ult was needed, but the insect from the Tristana looked cool at least. And another kill gonna be picked up. This time she doesn't get the kill, gets the assist. Free dazzle with that one, and now the Rift Herald that was hopefully gonna go into the arms of Ivy Gaming gonna fall to Imperial Red Knights. No contest, and down it goes. Second Rift Herald over to Imperial Red Knights. Ult from Ezekiel finds a lot of damage. Cruiser doesn't have any sustain really quite yet. As mid lane turret about half health could be dropped here. Captor currently has the Rift Herald and a lower summon time, so he can summon it a bit closer if he'd like to. But instead they go to the Ocean Drake. Turrets down in both the top and bot lanes, the outer turrets there. So it's actually 1-to-1. And one thing that makes this gold lead a little bit smaller than it normally would be is that first turret gold that was, picked up by Ivy Gaming. If not for that, they'd be down a couple thousand more probably.
The Ryze has actually done a really good job of recovering the CS upset that he was in. Actually, 17 CS up on Cassiopeia. But still, I feel like that... Oh, I've seen the X on Braum. I feel like it doesn't matter all that much. Cause I feel like red team just is going to scale really well. But blue team has Ryze. The game is dependent upon this Ryze being allowed to just kind of have uncontrolled free access. If it's continued to progress. I don't know. It's actually a tough game. I can't get a read. Either team should just sleep. Oh.
Well, in the side lane, Captain Ezekiel in trouble. The Barry gonna save his life for now, but a hop in. Cruiser needs the one more auto. Gets it. Cruiser unstoppable. Fifth kill of the game. A solo kill in the top side.
Both summoners down for the ADC and the Lux. So it's actually a lot invested for an 0-0 Lux.
0-0-1. She had an assist.
Sorry.
So she's, clearly a priority target. No?
Yeah, of course.
All right, Rift Herald going to be summoned in the top side. Not even really needed, though. Just the last couple of health going to be taken away to the charge.
No, they should walk in Rift Herald into tier 2 as the duo.
We'll see if it gets there. Vile invading into the enemy jungle here, trying to clear out some wards. Blue buff can be stolen away. Hex Mist here to try and stop the Rift Herald. Looking for this buff in exchange for that Rift Herald not getting, not escorting that Rift Herald in, but still gets the charge off.
What? Okay, so that's an undeserved tier 2 Rift Herald charge from Red. I actually thought the Olaf would be able to stop it, but...
Sometimes the eye doesn't open quick enough for you to get the auto off. That has happened to me before. Where I go to the back and the eye doesn't open.
Or it appears the Olaf just didn't want to invest Smite.
That too. He might have been on cooldown. It's coming back up right now.
Well, he just used it on Wraiths.
Oh, Wraiths. Of course. Well, Babs, hold on, in trouble. Hook lands from WH Turtle. Bobby here, the arrow, flash, cleanse. Babs, you're in a bit of trouble. He's trying to run away. Here comes Vile, gonna save his life, just barely. Usable summer spells, but Babs survives.
Here's Kazuka is in a difficult situation.
Stuck in the alcove. She's trying to kite this one out, and, well, the ult finds a stun. On to the rise, but she's dead. It's alcove gameplay. Not quite good enough that time.
The Senna is just quite interesting. If the Senna is allowed to remain untouched, this game just gets out of control. Because there comes a point where his range is going to be so much for the team that they just can't deal with it. And really all they have to get into the Senna is a knot hook, and that's only so long. Okay, well I guess they have Ashura, but there's never a time Senna should be frontline. If that occurs, there's something wrong with Red Team.
Arrow? Oh, just wide. Babs had nothing else.
Right as I say that.
Trying to keep this, mid lane outer up.
Doing a good job.
Ivy Gaming, they keep it up. That's a good job from them. Keeping up this outer in the mid lane as long as possible really helps them. Keeps the enemy team from progressing the game state as quickly as possible. So that's quite nice from Ivy Gaming. But it's gotten very, very low.
They're just struggling to create pressure, and the really big problem is in the top lane. You're watching a Tristana solo farm. Uncontested. This is a worst case scenario for blue team.
5-0 Tristana. You can't really send anyone up there. Everyone loses 1v1 to her, so.
Senna, for some reason, not Senna. Tristana did stop pushing top lane because of blind vision, but she still should have been able to go. She saw the Ashe mid lane, she saw the 3 in the bot try, but she decides to come down for the dragon instead.
Ocean Dragon spawns. Turtle now caught over the wall. A bit of damage put down. Hop over. That's a kill. Cruiser with his 6th. Ocean Drag now going to be the target here, and in a quick pick means that Imperial Red Knight should get this one uncontested. Azuki is on the right side, trying to come from the bottom. But this is a tough, it's a tough ask to get this dragon. This is a tough contest for sure. Ocean resets further into the pit. There are some wards over the wall. Suzuki trying to get some chip damage, gets a lot. Here comes, oh, the flash over, it's stolen! Olaf gets the steal, but immediately destroyed as he comes into the pit. But he steals it with Smite.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate 50-50 call from Red. Confident in their jungler to hit the Smite, and he just unfortunately misses it. It happens. Can't expect them to always hit it.
Well, a lot of burst damage came out because the Lux ultimate came down. Just a lot of damage came into that pit. Lux ultimate also getting very low. The final spark only about 38 seconds on cooldown.
So out of sheer curiosity, I'm checking how much damage press the attack Senna has done, and it's only 408. So I'm unsure about the keystone choice here. Just an observation I wanted to make.
Well,
because
you don't need to look at the numbers all the time. It's,
enjoy the fights, huh?
Yeah, you just look at the fights. They look pretty.
Yeah.
I like all the lights.
Yeah, so the problem with press the attack Senna is you only have so many auto attack cancels and resets but you don't build any attack speed. Right. She has Duskblade, Muramana, Caulfield. Is she building Death Stance? She's building Death Stance. And then Ionian. So it's just like, if she plans on going this build with no attack speed, you're not going to get press the attack procs off. So just go Dark Harvest.
Well, but Death Stance gives you the sustain to get the 3 autos off and get press the attack.
Yes, how silly of me.
No, is that not right? Thought that's what the.
I don't think it's that right.
That's the logic that I would use. That seems like the idea to me. That's why I build Lifesteal on Braum, because then I can stay alive longer for my team.
Blade of the Ruined King, Braum top.
I've tried it, man. Laning phase isn't great. That I'll say.
So, anyways, well, we're just gonna watch red team choke out blue team until they can just get complete objective control, and then blue fights into a blind, and then throws the game. Hold on, is this the 28 minutes?
2-man Baron coming in hot. Vile and Cruiser on Baron right now.
Cruiser's just so fed, he can solo it.
Well, Braum takes aggro. I think that's the idea, so she can still do max damage.
Yeah.
Ward spots this one out, though. Contest coming through. TP from Azuki.
Too late. It's just Baron down.
Olaf coming in. He's already stolen one. And oh, the Lux gets it. Lux gets Baron. Captor can't get out of the pit. He goes down. Lux steals Baron.
Okay, I said 28 minutes. I was close. I was close.
27-20. No, I mean, it wasn't 28, though. You know? It's just, I can't give you credit for it.
Listen.
You also said blue was gonna choke at Baron. They stole it, so.
Listen, it was still a Baron choke. Give it to me.
It's a half credit. I'll give you half credit.
Give it to me.
Ivy Gaming now with Baron buff, marching down mid lane. Take one turret, take a second, and now all of a sudden the game is all really close again.
It's all even.
Throw out the last 25 minutes of the game. It doesn't matter, dude. It's Baron time.
Not even 25. The last 26 and a half. Everything leading up to that, Baron.
You gotta hit the smites, dude. Captain Ezekiel with a Baron steal. Hexmas steals Ocean Dragon. We gotta ask the questions. Is Captor can he be the team's jungler? Misses 2 smites.
Captor can't capture an objective.
Yeah, we gotta start asking the questions. Arrow lands from Ash. They catch free Dazzle. Hook gonna land from Turtle. Dredgeline secures another kill, and Turtle takes that one for himself. Captor going in. Ult gonna
Wait, they're still gonna go off and on him. Why?
Gets him out, but they don't keep going. Binding lines. Cruiser in the front line, though. Big shield from Captain Ezekiel going to keep him alive. Huge ult from Shenna. Finds a bit of damage. But now Bobby kiting back. He's going to go down here. But Cruiser coming in from the side. Look at Cruiser putting the damage down on the Turtle. Cruiser's going to find. He's going to get the resets. Babs credited with that one. And couple traded out. And the Baron play stops.
Alright, so I'm going to paint an image inside your head. Imagine if Ryze was there for that entire fight.
But then he wouldn't get the top lane turret. I mean, you got to get objectives to win. That's what you're always talking about.
Wait, that's right. That is Righteous Glory Ryze.
Righteous Glory Ryze coming in hot onto Babs. He's going to get this kill. Yes, he will. Shut down Azuki with the split push. Ryze, Righteous Glory. He runs them down. Rylai's ult out. Bro, that's a clean Ryze right there. Who cares about joining for the team fight? He just got a turret and a kill.
So, okay, so some keynotes about the Ryze build. He built the early Oblivion Orb, and he also has Sorcerer's Shoes. And it's a very similar situation last game with the Orianna. The only MR on that enemy team is a Null Magic Mantle coming out of the Braum. Oh, and Aegis. But it's from the Braum only. So he's practically dealing true
Captain
damage.
Ezekiel caught on the side. Cruiser has already jumped in, and now he's trying to kite it out. Gonna kill the Olaf. Maybe he does get it, but shut down. They trade out kills, and now the support gonna go down as well. Vile That's the bot lane down. Oh, Arrow gonna find Captor. He's got ultimate, but that'll take him just back into the enemy team. Knocked up from Turtle.
Oh my gosh.
That's the CC. That's the pick. 3 for 1, and now Ivy onto the ocean.
Okay, so this is where Cruiser's just saying better ADC wins.
I mean,
Guy did everything right in lane and in the mid game, and then his team just decided to get involved. His mid lane Senna builds death stance thinking they won the game. It's just really unfortunate. There's still the possibility for red team to come back into it. It's just the blue team's pick comp seems to be debilitating a misstepping red team.
well, Ivy gonna grab the inner turret in the bot lane. 31 minutes in. We've only got 2 minutes left to end the game here, if you want to be right.
Oh, please.
13 to 12 in kills, 50 to 53,000. Ivy in the lead now. After a chaotic last couple of minutes with a Baron steal from the Captain Ezekiel on the Lux, and then a botched fight in the mid lane when they had the Baron, but they still somehow managed to trade it okay. With a split pushing Rise, they come back, win a team fight where Cruiser and Vile commit trying to find a pick and end up going down, and the team was just so split up. No way for them to come back in that fight. The side of Imperial Red Knights having a bit of a tough time with the mid-game portions. When you start playing around Barons and Elders, they've had a bit of trouble there. This is where they've struggled, you know, and they got to clean that up if they want to win a game, you know, in this series. And you still got a while to go, but this is starting to become a concerning trend here, especially losing big objectives.
Yeah, so this is where I question the Righteous Rise, because Rise is so far ahead of the Cassiopeia, where if he had something such as like a Rabadon's, his damage would be absolutely nuts, layered with the penetration that he's seeing from his items. I would have liked to have seen that much more than the Righteous, but we'll see.
But you gotta go fast. I mean, Phase Rush, Righteous Lore, you gotta go fast.
Next team fight, what's going to happen is the Cassiopeia is going to put down a W, and then Cruiser's just going to be able to auto attack, and then they're going to get Baron.
So counter predicting now after the game is played out. So you don't think they're gonna win within the next minute?
Yeah, I don't think they will. The one thing they need to do, which they've been doing really well, is finding picks while down numbers. Right, Rise is in the bot lane, about to go past the tier 2. Red isn't sending anyone to answer. If Red's going to overcommit bot, and then as a result, blue team's going to get Baron.
Alright, we'll see if that plays out.
Not Rise just opts in for the Gromp instead.
Well, you know, I've given you half credit on the other prediction, because it was the wrong team. We'll see how this one goes. Your grade is still not made up in my mind, but you've got a C right now. Ivy, on to the Baron.
So no one's committing bot, they opt into the Baron, they don't do it fast enough, red team's just gonna collapse. This is just spelling trouble for blue team.
Ivy now trying to make their way back out of the pit. TB coming in from Uzuki that he will join this time.
Olaf walks into the Lux to get her rooted.
Well, he's running away from the enemy team.
Alright, so now Rise TP'd into for no reason. So now Cassiopeia, even though she's 3 levels down because she hasn't been managing waves and XP well,
Bruiser
still has
took
TP
some
advantage.
health on the mid lane inner as well, so that turret's starting to get low.
I don't see much happening for a long time. It's just gonna be team shocking for Baron until eventually Dragon spawns as well. Because then it makes the teams make a decision. Because red team is 1 dragon away from soul? Yeah, red team is 1 dragon away from getting the soul.
Onto the Baron we go again. Vile just backed.
Yeah,
so
so
we're on Baron.
That's really bad reset timing from red. It just gives...
Captor's here.
free Baron.
2000, he go back out. Can't get back in, and there's the Baron. Ozuki gets the last hit. Captor went in a bit too early and not able to get back in the pit for the steal.
Yeah, so that was poor reset timing from red team, giving them the wide open Baron.
Second Baron of the game as well for them.
Wow. So, red team resets, and Senna goes top lane with Dragon coming up in probably 30 seconds at this point. So she's gonna have to marathon sprint down. And blue's just gonna have full control of the pit after red team should have gotten control and been able to fight off the wards. Huh. Red team is just seems to be accidentally content with purging every objective the past 2 minutes.
There's a ward spotting out this dragon. But the ocean dragon will be taken before the red team can even get there. Imperial Red Knights just not able to make their way over quick enough. But probably contesting that was not the greatest idea. Wanting to just play it safe, so. You know, live to fight another day. Here, Baron gonna come up with his buff in the mid lane. Arrow lands here. The Braum in a bit of trouble. Hooked back by Turtle. In the back line goes Captor. Able to get knocked up now by the support. It's already 2 dead. One on either side here is now flash away from the Cassiopeia. She's gonna make it out okay, but oh no, here comes Cruiser. He's going in, flashes away. He's gonna get taken out. He trades one. Ozuki in the back lane. He finds a kill. A double kill for the Tristana, but she goes down. And now there's only 3. There's only 1 member left to defend against 3 from Ivy. Babs here, but in a 1v3, he's gonna lose at least 1 inhibitor, if not 2 here. Captain Seagull takes a lot of damage from Babs, though.
Alright, so Tristana was having a Cody Sun moment, jumping into 4 enemies, just thinking she could get away with it. Didn't turn out how she thought it would, and unfortunately died.
1 inhibitor in the top side, gonna go down, though. Hexmist grabs it. Babs trying to give chase, but the axes are gonna be enough to make sure Hexmist is away. Hold on, Babs still giving chase. 1 more auto, the axe slows again. Hexmist will make it out just barely.
Oh, Senna has rapid fire cannon. Interesting. So, Senna, with no rapid fire cannon synergy, decides to build the item. I assume looking to get auto attacks that slow, and then going in after that with the death stance, not with the death stance, with the dusk blade. But it's just an overall confusing build in my eyes. Like, if you want to go rapid fire cannon all along, just go the full route. Or if you want to slow, just go glacial augment. We'll see how it goes.
Well, we're now 37 minutes into the game, so I cannot sadly give you any credit for the 33-minute game prediction.
Sorry, the teams are playing really well.
Well, it's an even game, you know. These are what people come to watch.
High quality League of Legends. So, the game is completely dependent upon the Tristana not Wing into the enemy team.
Should she W away from the enemy team?
She should W in a place that is threatening that doesn't get herself killed. But it's completely dependent upon her Braum and her team not getting picked by an Ashol.
I see.
Every team fight the past, I believe, like 8 minutes has been led with an Ash arrow. Hasn't come from anything else. So as long as they avoid the Ash arrow engage, they win.
Turtle gonna take some autos over the wall. Big shield though, gonna make sure the bomb doesn't do too much. As some damage to me, a little bit of poke. 38, almost 39 minutes in when you got a dragon and a Baron spawning almost exactly the same time, about 2 minutes from now.
Beautiful. So, you won't see Baron have any focused paid attention to it because both teams are on 3 dragons. And it's Ocean. Whichever team gets this can just out-sustain any fight and they just win. Also, another really annoying note. Lux has 10 stacks on her Darksteel. I wish she would just finish the buy. Because she's missing out on movement speed right now, as well as the ability to get more stacks.
17 to 14 in kills, a slight gold lead right now, but that starts to matter less and less, you know, the longer the game goes on as we start to near, you know, max out for some of the players. But, the Cassiopeia still needs about 2 items. Of course, she needs no boots.
Holy wait, Rise has Australia's.
Ash arrow lands, but a cleanse from Babs. Now Rizuki on the side. He's able to get the kill. Rylai's in, and Captor goes with a big ult, but not enough damage. He dies. That's 2 picks in a row. 40 minutes in, and I don't know what Ivy going to do after this, but they could probably get mid lane inhibitor here, and perhaps even end the game with the long death timers.
I just want to end with that. but they are splitting all over the place. Huh.
Looks like Rai going to go to the bot lane here. 3 members of Ivy in the mid lane, and soon the Olaf will join them. Inhibitor going to go down. They've got a wave reinforcing, and of course, cannon minions now only.
Alright, so that was a really good Asher engage. Again, you know, of course, genius caster, right? Every fight has been started with an Asher arrow. But then Echo just ulted into 4 of them and died.
Hey, you know, you go out firing. You know, you don't go out quietly. Rise ult gonna take them to mid lane here. Ivy Gaming looking to grave straight to the Baron, as of course has spawned, and now looking for their 3rd Baron of the game.
This game's just over. There's no way for
We've
Red
already
Team to
seen one Baron stolen, dude.
I get it, but there's no way for Blue Team to fight into Ocean Drake for Red Team to fight into Blue Team with Ocean Drake. They have a Rise who's just going to be healing an absurd amount of damage with his Shirelia's Righteous Glory build. And then Olaf with his W getting more health. Yeah, no, it's just game over.
Bro, gotta go fast. You know, he didn't want to do it to him, but they made him. He sold it for a death cap though. No Shirelias anymore.
Yes, good call. He is going to deal disgusting amounts of damage. Because look at the MR that the enemy team has. It's still only on Braum. Absolutely no MR against a 7-1-3 Rise and 3-1-12 blocks.
A lot of health, not a lot of MR. Oh, they're spawning in about 4.5 minutes. We got Baron in 5. So right now the agenda is end the game with Baron if possible. And Ivy Gaming here are marching down the bot lane. They've already got one inhibitor in the mid lane, an open inhibitor in the top lane, which has respawned. So looks like they want to go through bot lane here. They have not given the Baron buff to the minions, so they're taking a little bit longer to get here, but eventually Azuki will escort them in.
Rise ult.
Maybe a Rise ult to the other lane. We'll see what happens. Azuki?
I want to see Rise ult the minions in.
You know.
Alright, so
Make the minions walk. Make them earn it.
Let's see if Blue Team notices that they have a wave crashing in top and mid.
The wave is crashing. Will there be an engage? Guardian Angel on the Ashe.
Tristana goes to answer.
So it looks like this wave will be repelled for now. Ashe arrow gonna land, but Babs with the cleanse. Vile there, he gets hooked in the front line. Ults back, finds the knockup onto the other support, and it looks like a disengage, but that turret goes down. Now the inhibitor gonna fall as well. That's 2 inhibs down. Ult from the Lux almost takes out Vile, but he survives. W Turtle trying one away, but he roots his teammate there. Big ult back from Echo to save himself. 3 Dows on the front line. Did put out a bunch of damage, but neither team has found the opening kill. Now the minions starting to work their way on the next turret. The 3rd inhib gonna go down soon. Tristana with massive wave clear, but 3 inhibs down with Baron buff is tough to stop for anyone. Now the siege alone could just end this. Maybe no fight needs to take place. Baron buff continuing to be put onto these minions here, and Lux just firing the ult away. It's such a short cooldown now. The poke being exchanged here. Captor low on mana and health. He's got to go back. He has no ultimate either. Big root from the Lux, and they find Vile once again on the front line. And now, the Echo's in trouble. He's already dead. That's the opening pick here. Now Ivy trying to march these minions in. That's 1 Nexus Tower down. Root from the Senna goes wide, and now free Dazzle in the front line. He finds a big ult, but a huge stun for Gassifield, but they're dying. Ivy Gaming. Cruiser just can't get the damage down. W Turtle, he's found him. He's put the CC down, and now Bobby's here. Cruiser's dead. That's it. Ivy Gaming win.
It was the Rabadon's death cap purchase. I am telling you, that would have been great about 7 minutes ago. Those Shirelias. But really well played by the Rise. Also, the Lux never finished the Dark Seal item.
Why would you ever need to? She
could have had 25 stacks.
But why? You know, it's not about how big the number is. It's just about how the heart you play the game with. You know, It's not about using logic. It's about fighting. It's about will. You know, you got to impose your will on the enemy team there, and that's exactly what Ivy Gaming did with a 10 kill rise, actually coming out way ahead of everyone else. Cruiser came up a little bit behind there with 9 kills, but everyone significantly below that. An interesting game number 2, to be sure. Imperial Red Knights now fall down 2 games in the series here. And what was another rough start, this time was righted by the blue team. And Ivy Gaming Black now up 2-0. I mean, that was an interesting one because it was such a big lead in the bot lane, even bigger than game number 1 on that Aphelios that champion had, and that sort of petered out. Cruiser had a lot of kills that game, but it felt like he never really took over a team fight. Skirmishes he did well in, but there never was a team fight where Cruiser just dominated, except for that one in mid lane, but that was an outnumbered team fight where the Rise didn't join. So kind of interesting how that played out. 2 games where AD carries got ahead and just had no impact in the team fights.
The problem you see, not with Tristana, but with the team in general, is they only have one melee champion in Echo. Otherwise, it's all range champions, and Tristana kind of wants to get into, not melee range, like a Jace, but wants to kind of jump on top of people and deal extra damage and just kind of get in their face. So she's kind of incapable of doing that, so she's missing out on a lot of damage as well as repositioning.
All right, and with that, we'll take a quick break before we come back. Ivy Gaming Black now in a good spot, I think, and they performed quite well, I think, through these first 2 games. They look rough at points. The laning phase, I don't think, is their best part of the game, but when it comes to grouping, those team fights, they simply cannot be beat, it seems, this series. And Imperial Red Knights are having a tough time just dealing with that. Maybe a draft issue, or perhaps just better execution on their part. We'll see. We'll come back in just a bit. Welcome back, everyone. We've got another game for you guys. And I know that my guest caster has some feelings about the draft, so we'll get to that in just a moment. But right now, we've got a 2-0 series lead for Ivy Gaming Black. It's match point. Imperial Red Knights with their backs up against the walls. Reverse sweep would need to come through in order for a win here. And Ivy Gaming going to be on the red side this time around. Imperial Red Knights going to be on that blue side. So they've got that first pick to use Nautilus. They used the first pick for the Nautilus in game number 1. Ivy Gaming went for the Olaf, so we'll see what they do here. But any thoughts so far?
I am just, huh. I'm confused by the bans. I disagree with. Please don't ban Gangplank. This just makes it so much worse. You're showing Mordekaiser here. Red team just responds with Mordekaiser ban. No way. All right, so blue team's just gonna pick Mordekaiser. Please, for the love of God, pick Mordekaiser.
Jarvan first pick. No Mordekaiser this time.
Alright, so red side should just pick Lee Sin, and I give up. Oh no.
Rek'Sai instead here, so it's going to be Jarvan up against Rek'Sai in the jungle.
Rek'Sai's a fine pick, but I would like to have seen Lee Sin if it's played by the jungler. I guess it might not be, so I can't assume that. And then Nautilus as a flex pick, even though we've seen it go support every game in the series. So most likely Nautilus support. We should see Leona as a good. Leona is probably the best response to this. I think Leona, in my opinion at least, wins really hard against Nautilus. People can disagree with me. Instead, they opt into the Braum, which is fine. It worked well last game. Sorry. Wrong teams. IKR is picking the Braum, like Ivy did last game.
Yep,
we'll see how it plays out for them.
Gonna be Braum into Nautilus this time, like last game.
Except support swap.
Except reversed, of course. Now, what do they pair with it in the bot lane? You assume an 80 carry draft here, or do you think they'll
Misfortune. 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 I am shocked. I am shocked. Misfortune. Okay, Orange not like an option, but I am shocked. Misfortune has made it through every pick ban so far.
What is about Misfortune that makes her so good right now for the people who aren't aware? Because there's been a shift. You know, with preseason, there's so many shifts in the meta. But what makes her so good at the moment?
She just does absurd amounts of damage. Like, I know it sounds really stupid, but there's no champion better at the majority of points in the game than Misfortune is, right? Press the attack is just really good on her, and then her ult is just absurd, and there's really no way to counter her ult, so if she gets it off, it's just kind of tearing your team apart, excuse me. And
what, really what if you pick the Yasuo into Misfortune? Does that reduce her effectiveness with that wind wall, negating her ultimate? Because once she uses the ultimate, she's locked into it, and that effectively, trades abilities, right?
So I want the Yasuo? Wait, sorry, who? Yasuo?
Yeah, Yasuo for the wind wall to stop that, or the Braum if that's unpicked as well. Obviously not in this situation, but potentially.
I mean, if the enemy team picks like something like Yasuo Gragas, then just hard countered. It should be at least. Right, because that's the only like optimal bot lane is Yasuo. If you want to go Yasuo,
Nautilus, you can't pair Nautilus with Yasuo.
I mean, you could, but Yasuo is just ideal, probably the best.
Well, is that maybe why they pick Ornn here? They're waiting to see the 80 carry, so that they can say, all right, we're gonna pick Misfortune, but it hasn't been picked yet, so we'll pick it.
They aren't gonna pick Misfortune. That Braum should have been Leona, is my point. And then they can pick the Misfortune, and then like if they lock in the Yasuo, sure, cool, but the Leona still wins.
All right, well the Kai'Sa will be locked in for Ivy Gaming here. They've already got a Camille, but now they've locked in their bot lane here, so they just have a mid laner left to pick. Nautilus, Kai'Sa in the bot lane here, up against a Braum and something to be determined.
We're back to season 8 with the Kai'Sa Nautilus. So pick the Syndra. Syndra, another champion that's made it through. More than it should have in my eyes.
Has been banned twice, I believe, but not... Or no, only banned one game.
Banned one game.
Yeah.
But it was also second phase, too.
Yeah, so we have another pick here. Going to be the Caitlyn. So it looks like Caitlyn Braum versus Kai'Sa Nautilus, so a slight range advantage for the Caitlyn there. to try and maybe bully the Kai'Sa a little bit in lane here, but obviously the Kai'Sa Nautilus, very powerful if they can get on top of you, so we'll see how that goes. But now mid laner to be picked. I think we have the counter pick into Syndra.
Huh.
So, gonna be a mage sort of counter champion with the Galio here with
Oh, okay.
magic damage
okay.
here. They've got a Camille as well as a Nautilus to sort of lock people up with, so the Galio going to combo well with those two. And obviously the Kai'Sa comes in, joins the party, so Ivy Gaming going to come up with another sort of team fighty composition. They kind of collapse onto you with all their different ultimates available.
Okay, so yeah, Ivy Gaming's draft is actually really good in that IKR is going to play right into Ivy Gaming, and if they do that, it's just game over. Because all that happens is Galio is going to have the ult for the disengage, and Camille's going to trap a poor little victim in the Galio ult, and that person's just going to die. And past that, Kais can just move on from there. Here. Can just move on from there. And I actually... I find it really hard for Ivy Gaming to lose this game, based on this draft.
Alright, well, we're now in draft in the client here. Another similar composition for Ivy Gaming. This seems to be their sort of standard play style, where they go for sometimes a little bit more pick-oriented, but they definitely like to play more in the team fight sort of way. They don't really play... they play lane dominant champions to an extent, but it's more about, hey, we're going to get to that grouping phase and then hit them either with a crazy, crazy good engage, or we're just going to be really good at fighting once the fight does break out. That seems to be the way they go about things, and it's worked so well for them. I mean, they're up 2-0, so you can't say it's been a bad series for them so far. Is there a way to exploit this style of play? What's the ideal way to counter a team that just wants a team fight? You obviously split pushing can be an option, but what kind of champions would you draft? How do you avoid the engage? Like, what's the idea there?
You just want to pick stuff that gives you the ability to extend a fight and fight front to back. So you want like a support that can get them off of you, i.e. Leona, which is a great option. You can go for a more defensive ADC in like a Varus that has a root that will start spreading to enemy people that want to engage on you. Caitlyn only really has an E out. It's not the best option. Ornn is a good option. The problem I see developing here is they have some disengage, but I feel like they don't have enough because Galio, Rek'Sai, yeah, Ivy Gaming's engage isn't necessarily all from a single direction, so Braum isn't going to be effective at disengaging it, whereas, again, like a Leona would have been better, a Cassiopeia would have been better. Instead, they just kind of have disengaged from a single line, but IKR is going to get engaged on from multiple angles, and it's going to slowly crumble.
We'll see if the shield from Braum is enough to keep that Caitlyn safe, but of course the mobility, the distance, the sheer distance they can cover is quite staggering when you add up, the Camille and the Rek'Sai, Galio all coming. Well, Galio's a global ultimate, but the Kai'Sa, Camille coming in with their, the hook shot, the killer instinct, a lot of distance they can cover in a short amount of time. Do have, some big ultimates on the other side, though. Imperial Red Knights have that Jarvan or combo, call the Forge God while the Cataclysm is down, or, vice versa. You gotta lock people into place. Can kind of prevent the engage if you interrupt the Rek'Sai coming in, maybe. Catch the Kai'Sa with, if you get a flash down, catch the Kai'Sa maybe. So we'll see how it goes, but certainly a scary team comp to go up against if you're a champion that doesn't have a great way of escaping all the time.
So, the problem with wanting to engage onto like the Rek'Sai or something or someone, is again that Galio is just going to completely incapacitate the engage that IKR wants to go for. I see no way that IKR can just straight up 5v5 Ivy Gaming and win. I don't see an in. I think Ivy wins out post 6. Unless they just get massive layered CC all at once. That's the only win con for IKR. Otherwise, Ivy Gaming just wins the extended fight. They win a lot of the lane assignments, like Galio and Syndra is great. Camille into Ornn is great. Then Kai'Sa Nautilus is a good bot lane if they don't pick something like, an MF Leona, which in this case didn't. It's Braum Caitlyn. And I don't think Braum Caitlyn is enough to counteract the Kai'Sa Nautilus. I just think Ivy Gaming wins out 100%.
Would you sort of get this sort of shell of a composition for Imperial Red Knights and switch out some parts? Or would you decide to, hey, scrap this whole thing, we're going to play a completely different style, a poke thing, a poke composition, or a split push oriented sort of, like, what is your decision here to go up against? If they get these 5 champions as Ivy, what 5 champions did you get? Something similar to this or something completely different?
So I've been alluding to it. All pick ban. Leona MF would stomp Nautilus Kai'Sa. 100%.
What about the top side of the map? What about the soul lanes and the jungler? Do you think that you go into that composition even more, you lean heavy into it with champions like a Jarvan that can combo with that, or you go, hey, we're gonna pick a Fiora or something crazy, or just like more team fight stuff to sort of complement the Leona and the EMF?
Get ready for this. All right, this is gonna be a contested topic. All right, I love Ornn jungle. The Ornn pick is great here. Ornn is really good. Free Ornn items, perfect, awesome. Ornn should go into the jungle, right? After you see the Camille picked, once you see the Camille picked, you pick a Camille counter, right? So it baits them into the Camille pick, and then you stomp the Camille, and then Camille really doesn't have an answer, right? If you beat the Camille, she engages, she dies. She's not far enough ahead. Okay, so that's what I wanted it to look like, and then your mid lane, which was a blind pick, keep in mind, should just again. I love Cassiopeia is a great pick. Just pick your one trick, right? Pick your best champion. Your O2, you just need to pick your best champion, the one you're most comfortable on. Team comp is out the wall in blinding mid. You just need to pick your best pick. Other than that, I think you win with MF, Leona, Ornn, and then like, let's say a Jax, right? If you have a Jax, people can't do anything.
So you think 3-0 here, Ivy Gaming Black with these drafts? You think 3-0 now?
I think Ivy Gaming just wins. There's just...
All right. Well, with that 3-0 coming up, apparently, that's a prediction. 3-0 here for Ivy Gaming Black. Imperial Red Knights have to have that reverse sweep, otherwise their playoff hopes are gone. This is it. This is the last game potentially for them, but 3 games to come back from this one. We'll see if they can do it coming up in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone. We're ready here. Game number 3, potentially our last game of the night. Ivy Gaming Black up 2-0. Imperial Red Knights have their backs up against the wall, and already we've got an invade here. Last game, Imperial Red Knights are going to go out with a bang, if they're going out at all, with an invade level 1.
I don't see what they're thinking with this invade. What abilities do you have that get you in a solid invade?
Braum Q is a good level 1 ability, but there's not a ton of follow-up besides that. Just some more is going to be gained now. But awards on the blue buff here for Imperial Red Knights, and some awards in exchange on the other blue buff for Ivy Gaming. So just a trade of vision it looks like here. So that may change the jungle pathing. We'll see, but not a too eventful level 1 after a 5-man invade.
So interesting ward placement from the Camille. That's against a Jarvan that can easily avoid that. A. B. It feels like it's so early that it might just expire before it becomes useful.
A ward on the Raptors there from Free Dazzle. Babs going back to mid lane here. Everyone's been clamoring for it. We get a traditional mid from Babs here. No more Doinby stuff going on. We've got a Syndra this time. No Senna. No Pike. It's Syndra in the mid lane up against Captain Ezekiel on the Galio.
Yeah, also, I just want to note how aggressive this Jarvan and Syndra are looking to go. They both have Electrocute, so they're looking to just go really, really aggressive in the 2v2. It's like when people go Electrocute on Lissandra. Crown is really popular for that.
Babs getting very aggressive. Somehow finds himself walking towards the enemy jungle here. Captain Ezekiel finds a taunt. But, you know, those ranged auto is going to make the trade a little bit better for Babs at the end as he harasses Captain Ezekiel as he walks away. Bot lane, as you would expect, Caitlyn pushing in the wave early on. And looks like the junglers both on the bot side right now. We'll see if that changes in the near future.
Camille getting low on HP early in the lane, but also getting positive trades into the Ornn.
I believe she's used a biscuit already. I'm not sure on that one, but she had a potion chugging and she still has all 3 corrupting. So I believe, yep, that's the first corrupting potion. So I think she's already used a biscuit that she got in lane.
Interesting.
She's gone for that Conqueror rune. And Aftershock on the other side for free Dazzle, no grasp.
And then an early CS lead coming out of this bot lane. Caitlyn Braum. Doubling Kai'Sa's CS right now.
22-10 right now, so even a few more gain, but here comes the wave crashing in, so Bobby should pick up some of it. W Turtle walks very far forward. Gonna take a few extra autos and a headshot. Boo. Free Dazzle gonna find the knockup. Aftershock procs and a lot of damage onto Azuki, but he's running low on mana. Here comes the gank. Captor coming up. Azuki now caught between the pillar. And now he flashes away. A really good flash there to avoid that flagging drag. Captor tried to flash to reposition, but not quite enough to find the knockup there. So good play by Azuki to stop that gank. But here comes Heckmist in the bot lane. Here, Cruiser and Vile are a bit overextended here. Hook gonna land W Turtle. The Dreadline gonna secure the death of Vile. Had flash, but not able to click that fast enough. Maybe didn't want to flash and and have his AD carry get hit by that one. So a sport down in the bot lane.
Yeah, so the CS lead that the Caitlyn was garnering for herself. Sorry, the CS lead that Caitlyn was garnering for herself in the bot lane is actually just null void, and it appears we have
another gank, but this time... Oh no, they find the knockup. On a second knockup for Free Dazzle, and there it is! The kill goes down. Free Dazzle with it. Captor a second gank, he gets it this time around.
Huh. So, good on the Jarvan for return ganking and not getting tilted after the flash failed, but after the first gank where the flash was down, he knew he could make the play, and he went for it.
Babs gonna get taunted in mid lane. Here comes Heximus. W Turtle even bringing up the rear. Flash away from Babs over the wall. Be safe.
Yeah. So we see the junglers being a lot more active this game than they were last game. Guys, just cue the wave.
Oh, Captain Ezekiel, he's getting very low. Has to punch out of there.
You see, he took TP in the mid lane now. So he knows he can just back, get the item advantage in the mid lane, and then come back, and then just be super aggressive against the Syndra.
Warren pushing in this wave, maybe looking for a back here. Azuki has not used his TP, got a cull and walked back to lane. Free
Warren's
Dazzle
actually...
gonna back, and we'll see if he TPs, but probably gonna walk back with a wave where it is.
Ornn's actually going for the Iceborne.
Yep, already purchased that Sheen.
He's looking to kill the Camille. The Camille was extremely greedy getting the Cole. So I completely agree with the Sheen purchase, because she's not really threatening to kill you, right? Because you're going to get armor soon, and Braum actually just botched the CS with the Caitlyn. But, yeah, the Camille isn't threatening because she opted into the Cole, when Doran's blade should have been better. I'm actually curious if the Camille goes for the triple Doran's build.
We shall see. Azuki goes in here, taking an aggressive trade here. Level 6 for both these guys. Knock up a Free Dazzle, proccing the Aftershock, and he will walk it out. Bit of CS lead in the jungle here for the Jarvan. Ocean Drake has spawned. 1-1 in kills, gold even. We get a gank here. Hexmas coming in the bot lane. TP as well. Azuki gonna join. And now this may be a big fight here as Vile flashing away from this one. TP comes in, free Dazzle here. Call the Forge God. Gonna find 2 in that alcove. That spells their death. Bobby taken down here. Already 2 dead for Ivy. And now Hexmas and Turtle have to flash away. They will make it out, it looks like. The dredge line securing the exit. But now Babs taking on Ezekiel in the mid lane. He'll force him back to turret. The stun gonna miss. No potential for a kill there, but 2 dead in the bot lane.
Game seemingly in a microcosm falling apart for Ivy. Obviously, the game isn't over by any means. Feeling super bad, but really unlucky set of events. Their support and jungler go back in, almost die for it. They have to give up the early dragon. The guy almost gets soloed out by the Syndra. Just all around unfortunate for them. However, again, because I think their team comp is so good, and it's just going to shred apart the other team.
Gank in the mid lane. Captain Ezekiel dodges out in the stun, but Captor cuts off the Justice Punch. Knockup comes through. Captain Ezekiel flash away, using the taunt for a bit of extra tankiness, and he will survive.
Syndra holding onto her ultimate.
Well, now that the flash is down, maybe she can look for a kill if she finds another stun there. Yeah, Scat of the Week. I said a few, but not at the key moments, because Captain Ezekiel has been really good with his footwork.
Really good with his footwork, but the Syndra is doing a good job of denying him farm. Consistently, too. He's already used TP to get back to lane once, so he's just going to miss out on massive amounts of XP, but the Rek'Sai picks it up. He's still behind the Jarvan.
Blue buff stolen as well. Babs gets that blue buff. Captor over the wall, but now they're in a bit of trouble. Big stun, and that's going to be a Hexmas dead. Galio coming in. He's going to try and avenge his fallen comrade. He will do so. Babs now running through. Maybe not going to execute, though. He's going through the enemy jungle. Camille not able to get over there and cut her off, as she's got her hands full with free Dazzle. And Syndra will get out. They lose the jungler, but they steal the blue buff, and they get a kill. Will be an AD Jarvan as well. Important to note that. So a little bit squishier, but if an AD carry gets caught by that Jarvan, they're dead.
I believe that's the goal here. It appears blue team knows that the job is to just kill people before they have the opportunity to start scaling up in a fight, right? You figure that you're going to have Camille and Conquer, Rek'Sai and Conquer, and then you have a Kais that's only going to get better as the team fight goes. So they have to kill fast, else they get killed.
All right, wave being held in the bot lane, trying to get a freeze here. Cruiser and Vile going to pull that wave, and they should be able to secure it. Kaisa not able to get in there and break that one. 4-2 in kills. Gold lead now in favor of Imperial Red Knights, and they're the ones with their backs up against the wall. They're the ones who have to win this in order to even just stay in the playoffs here and keep their hopes alive. Ivy Gaming the ones up 2-0, looking to close it out. But are trailing in this one about a little bit less than 2,000 gold. So they're not. It's not a massive lead, but it's certainly a convincing one at just 10 minutes in.
I wonder if there's a stat for this series of... So, okay, blue team is trying to freeze the lane. I get what they're doing. They have too many minions. They need to kill 2 of those and then they can actually freeze. Right now what's going to happen is the wave is just going to flex back.
Well, they could trim it enough. It is starting to hit that turret, though, and maybe we'll bounce back after that. But free Dazzle, he's still got an advantage in the top lane, up with 2 kills, and has an Iceborne Gauntlet already purchased. And that's up against a Cole, a Ruby Crystal, and a sword. I mean, I personally prefer a Gauntlet over a sword. I mean, that has stones in it that can change time and space and do all sorts of crazy things. So I've got my eye on free Dazzle for a solo kill at some point.
I think it's coming. I wish he would. If he was gonna go so aggressive, actually, what build is he? He should be maxing Q, right? Yeah, okay. I never think it's a possibility. I wish he went for grass.
Well, a gank in the bot lane here. Big engage now by WH Early. You find CC onto both the bot laners, and Cruiser will certainly go down. His support falls first. Vile and Cruiser down, and a great gank there. That's gonna help out Ivy. Azuki now in trouble in the top side. And no, hold on. Call the Forge God. He dodged out there. Nice play by Azuki. He's going to have to flash out still. Free Dazzle almost getting the solo kill, but well done by Azuki with the Hexagon to dodge out that important ultimate. Now Babs in trouble in the mid lane, going to get taunted, but here comes the support from his jungler. Big knockup by Captor, and now here comes the Unleashed. Oh, okay, Babs just presses the skill button. Down he goes. Support from the jungler. That's a mid laner's dream. And there's a kill in the mid lane. 2 now for Babs.
There's the double electrocute mid jungle working how they thought it would in Champ Select. Just so much damage when you get it properly applied. And see, every game this series, Captain Ezekiel just takes a CS deficit to try and get leads elsewhere. And for the time being, IKR hasn't really taken advantage of it. So getting 3 plates early and maybe even more later, or being able to turn that into larger lead in other lanes will be pertinent if they want to win, because that's something they've been yet to do. I believe that's the reason they've been losing, is they're faltering off in the mid game. Both teams, for that matter.
Well, maybe looking for a little brush cheese here. Turtle and Bobby, they're feeling it out. They don't really want to walk up.
That is definitely not what I was looking for.
Ward over the wall, they'll spot it out. So no more attempt here. Infernal Dragon, the one we got to look at now in the bot side. Rift Herald available on the top side as well, so potential for either side of the map to pick up an objective soon. The lead has shrunk a little bit, but Imperial Red Knight's still in the lead.
What was first dragon? Ocean, right?
I believe, yes.
So it's Ocean Infernal, so it's either Cloud or Mountain.
Haven't seen a mountain yet.
Yeah, so if it is Mountain Drag, blue team wants to make sure they start prioritizing every dragon in the game. Mountain Drag would really help deal with the engage that red team has, as well as just make Ornn an unkillable monster because of the percent with scaling Ornn items. So the game is largely decided after Infernal Dragon dies.
Alrighty, so with that in mind, who do you think has the edge on this Infernal Dragon now? Which team do you think has a better chance of taking it at this point in time? As we get a plate in the mid lane, taunt gonna land, Babs flashes away, he'll survive. In the top side, Free Dazzle and Azuki once again fighting. Ultimate available for Free Dazzle.
I'm gonna go with Ivy.
Ivy have a Storm Maze completed now on their Kaisa. Stopwatch on the Caitlyn.
Item advantage on the Kaisa. Item advantage onto the Rek'Sai. Yeah, Ivy wins this.
Alright, well, TP available for Free Dazzle and Azuki if they want to make it a 5v5. Infernal about half health, and looks like there will be no TPs from the top laners. They're both waiting. Here come the TPs. The fight gonna break out, and Rek'Sai gonna get that dragon here. TP into a trap, and Azuki will just head back out. And looks like no engage.
Okay, so yeah, like I was saying, blue just needs to prioritize every dragon after this point. They don't care if they give up Baron, they don't care if they give up their inhibitor. As long as they get it, they can win the game.
Hook gonna land here in the brush. Engage gonna come through. We got a team fight. Here comes the Gallo coming in, but already is support dead. And now Cataclysm gonna come down. The jungler will die though. Capture dead. Vile taking a lot of damage to the front line. Flash wave from Free Dazzle. In the back line goes the Kaisa. Bobby gonna grab Free Dazzle. And now Cruiser, the only one left alive here on this part of the map. He's flashing away. Here comes his mid laner to support. Babs gonna ward away the rest of the team chasing his AD carry. Stun over the wall lands, but that was a risky play underneath that tower coming into the enemy side of the map, and Ivy Gaming capitalized on a bit of a mistake there.
Yeah, again, we were talking about this in Pick Van. The problem with engaging into a Galio comp is that there's a Galio. And we saw why. The Galio knocked up 4 of them?
Oh no, big play by Babs, the Unleashed. Oh my goodness, so much damage. He just unleashes onto Hexmist there. How long a cooldown is that now? Only 70 seconds, so he can use that pretty often to find potential kills there. The Syndra is very strong, 3-0, but his team's starting to lose the grip on the lead. And Imperial Red Knights, again, Backs up. If they lose, they're out. So this is the last chance for them. And they had a lead, but now it's slowly starting to crumble.
I'd say the game's practically even. However, what we need to pay attention to, there's like a 1k fluctuating, like 800 gold lead onto blue team, but Ornn is going to get 2 free upgrades once he hits level 12. So that's going to be a 2k gold swing, and then every level after that is another 1k, 1k, 1k. So Ornn's going to reach a point where his team can be in a deficit, but they'll, by consequence, still be in the lead.
Well, they're actually in the lead, gold lead straight up right now because they just took a turret in the top side. The first turret of the game, so that's not bad. 7-7 in kills, but the gold slightly favoring Imperial Red Knights. Again, we apologize for that glitch on the map where there's like a weird visual bug that's like part of the ground is just clear. Unfortunately, there's a bug right now with Spectator. Preseason, what are you going to do? Unfortunately, that's just there. It's only for the Mountain Dragon, so a bit of bad luck for us, but it was probably going to happen at least once in the series, so we apologize. It's when you zoom out on the Spectator, there's a bug on the ground. But hold on, we got to play in the bot side. Ivy's bot lane. Oh, great Killer Instinct out there from Bobby now as a support in a bit of trouble. Turtle will use a stopwatch to buy a bit of time, but now the support comes in from Ivy. Taunt gonna land for Captain Ezekiel. He finds 3, but no follow-up from Ivy. They get their support out, though. Now double knock-up. Huge play by the Ornn, and now Bobby's in trouble. Stun. He's dead. Galio coming in, trying to save his AD carry, but no way. Captain Ezekiel now gets dunked. Down he goes. Babs with the kill. And they almost got out, but just stayed around a little too long, and Imperial Red Knights find 2 kills.
Imperial Red Knights are trying to actually make a game out of this, and they're succeeding. What's going to matter, though, is no one's really answering the Camille. And she's nearing a point where she's about to have her Triforce done. She can be at the point where she splits, and she's going to be able to take on the Ornn. And Ornn might not necessarily be able to answer her, so...
Up 30 CS, but the Ornn is actually up 600 gold on the Camille, so we'll see if she can overcome that gold deficit with the power of her kit in the side lane and beat free Dazzle. He's got that Oyster and Gauntlet completed and now working on a second item potential, but that's not an armor item, so we'll see if that allows him to continue to win that 1v1, which I'd say maybe subjective this opinion is, but he won that laning phase, got some jungle help, but seemed to always be in the lead in terms of the fighting in the laning phase at least. We'll see if that continues here, as she has completed that Triforce. Already got the team out as well.
Yeah, so that's going to be an Abyssal Helm for the Ornn, and it's actually going to amplify his magic damage that he deals. So, even though it's not an armor item, it somewhat helps him in a very minute way deal with the Camille split push by just dealing slightly more damage.
Hey, maybe he will win that side lane. Maybe he will get that solo kill. He's up, he's still up effectively a couple hundred gold, so we'll see if he can do it. Dragon gonna be taking another Mountain Dragon here as we crest the 20-minute mark. Imperial Red Knights will take that. 9-7 in kills, and they're up a couple thousand gold here, about 2.5, almost 3. Baron has spawned here, another 5 minutes before that second mountain comes up.
So really in a team fight, all you're trying to avoid as red team is just trying to avoid having all the abilities used on you at once. You want to create a sort of fractured team fight where not everything is linear, because otherwise you'll just stack up and face the fury of blue team's champions as a whole. And then as blue team, you're trying to hope that the enemy team just walks into you.
Well, top laners going to hit each other a bit. Azuki taking a lot of damage, losing the first part of this trade. Thanks to the Aftershock. Interrupted Ornn crafting an item. Kind of rude, but inconveniences free Dazzle a little bit.
Poor guy can't build his item.
Still wins that trade, though. And maybe Azuki needs that Vamp Scepter, that completion on the Tiamat item. The Ravenous Hydra might be the turning point.
Azuki might just need to try and force a 4v5 and be the person that Galio ults on top of, and then they kill that one person. Because basically, like, what it is, they need an in back into the game. Otherwise, they're just kind of stalling in a losing game, right?
Well, Azuki and Freedazzle fighting once again here. Yeah, but there's support. Ivy don't want to make this a fair fight. Call the Forge God coming down, but Freedazzle flashes away. Over the wall, Azuki finds the second part of his Q, and Azuki will find the kill. In the meantime, though, Imperial Red Knights have set up the Baron. They're looking to take this one down, but it's doing a lot of damage to them, and they're not in position. This is not the play that, Imperial Red Knights were hoping for. And now, Ivy have found the mid laner. Babs flashes away, but there's no way he survives. He trades out kills, though. He gets Bobby. Big trade of kills there. That's how powerful that Syndra is right now. Bobby goes down, but they probably stop the Baron here as Imperial Red Knights are on the run. Here comes the Rek'Sai, hops in. Azuki takes a chunk out of him, but Cruiser raining in damage with Vials. Not going to last long in the front line. He's got to flash out. Azuki now gonna have to run away with the rest of his team as Turtle starts to get slowed up by that Stormrazor. Ivy collapse in the side lane, are able to do a good job stopping that Baron play as well. So, in a losing game, I think that's a positive play for them.
Again, I keep talking about it with every AP, but Syndra, Sorcerer's Shoes, Oblivion Orb, right? That's 33 magic penetration. Kai'Sa has 34 MR. So that's just straight true damage that the Syndra is dealing to the Kai'Sa, and there's nothing Kai'Sa can do to counteract that.
Well, if I heard you right, that's 1 MR, so it's not true damage. Just want to point that out real quick. Just saying.
Oh, sorry.
Just want to make sure everyone's on the same page with that one. Anyway, Call of the Forge got in side lane, flashed into by Azuki. Hex, not Hex Tech. Yeah, she uses a hook shot. That's what she uses to get out.
I used to be a Camille 1 trick. I should know what that name of the E is. Almost forgot it.
Well, wards set up here for Imperial Red Knights, but Ivy coming in and going to clear out a few.
Yeah, so right now we're observing about a 2k gold lead, right? But again, with the Ornn, you're facing a 4k gold deficit, and that 4k gold deficit is about to turn into like a 5.5k because upgraded Ludens is actually insanely efficient and absurdly good. So the next team fight is about to turn really sour for blue unless they can get a pick onto the Syndra, which does have a stopwatch.
The kills are even, slight gold lead, but this game, it feels like Imperial Red Knights are in the lead, but Ivy Gaming has had a couple good fights recently. It feels closer than it was a couple minutes ago, certainly. I think Ivy Gaming has stabilized a little bit here. I mean, I have no idea where the game goes from here. There's still a lot to be determined, right? We're only 24 minutes in, and that means at least we have another at least 15 minutes, right? But this feels like anyone's game to me right now, at the very least. Is Turtle gonna throw an ultimate down, but not quite in range to follow up.
He's just hopeful. I get it. You need Syndra to be the target in the fight, just getting hit by everything, or at least forcing her to hourglass, so she can't do anything.
Call the Forge guy gonna be thrown out from Freedazzle, sails wide, and the ultimate from Caitlyn blocked. As now the engage flashes in, Gallery gonna come in, he's gonna find 2 knockups. A lot of damage done to the front line though of Ivy. Here comes the hook shot on the back line. Now, Caitlyn's in a bit of trouble here. But hold on, she's gonna be able to flash away. The kiting is good from the Caitlyn. Bobby in the front line, he dies. And now Captain Ezekiel and Azuki trying to kite away, but a triple kill from the jungler. Jarvan with 3. And Cruiser with a great stopwatch to be able to get away from Azuki there. Azuki walks back up a little bit overzealous there. And not a clear one team fight. They'll be able to get a dragon, but not a massive advantage off it. No big towers and no Baron. So while losing a team fight, I think it's the best you could have hoped for Ivy. If you come out of that one after losing.
Yeah, so it's actually really interesting. The gold deficit was shrunk as a result of the fight because of the, I believe, shutdowns that were had, or at least just getting kills helped. And they didn't lose anything because they're worth nothing. Not worth nothing, but worth less. But most importantly, the difference in that team fight was simply just because of the gold difference. If red team has a little bit more gold, they win that fight by a landslide. But because of the early lead that the blue team had, they didn't win it. So if red team can just drag out the game a little bit longer, get more items, that fight is won by red team 100% of the time.
Gold is still pretty close, but Ivy Gaming are still a little down, so we'll see if they can try and find that team fight without that gold, the extra gold that they need, because they're still down a little bit here. But the Kaisa has put together 2 items. The Caitlyn on 2.5 or so.
Storm Razor Ginsu's.
Good 2-item spike here. Zuki and Free Dazzle fighting once again. Free Dazzle, though, it looks like it's gotten to the point where the Camille owns the side lane. Now she completed the Ravenous Hydra. Here's Zuki and Free Dazzle continuing to fight down one. Hextone made him put down, and now Free Dazzle has nowhere to go. He can't charge out. One more auto. Flash away. Hookshot misses. Azuki. The auto will get it. Azuki just barely gets the last one he needs. That's a solo kill in the side lane. Free Dazzle has TP when he comes back up. That's 40 seconds from now. But luckily his team is sort of boxing out around the Baron, and Ivy can't get that.
That's okay though. That's Camille in the side lane gets the kill, is gonna get the tower, is gonna continue being able to pressure down the Ornn, and Ornn's not gonna be able to have an answer. And then eventually get to the point where the Camille's just so far ahead.
Well, Imperial Red Knight's gonna start this Baron. Red team just backed. They're coming out of base here, but the Baron is going down pretty quickly. 8,000, 7,000 now, and the Rek'Sai just isn't here. They're not here. They don't know it's going down. 4K, 3K. Here comes Hexmas. TP coming in. Over the wall. Can Hexmas get it? He goes over. He got it!
Oh!
Hexmas stole the Baron. And Ivy Gaming, they lose their jungler, but they get the Baron. I call that worth every time. Rek'Sai with the steal. And that has been a common theme. Last time it was Captain Ezekiel, but Hexmas with 2 steals. This one, a Baron. Last one was a Dragon, but that one is huge. Ivy Gaming trying to move on with a 3-0 sweep here, and that Baron steal is so big.
Capture has been unlucky with his smites. That's the word, right?
Well, one thing that you do have to take into account is you look at the team, you know, there's not a lot of burst damage. Caitlyn headshot is like 1 burst damage thing, but really there's not a ton of bursty stuff to try and, you know, secure the smite with. You're not a Nunu, you don't have a Callista or some crazy champion like that, or even a Jhin 4-shot where you can get a lot of damage in a short amount of time and time that with your teammates to secure the smite. So really the smite is 50-50 because they didn't stop the Rek'Sai at all. So perhaps that is why, you know, some of these smites have been a bit harder, especially last game with Captain Ezekiel. You know, stealing that with Lux. There's just a lot of damage going on in the pit. Very hard to time when the smites come down.
It's harder to do that though when he's level 13 and the rest of us level 11.
Well, that is something you consider here as we get an engage. Captain Ezekiel goes in, finds a taunt. Call the Forge God, just finds the one. Hexmas in the backline, finds a kill.
Oh.
Now the stopwatch out. Captain Ezekiel, he's also golden. Down goes the Rek'Sai, and so does the Galio. In the front line, Capture gonna find the dunk
Triple
there
kill.
on the AD carry. Now, WH Turtle trying to run away. He's the only one left alive from the main fight. There is a top laner running to the top lane, trying to take that turret out. WH Turtle will survive. He's the only one with Baron buff left from that original fight. But there is a Baron buff top laner taking out turrets in the top side of the map. Azuki trying to break open the base, but here's Ornn. Down 3 levels, though. Azuki's level 17 to Ornn's 14. Knockup gonna be found here. Azuki cutting away, has Guardian Angel. Baron buff gonna save some time, at least, right now for WH Turtle and his team. Ivy Gaming, though, they're gonna lose an inhibitor to be sure. The one in the bot lane will fall. Azuki is
They
back.
might die here though.
Well, they've overstayed, but they've got to get an hitter. Vile will last auto will do it. Big stun there from Babs trying to get away here. Vile now, he may be the one that goes down. Good dodge on the hook. Babs in trouble. Galio comes down. He doesn't get knocked up. It gets taunted immediately. Down he will go. They get an inhibitor, but at a cost of a few members. And Vile should be able to get out, it looks like. Now, there's actually Captain and Vile staying a bit long. Captain Ezekiel continuing to give chase. And it looks like he gets over the wall. No way that the Galio can chase from there. But Vile, he's caught. Maybe they'll find him. Baron buff still available for a little bit longer.
To my knowledge, this is...
Oh, Baron buff down now.
This is for Dragon Soul for blue. So they're gonna fight it really hard.
Here comes the call of the Forge God. Knock up, they find it into the back line. Gavin Ezekiel in the front line here with Azuki, but they both get knocked up. Bobby goes in onto Cruiser. Bobby doing the damage. Cruiser flashes away, but he goes down. Bobby gets stunned up here by Vile, but there's not enough damage left. I don't know if they can do it. Azuki with a double kill, and now Bobby still firing away. A huge play by Ivy. They're gonna find the fight. That's a triple kill for Azuki. Turtle will not survive, but Bobby and Azuki will. They find the kill. There's just one member left alive, but he's coming out of base. Hexmas joins, and Ivy will get this dragon. Unless a miracle can be pulled off here by Babs. Azuki, though, he's up. He's at level 18. Hexagon Man goes down here, and Babs, he falls. 800 gold shutdown there. And Azuki, he was weak for so long, but all of a sudden he's a 9-kill Camille at level 18 at 32 minutes. Up almost 100 farm. He's massive here. No one can stand up to him.
No one can answer this Camille on the enemy team, aside maybe from the Syndra, but I feel like the way the Camille is just going to be able to snowball the game, the game just feels over. Imagine if Camille just rounds out her build something stupid like Death Stance, right? You know, I've been dealing full damage to her, and then she's just healing for absurd amounts of damage back. It just feels over for blue. It genuinely feels like there's nothing they can do.
Well, still, I mean, based on our previous games, he still got another 10 minutes, so hold on tight, guys. He still have a couple throws here, so, you know.
If this game goes 10 minutes, the Kaisa only gets stronger and the Camille only gets stronger. It's bad news bears.
6-item Caitlyn, not enough? Maybe?
Wait, sorry, what?
6-item Caitlyn maybe could win a fight with rapid fire cannon, the crazy range she'll have, maybe?
Yeah, but imagine a 6-item Kaisa just
ulting onto her in the back line? Yeah, that's also that's also a thing. Well, the Ornn items as well starting to pile up. I mean, that could be something. You know, the gold is effectively in their lead by a slight amount, but yeah, hard to win a fight as Imperial Red Knights. You can't really win the sideline either. Suzuki with the Guardian Angel, so Ornn's got to kill her twice. Down 3 levels still. Superman's in the bot lane, making this a little tricky.
There's just not a lot of winning anywhere.
Baron available, Dragon in 3 minutes, 2:45. Kills, I mean, are dead even. So, while the game feels out of reach right now, I mean, the kills are even, the gold's even, in theory.
Yeah, excluding Ornn.
Yeah. But even if you include Ornn, then you know, Imperial Red Knights are actually in the lead, and those are the ones you think that are actually, you know, feeling behind at the moment, right? In terms of like odds of winning the game, that is.
I think they're team comp behind, right? I think like they need a sizable gold lead to make up for the team deficiency. Not saying the player deficiency, the team
the
comp
champion.
deficiency. Yeah. I don't know. It depends largely on if blue team gets a pick on Kaisa, game's over.
Yeah. Well, Azuki continuing to try and get this turret in the bot lane. He'll get it eventually, but it might take a while.
This Camille just isn't accomplishing a lot.
Ornn with very good wave clear. Has been able to keep her at bay for a while, especially with these super minions that were there for several minutes. Morello picked up in the mid lane. Interesting that he completed that one.
Oh, Namicon.
Yeah.
I mean, no one's healing on the enemy team.
Yeah.
Really no point
That's what I'm saying. You know, just get the Oblivion Orb maybe, but
Yeah. Completely agree.
health on the Galio isn't bad.
Right now, if you're the Camille, you're looking to fight with the team. You can't keep this up. The longer you stall this out, the more you're letting the enemy team try and come back and get some sort of win con. rather than just forcing a fight. Like,
Nice stun landed here, but not able to find the engage. Azuki has now found a little bit of an opening here. Free Dazzle, caught by the Hexagon Min. Call the Forge Jet coming in. Azuki just going to walk it out. Trade of ultimates, but here comes Cruiser. There's a big collapse coming in now. Azuki may go down. Hookshot will get him away for a moment. Flash away.
He's just trying to delay for the Baron.
Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. Azuki now will go into the Guardian Angel. Trap will come out of it, but Baron is being taken down all this time. Down he will go. Baron is half health.
This isn't good though, so Blue gets Dragon Soul here.
Baron will go down. That's in favor of Ivy. Dragon gonna spawn. Here comes the mountain.
Dragon spawn. Blue gets it. They have Mountain Soul. It will debilitate Red side's ability to engage onto them, and the orange just gets a massive amount of armor and magic resist. This is not looking good for Red.
Well, that's what, that's exactly it, right? It could change in a moment. All of a sudden, a big play here. They trade Baron essentially for their top laner's life and the dragon, but that's a dragon soul, and that's the mountain soul, which gives you that extra shield. And
look at that! Look at that shield on Caitlyn. Even if you engage onto that, it's taking a long time for you to kill her.
Maybe even adds Bloodthirster on it. Plus the Guardian Angel she's just picked up.
She doesn't have Bloodthirster.
Well, I'm saying you could in theory, but looks like she's going crit route instead.
Wait, what does that build into? Oh.
Nope, maybe not.
Undid it?
Yeah.
She's confused?
I think she's going to build Essence Reaver. I think that's the idea. That will give her 100% crit. And Guardian Angel. And boots.
Not a lot of attack speed on that build.
Yeah. And she also, in order to get lifesteal, she also has to go lifesteal and runes, so there won't be a lot of attack speed at all. Maybe she went Alacrity, but then she doesn't have healing. She just has the shield and Guardian Angel. I mean, that's still a lot, but she doesn't have sustain.
I'll let you know. She went lifesteal. Lifesteal overheal.
So she has very little attack speed with this build. Unless this is... Hold on, a big chunk out. Guardian Angel there, but the ultimate will be blocked from hitting Hexmas there.
Also,
he got destroyed by just a few abilities.
Really interesting item development. Camille built Edge of Night.
Yeah, look at that. Spell Shield's good, I suppose.
But Orange is gonna pop that almost immediately.
True. I guess the engage from someone. If you're sitting with a team, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, but she doesn't. Look at her sitting that.
Bro, I'm trying to justify. I don't know. I don't know, man.
She's just sitting in that bot bush. Oh. Interesting.
What about the new item? The lifesteal attack speed item. Sanguine Blade or whatever it is? Flash away from Turtle over the wall.
Wow. Syndra wasn't in range for the ulti, but if she got it off, she might have just died.
That's a decent amount of MR, though. She's got a pen, but not an insane amount.
She only has 115 MR. And, she's got Rabadon, she's got Luden's Pulse.
Alright, well, we're looking now 3 minutes from Elder and Baron. They're going to spawn within a couple seconds of each other. 40 minutes in. I told you we had another 15 minutes to go, man. We're in for the long haul. Imagine if the Red Knights win and we do another game that lasts another 45 minutes.
Oh, that'd be great. I would absolutely love that. Yeah, so red team here shouldn't make the same mistake and go for Baron while Elder Dragon's up. They already made it they already made that decision once. If it happens again, red team will just lose the game. And their Baron did next to nothing. I think they realized that, and that's why they're trying to get this pick here. Dragon's not up for however long. 230.
Mm-hmm.
Or
224, 223, 222.
25 something seconds delayed. They are just sitting in this bush. This is not a pause. This is not.
Oh no, I was. It wasn't 20 seconds. Yeah, it's 20 seconds delayed between the Baron and the Elder. That's what I was counting off. Yeah.
Is the team just gonna sit there for 2.5 minutes? Is that the play?
I mean, why not? I mean, we're at 41 minutes, 30 seconds right now. Why
God,
not just sit here for 2.5 minutes? Is there a reason to not do that?
They're just trying to get long. They're just trying to get long game time.
Well, so we're at 41:45. What was the longest in the series? 47?
Too long.
Too long. True.
That's the answer.
Well, I mean, if
Uh,
let's put this in perspective, okay?
okay.
Until we get a game that lasts 2 hours, we can't call it long. Right? Longest game is 2.5. So.
You know, if these teams pick Sivir, Anivia, I'm leaving. Well, you know that.
Well,
right
it
now.
was Sivir and then Old Azir was the record setter.
Yeah, but Anivia
Yeah.
right now would be.
Well,
the best.
Anivia on this patch, yeah. Because Azir doesn't have as good a wave clear anymore.
Oh gosh, we're stuck here waiting for another minute.
You got anything you want to get off your chest? I mean, we got 20 seconds. 30 seconds.
No, it's fine.
Any big confessions? You got any skeletons in your closet you want to share? Or?
Jeez. Everyone watch Michigan State League of Legends.
This is a safe space. You can say whatever here.
Michigan State League of Legends is great. Great team, great coaches.
Is Michigan a good team too, or are they bad?
No, Michigan's bad.
So there's no rivalry?
No.
That sucks.
No, the biggest rivalry is probably with Illinois. That's who we played. In the
That's
Big Ten
sad if your
Championship.
biggest rivalry is with Illinois. Alright,
Well,
Elder Dragon spawns. We're on that.
Finally,
Gotta
an
get the
effective
big
spawn.
name schools in here, but 8,000 HP for Elder Dragon to reset back into the pit.
Yeah.
This is it,
Unfortunately,
dude.
because of the sheer number of dragons, Elder's just hefty, meaty boy. It's like a big meatball.
Well, here goes Suzuki into the back line. Galio gonna come in as well. Big 3-man knock up here. Flash in. Bobby goes into the back line, dealing massive damage to the Cataclysm now. Bobby flashes out. He goes down. And now, oh my goodness, is the Caitlyn doing it? She stayed alive. Oh my god, how have they done it? Imperial Red Knights have turned it around. Ivy Gaming may have thrown it. They tried to engage, but they don't find the AD carry. They don't find the kills. The double Guardian Angel is still available for Imperial Red Knights, and that might be it.
It's almost like fighting into Mountain Dragon isn't the most ideal situation you can find yourself in. And you know what? I have good news. You ready for it?
What's the good news?
Game 4!
Well, it's not the reverse sweep just yet, but Imperial Red Knights are going to be going to game number 4, and they keep their playoff hopes alive a little bit longer. They've done a good job so far in game number 3, but they've got 2 more to go if they want to stay in these playoffs. Ivy Gaming now dropped the game point. They've got 2 more tries, but obviously you start to a little bit of doubt creeps into you.
Uh-oh,
We'll see if that
Kaisa
mental can stay
AFK.
strong.
Kaisa's angry.
Ivy Gaming Black, still 2 games, but now Imperial Red Knights with 1, and we've got a series on our hands. So another 40-minute game, and I feel like we're gonna have another slog, just a heavyweight fight that they just keep smacking each other around in. You know, it just feels they hit each other so many times, and eventually one of them breaks. Sometimes it happens quickly, sometimes it happens slowly. That time it came really quite fast. One fight decided it around the Elder Dragon. Mountain Dragon's soul came up huge. And we've got another game. Speechless. He's speechless. We're going to take a quick break. Back game number 4 soon. Welcome back, everyone. We got another game.
Unfortunately, we have another game.
Game
Let's go.
4. We got Ivy Gaming. They're up 2-1 here over Imperial Red Knights. Imperial Red Knights on the red side here. Ivy Gaming on the blue. And they've got first pick being on that blue side. Mordecai Zerkali, Nunu banned by Ivy Gaming. We've got Oriana Galio Rise by Imperial Red Knights.
Please pick Misfortune. Misfortune is so good, she will win you the game if you pick that champion.
Olaf first pick coming out of Ivy Gaming.
That's basically Misfortune.
And well, if Misfortune had axes instead of guns, then it's Misfortune.
It was also male and a Viking.
Yeah, and not a pirate. Well, I guess actually Vikings and pirates are pretty close.
No, they are not.
Vikings, they they don't capture things on sea, but they go on land and pillage. I can't say what else they do, but you know what I mean. Like, and pirates do the same thing except on the sea. So it's pretty close if you think about it. Jarvan Braum now looks like for Imperial Red Knights. Blind Braum, how do you feel about that one?
Braum's just a great pick, just solid champion, doesn't get countered by anything. Definitely just an all-around really good champion to pick into Olaf.
So Braum gonna be good into Olaf here. We got a Jarvan as well for Imperial Red Knights. Ivy Gaming now looking looks like probably gonna pick their support here after the Braum pickup. Could be probably a Nautilus. You say Nautilus again?
Yeah, Nautilus is a great pick into Braum, just doesn't counter it whatsoever, even though you have counter pick here. Cassiopeia is actually a good pick, blind. Flex it mid-top. I'm actually a fan of that pick.
Cassiopeia now. Seal
It also denies the Jarvan a way of getting in if you miasma his EQ, so it's just, yeah. I really like that.
So Cassiopeia, and now one more pick for
This should be a
Ivy
support pick. This should be a support pick, knowing it's Braum bot. If you pick anything else, you're...
Pick 80 carry. Pick Misfortune, though, right? You said pick Misfortune.
Okay, wait, pick the Thresh instead.
Okay.
The idea here is he can cage the Jarvan engage. So they're just trying to pick somewhat disengaged and stuff that just can't be affected by the enemies.
Oh, not a Felios again.
Oh, okay.
Felios again here.
Okay.
Felios picked up here. That'll be blind. We don't know the 80 carry here for Ivy Gaming. Probably not Misfortune.
Holy shit. I thought you were saying we don't know the ADC for IKR. I was like, what?
No. Well, Felios could be flexed to mid lane.
Okay, stop that. Alright, so Aphelios ADC, they ban out the Ashe, which is apparently a counter to Aphelios. Early game burst damage is really good against him. Varus is a really good pick into Aphelios. It also keeps him grounded, so it just guarantees damage follow-up. And Varus would be a really good pick into them, so I wouldn't be surprised if it gets banned. I don't think it's been played yet, though. Another really good pick into Aphelios is Misfortune, because that champion is just good into everything, and if you don't pick it, you're actually kind of trolling. Especially if it gets through pick ban repeatedly, over and over again. They banned the Kai'Sa.
I don't know. Kai'Sa's pretty good last game.
I assume that's Kai'Sa ban. Yeah. The Kai'Sa actually did pretty lackluster damage.
It says Jinx ban.
Oh, it's Jinx ban? Okay. The Kai'Sa was actually outdamaged by Ornn, a tank.
But Ornn does % health damage, so.
Yeah, so does Kai'Sa.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's what her passive is. She has that, she has a dash, she has invisibility, she has an attack speed boost. She's a better Vayne. Really.
She doesn't have poke, though, right? She doesn't have poke?
No, her W is.
Oh.
Wait, IKR is just running it back.
Okay, Ornn again here.
IKR is just running it back with a different ADC.
Looks like they're going to go with a very similar composition this time around. They get rid of the...
Instead of the salty run back, this is the confident Chad run back. Who does Ivy Gaming pick to counter the Ornn? I would like to see a Darius pick.
Camille.
Go back to Camille. Okay, Darius is a good option.
Well, it worked last game. Camille beat Ornn.
Yeah, but if I'm a top laner,
better top usually wins, right?
no, top lane doesn't matter. Darius, you can just run down the Ornn though, over and over again. And then, who's gonna stop you in a team fight? Actually, a lot of them stop you in a team.
Swain bot? Or is that Cassiopeia bot with Thresh?
I assume that's Swain bot.
We'll see. I don't know.
No. Sorry, that's wrong. Cassiopeia Thresh is probably one of the number one bot lane duos in the world
It's
right now.
Midaphelios.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's Midaphelios. They're covering
It's not.
Caitlyn. It's
It's not.
Midaphelios. Please tell me it's Midaphelios.
No, that's Mid-Illusion. That's Mid-Illusion.
Please tell me. Please tell me I'm right.
All right,
I want,
so
how
all right,
tilted would you be if it was a Midaphelios?
all right.
Because Braum
I'm
bot lane, you want Lucian with Braum.
no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Listen. More importantly, IKR just lost the game. You want to know why?
Why'd they just lose the game?
Where's the AP damage?
Ornn does AP damage, so does Braum.
Yes, but who's going to be the one you want to be dealing consistent damage?
Ornn should build Abyssal Mask, and then he should build
Ludens, and then
no, not Ludens. You should build Leandries, so he can do a lot of damage over time. He should go Conqueror and build Abyssal Mask Leandries, and then Nashor's for split push.
No. You see, you got it all wrong. Because you need to maximize Ornn items. So you need to go Abyssal Mask into the Ludens, right?
Oh, true. I didn't think about that.
Yeah. Right, then you get your double Ornn item, and then you finish the Leandries. Alright, Babs, I'm going to explain it to you. Swain is extremely tanky. He's going to build a Zanya's, and he's going to have like 2.8k health, and he's going to have Conqueror. You guys are not going to be able to take him down. As well as the Olaf is going to get tanky. All those champions have ways of gaining armor that will gate your AD carries, right? Because you guys are burst ADCs in the mid range, so if the game goes late, you're not going to win. There's not going to be enough damage to kill them. And the games have been going 40 plus minutes every single game, so the Lucian will become obsolete, and then it's up to your Aphelios, but at that point, there's so much armor onto IV Gaming, they just don't stand a chance. IKR needs AP. Oh, okay, sorry.
If you say so.
I told you it's Lucian mid!
I just want Aphelios mid, man.
Oh, it is Aphelios mid. Damn it. No! Okay, in my opinion,
Die with your eyes closed.
I'm so
What was I
happy
saying?
right now.
what was I gonna say?
I'm really
What was-
happy right now.
I was gonna. Oh yeah, sorry. Listen, my brain is so slow right now. Okay. So,
You need
anyways,
to upgrade your RAM.
yeah, I need to download Windows 11. So, Babs just showed that he can play in insane Syndra, or at least a really good Syndra, right?
Yeah.
So he obviously has the ability to play really good AP mages. So why they decided to play Aphelios mid is
Because it's
beyond
good.
me. Alright, and I was wrong. It's Swain Thrush bottom for some reason, even though Cassiopeia Thrush is better.
I mean, it just seems like I have bigger brain than you, to be honest.
Yeah, you're just, dude. Do you want to go to Michigan State? I have an analyst job for you.
Seriously, like, hit me up, man. All right.
I'll give you my job here.
Give me
Have
one
it.
now. Well, I can be your assistant. You can pay me 2 cents an hour. I can be your assistant.
Oh, we don't get paid. It's all voluntary.
Oh, seriously? Oh, unlucky.
Oh my gosh, they messed up. Pick ban. Their support was AFK.
We got a remake. Unlucky. All right. Well, we'll be back in a second, I guess.
We get to take longer. Woo! Uh-oh.
Support's AFK, so we'll
Uh-oh. Wait, no, that's IKR. If they forfeit that game, it's 2-2, game 5, play Silver Scrapes.
Well, either way, we've got a Aphelios mid. I'm clearly smarter, and we've also got a Swain Thrush bot lane. So kind of a few interesting picks here. Game number 4, obviously very important. Ivy trying to prevent this reverse sweep here. They've got 2 games to do it, but Imperial Red Knights, you know, they've come off that last win. They've got a Aphelios mid, and
Feeling good, man.
I'm feeling pretty confident with them. Yeah.
Man, you know, everyone there just feeling really good. Everyone's feeling confident, camaraderie's high, people are ooh-rahing all over in Champ Select. It's just, we're having a fun time.
I don't know why you're doubting it. You know, like to me, I don't get that. You know, because it's just it seems good. You know, new
This guy,
champion.
yeah, just 2019, 2020 champions only. I only want to see champions that have 20 dashes, 13 invisibility abilities, and heals built into their kit that other champions don't have. I want to see Vayne on steroids with Caitlyn range, okay? That's all I want to see.
Well, so Thresh, Cassiopeia, Olaf, and Jarvan are really the only like old champions here. You know what I mean? All the other champions in this game are like pretty much new. I mean, because Swain's new.
Man, I am telling you, I only want to see a Kali, Kaisa, a Philios, Set. I want people to hack the game. Pick Set. All right?
Here's a question though. Aphelios doesn't have dashes, so what makes him a 2020 champion? Season 10, Season 9 champion. What makes him?
He's a 2019 champion.
So, but what makes him a 2019? He doesn't have enough dashes or invisibility to be a 2019
Well,
champion.
no, but he's so broken. He has 5 guns in his kit. Lucian only has 2. How can Lucian fight against a guy with 5 guns, right?
Well, how can Ashe even compete? She's a freaking bow and arrow. She doesn't even have a gun.
Exactly. That's why she's obsolete.
Caitlyn has a gun. That's why she's still like somewhat relevant.
Yeah.
Kog'Maw doesn't even have a gun. He just spits acid out of his mouth. So like, how are you
Yeah.
gonna compete?
Or there's Kaisa literally flinging just void at you. How do you think that feels?
I feel like we need to get Ashe a gun. Like we need to make Western, like we need to like make like Western Ashe, but instead of like Western Ashe with a bow and arrow or like a revolver, we need to make like Space Cowboy Ashe with like a crazy like like a laser gun. That would make her relevant again.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah,
And then,
like Star Wars, you know.
Who's another really bad ADC?
All the ones that aren't Xayah, Kaisa, and Aphelios. Okay.
You forgot Misfortune.
Misfortune. Oh, Misfortune too. Misfortune has 2 guns and she shoots bigger bullets than Lucian, so just makes sense why she's better. Also,
honestly, Misfortune has cheat codes downloaded into her guns because I don't know if you've ever seen her Q or her bullet time. The bullet is bigger than the barrel of the gun, so I have no idea how it's shooting.
well, it's like you put it at the back. You know how like they curve out like a blunderbuss? You put the bullet on the front of it, and then you just put the gunpowder in the back, and then it shoots it out.
It's actually just a massive subwoofer.
Exactly.
Just vibrates it out.
It's like that. What's that show, the anime with the like the superheroes, and like one of the superheroes is just like a girl with like that she can just like make sound waves.
Oh.
That's what Misfortune is doing.
Dude, I don't watch anime. If you want to talk like Haikyuu or Dr. Stone, I'm all down for
Well,
it.
I saw like a YouTube clip, and she's got like her earlobes are just like ear jacks.
I saw a YouTube clip of some interesting anime that I can't share.
But
here.
it's obsolete. That's the problem I have with this character. Yeah. It's obsolete because we're moving to Bluetooth. We don't use earphone jacks anymore. You know what I mean? Like who uses? Have you ever plugged anything? Your headset isn't even plugged in right now. Think about that.
How do you know I'm not using wired?
Because you said before you weren't.
No. The stream doesn't know that. I've done it off stream.
No, I know though. So my point's valid.
Well, now are you trying to expose me on stream? This isn't fair.
Well, I mean, I'm just pointing it out. I'm just saying, like.
I'm trying to be exposed right now. I don't appreciate this. Well, anyways, let's talk about the fun game. All right.
The fun game we're about to have with Aphelios mid.
Ivy Gaming went triple TP. Hoorah! Hoorah! If I don't see a 1-3-1, I'm gonna be upsetty. All right.
Camille Cassiopeia in the side lane.
It depends. If the Swain gets a little bit behind, you're gonna want the Swain in the side lane to try and catch up. You're definitely gonna want Camille in the side lane at all times, so distracting the horn. Also, someone answered your question in chat. It's My Hero Academia.
Yeah, that show. I'm just saying bad character design. You need to give her Bluetooth ears. That's all I'm saying.
You would really enjoy Dr. Stone. It's literally talking about obsolescence into the modern age.
Yeah, well, there you go. I'm crossing over. I crossed over from I got the weebs involved.
It's
And
like
then
the
I
Timmy
got
Turner, Jimmy Neutron crossover episode. It's on Nickelodeon.
yeah. I didn't see that, but that's what I'm doing. Yeah,
Oh, those were so good.
bro. We didn't watch that in my house. We didn't watch that filth in my house.
Did you only watch Mr. Rogers?
I didn't know. I'm too young for that. I think he wasn't. Was he still doing stuff? I don't think so. Not when I was a kid. Too young for that.
What'd you watch then? Gospel?
We watched Disney Channel shows.
Oh,
Nickelodeon was too inappropriate for us.
can't tell if you're being serious or not.
I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
No way.
No,
There's no
100%.
way you're being serious.
My mom didn't like SpongeBob. She thought it was inappropriate for us.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
True story. I'm not even kidding.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah. We watched SpongeBob like when I got older. I watched it, but like when I was
Yeah,
like a
well-
kid, like I couldn't watch it.
Alright, screw the
True.
game. I want to talk to your mom.
Yeah. Well, see, I wasn't Patrick. I didn't live under a rock. I just lived in a house and I couldn't watch SpongeBob.
Hold on. Can you call your mom on stream right now?
She's
Have a
asleep.
talk
I
to her?
can't do that. No. She's
Oh.
asleep. She'll get mad at me.
Well,
I
you
mean,
should
she'll get
get
mad at me, and then it'll be weird. So I'm not doing that.
I know it'd be weird. I'm not being serious, but God, well, I want to talk to the demon mother that's behind not letting your kid watch SpongeBob.
All right. Well, either way, we're gonna take a short break. We'll be back, and then we can talk about my childhood trauma, and then we'll actually talk about the game maybe when it starts. We'll see. We are back, everyone. And,
Unfortunately.
and we've got game number 4, Imperial Red Knights here on the red side, and Ivy Gaming Black on the blue side. Up 2-0 here, so Ivy Gaming Black, one more game can close it out, but maybe their first sweep. I don't know, man. We might be here a while.
Listen, honestly, that last cast would be absolutely hilarious.
It's been a couple hours here. We started roughly at 8 p.m. Eastern
now-
Standard Time. We're about 11:45 now, so it's been a couple hours, almost 4. So especially with long games too, we're only starting the 4th game.
We're in for another 40-minute game.
Yeah, if we have 2 more 40-minute games, we'd be like 6 hours roughly. So yeah, pray with us here. Is Ivy gonna invade a little bit late here at 110 in? Looking for a ward, they'll grab one. Few autos going to be exchanged by those weird-looking guns that Aphelios has.
Oh, they're his sister's guns. Like the stepsister.
I'm just gonna ignore that and move on. Yeah, so Ivy Gaming here, looking to close out the series, but with Aphelios mid, is that even possible? We got Babs here, played Senna mid earlier on, now is Aphelios mid with press the attack again. But I think he's better at press the attack, maybe? I don't know.
I think he's just trying to tell us he's off-rolled. He's an AD player.
Maybe.
That's the real problem here.
Double root lands by Swain level 1. Then we get a bit of damage there.
Swain also with perfect CS right now.
True. Winning lane.
Camille auto-attacking into the bone plating, getting next to no damage onto the Ornn. Actually taking more damage.
Yeah, not the greatest trade there, but free Dazzle will be on this Ornn pickup. So, bit of a switch up of the matchups here. Azuki I think we'll have a good time, like the last game with Triforce Ravenous Hunters when it really starts to come, into her favor in the side lane. That's, that's a lot of gold. It's over 6,000 gold to get to, so.
Hey, you know what would have been better than Swain Thresh?
What would have been better?
Swain Leona.
Hmm.
You see, the guy's just hooking minions. He already wants out of the game.
What if we played Leona AD carry with Thresh?
No.
He built Triforce.
Is there anything interesting in the game going on? Thresh, not Thresh. Jarvan actually went for an early back. He swapped his trinket. He wants early game vision to deny early game Olaf, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually like that. Braum auto-attacking all the wrong minions in CS.
That's a solo queue support, for sure.
I have insider info that they aren't even communicating. They're in completely different calls right now.
Well, they're raised by the solo queue. If you take that, if you change the dynamic, it can screw you up. You gotta play like how you practice. Practice like you play.
Well, like Bane said, you're simply molded by, or born.
He was born into it.
Yeah, he was born into solo queue. Yeah.
I was born by solo queue, bred by it.
Yeah. God. Alright, Olaf is out farming the Jarvan early. Cassiopeia and Aphelios are going even in CS for some reason. Basically all lanes even, except jungle. Camille getting clapped by Ornn. Really just an even trade all around. What are you looking forward to this game? Do you want to make a bet?
Bet about what?
End time.
End time? 45. Well, is it over under?
Yeah. Let's do a plus minus.
Hold on, a little bit of fight in the bot lane. Flay back onto Vile, but the shield gonna keep him alive for now. A little bit of a lane gang potential for the jungler there. Captor looking for it, but not gonna find.
Jarvan is just sitting in lane, leeching all of the XP from an already duo lane. Feels bad, man.
Was he in range for that XP though? I don't know.
Yeah, he was. Report jungle.
Report
AFK.
jungle.
FF15. Ornn is just auto-attacking Camille in the minion wave, not caring what damage he takes from the minion wave.
Turtle. Oh, Turtle, no!
Wait!
Turtle went a little bit too far.
You can't kill a DC. That's unfair. Guy actually pressed S.
I don't know if he was DC'd. I'm not sure if he was, though. I think he just sat there. I don't think that was
probably would have been a pause, huh?
I don't think he DC'd. I think he just sat there. Well, that's first blood here. Turtle gonna go down. Bobby's still alive, playing the Swain. Not the typical. Oh, good play by Vile. Gonna block out the ability from the Swain there, so he doesn't get the cannon minion there, which is a lot of gold to be given up. So nice little play there by the Braum.
Hey, look at the gold. You know what makes up that difference?
The kill?
Yes, the first blood. I can add. Oh, actually, blue is making up for it in CS right now. First blood gold is actually being negated by blue team. There's only a 400 gold lead now. Not only 300.
Alright, well, Aphelios doing whatever he does. I'm not sure. There's a lot of stuff going on. Turtle
Aphelios
coming in with a mid lane. Oh, the hook lands!
What? Actually,
Stun
oh,
in the
that's a really
miasma.
good
They might grab this one. Indeed, they will. Captain Ezekiel finds the kill on the Babs thanks to Turtles. Nice hook.
oh my gosh.
Nice little curve behind the minion. You like that one?
Yeah, it was a curveball. Looking like Justin Verlander out here. Oh my.
Alright, 1-1 in kills now, and the gold evened up.
I mean, LCK would remake the game.
True. If we had the ability to remake the game, or like restart it, like the Chrono Break thing, I'm sure we would have there.
Yeah, listen. Reaper would come out on stage, he would start a riot, he'd start throwing punches at riot staff. Oh,
Alright, well, hook gonna land here in the bottom lane. Vile hops back to a minion and he will survive, but another hook by Turtle. He's hit a few minions in the past few games, but now he's hitting champions and seems to be paying off.
honestly, very aggressive trades going in all lanes, but a really important thing to note right now. Somehow this Camille is keeping up with a consistent level advantage onto the Ornn. Right? She's about... Ooh!
Accidental lane goes down, free dazzle, call the Forge God, but it never arrives. Solo kill. Azuki gets it. Here comes a culling. Cruiser going past. Turtle flashes out. Swain with the ultimate. Try and tank them out. Flash away. Bobby gets the lantern. They survive.
Auto attacks the minion. Swain looking like he's Dragonborn. Alright. The game is still basically even.
Well, I mean, if you look at the gold, it's literally even right now. Only a couple hundred difference as maybe a lane gank here from Hexmist.
Oh, actually, Aphelios mid is Pog.
That's what I've been saying this whole time. You didn't believe me.
I'm not gonna lie, my brain isn't processing much. All right, my brain is mush.
You didn't trust me. How are we gonna have this be a functional relationship if you don't trust me? Okay.
Sir, this is not a relationship.
Trust and communication are the foundations of any good relationship.
Listen,
And
I know I know my name may be based off of a gay Roman emperor, but this isn't a relationship.
Oh, it's a friendship. That's still a relationship.
You can't be friends with men.
You can't be friends with men?
Nah, doesn't exist.
Oh, okay.
You
Well,
also can't be friends
what about your bros? Can you not be
Yo,
friends with your bros?
No, you actually can't be friends with females either. You're just forever alone.
Alright, well, TP coming in the
Welcome.
bot lane.
Aggressive.
Yep, Ragnarok going to be used defensively to keep that Olaf safe here. Charging by free dazzle, but no knockup, of course, because of the Ragnarok.
They keep using CC into a champion that cannot be affected by CC. Interesting. Huh. But overall, just a negative play from the Ornn. Not the best TP. Camille is going to get a very large lead. You actually notice 2 levels ahead.
Well,
And getting tower plates too. Just really not good. And I think you can pinpoint it all back to the Thresh Hook in mid.
maybe Ornn was like, what happens when, like, an unstoppable force meets an immovable object? Because maybe he thinks Ornn's an immovable object and he's trying to experiment, like, with physics and things. And that was the mindset. That's why I used all of CC into a champion that can't be CC'd. You know what I'm thinking? Because the walls on the rift can't be moved, and Ornn charges into the walls, so...
else can't be destroyed.
Exactly.
This isn't Dota 2.
Alright, well, knockup comes through here from the Ornn. Free Dazzle takes a little bit of a trade there. But Azuki is doing quite well in this lane, up almost 20 CS here. Good laning phase so far for the Camille, and that's a terrible sign, right? I mean, that means that the Camille's going to get online even quicker than she has in the past.
Yeah. I don't know where I'm going with that. Yeah, no, if we see the same thing that happened last game this game, but it just gets performed a little bit better, the game could be difficult. However, the one positive note is red team is showing that they have really good dragon control. Sorry, blue got first dragon. I take that back. Never mind.
All right.
Sorry.
Little-
Anything I was gonna say.
Yeah, little fight in the top side here. Azuki looking for another solo kill. And the Call of Vortex comes in. Aftershock there, but there's no way. Azuki grabs the solo kill. Ornn, a second death for him in lane. The Iceborne Gauntlet not coming in early this time. And the Camille finds a second solo kill. Hook gonna land from Turtle in the bot lane. And the swaying of the pop ult. That Vile will certainly fall. Looks like he'll save his AD carry. As Cruiser will not fall. He has both summoner spells up. Just support gonna die, but a nice gank there. A nice hook from Turtle once again.
Oh no. Yeah, so blue team Aphelios has turrets set up mid like he's Heimerdinger and what is this champion?
I mean, personally, I like it, you know? I like Heimerdinger. Why not make a Heimerdinger that also shoots people?
You know who really liked Heimerdinger? Every ADC in 2019.
Yeah. Insecure players play Mage's bot, except people who play Heimerdinger. They're not insecure.
Hey, we can't flame, remember? Don't talk about Bobby that way. I think he's playing a mage bot, huh?
Oh, forgot about that. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, that's kind of
No, Swain and Heimerdinger aren't insecure, but other Mage's bot are.
Ooh, Cassiopeia misses the caddy minion.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Next one. Next one. So blue team has a 2k gold lead. Let's look at who it's on. Alright, so Lucian has the lead on the Swain. That's not good. Cassiopeia 200 gold lead. Olaf 200 gold lead. But the big gold lead is on the Camille. 2k up. It's hard. It's really difficult. That Ornn has recovered from a lot. And he's going the aggressive Iceborne build path.
That is a concerning development, to be sure. Turret's already gone. I mean...
Honestly? What if we see a Lord Dominic's come in?
I mean, why not? At this point.
Alright, Lucian E's forward, doesn't get an auto attack off, he just sits there kind of sad, mopes back onto his tower.
Well, the Lucian still has a kill and is actually up CS, though, so he's doing okay.
He is, he's just still moping under tower.
Well, I mean, that's the life of an AD carry against a mage, I guess.
That's the life of an ADC in general. It's kind of sad.
Sad.
Now you have people like Yasuo in your lane, Cassiopeia, Syndra,
Remember when
Heimerdinger.
AD carry was only for AD carry? Remember bot lane was only for AD carries?
Like, oh yeah, we have to call bot lane.
Yeah, knock up here
Oh,
on
this
the
is a
swing.
big
Call
fight.
the Forge God finds WH Turtle here. He's gonna get knocked up in the Lantern interrupted. Here comes the Ragnarok on the backside. The Olaf doing a lot of damage. Flashes in the wrong way. He's still gonna grab the kill. Here comes Azuki. Now he's gonna Hexagon in, finds the kill. And here comes the Cassiopeia alongside that Camille, but she's gonna get taken out. Cassiopeia, massive damage though. WH Turtle coming in to support. Ult misses from Babs. And now Captain Ezekiel on this Cassiopeia, looking to find the kill. Flashes forward. Vile able to flash out to avoid that poison damage. And Babs and Vile should survive. Turtle misses the hook. Not in range here. Babs, the auto's coming through. The turret not in range of Turtle. Babs gonna flash away, and Cassiopeia too strong there. But both the mid and support survive for both sides.
Listen, I'm just happy something happened 15 minutes into the game.
Well, we haven't gotten. It hasn't gotten so bad that we've had to talk about my childhood yet, but.
No, that was honestly really big team fight. The Aphelios was really close to pulling off that Thresh kill. Unfortunately for him, he didn't have a gun that was giving him chakram, so he wasn't dealing the bonus damage that you should be, or not should be, that you could be doing on chakram. Otherwise, he would have been able to get kills. This is fun to watch. Finally.
Rift Herald going to be taken there in the top side. And gold lead still in favor of Ivy here. Again, they're the ones trying to close up the series here. A win would mean a win for the series. It's match point. And, of course, the reverse sweep has been initiated, but still a ways to go here for Imperial Red Knights. 2 games they need.
Can you tell them to pause and drop the chapstick?
Hook shot finds Babs in the mid lane. They're trying for the dive. Hextall lane is down. No, big heal from Babs. He's trying to sustain underneath the turret, but Azuki gets the kill with his support. And now Vile absorbs the hook.
Sorry, Camille wasn't taking damage.
I think the aggro was switched because of Hextech. Oh, yep. Flash out from Bobby here in the bot lane. Hook gonna miss. The pullback from the Swain causes the hook to miss there. And now in the mid lane here, Captor has to flash out after the Rift Tower charge in the mid lane. Yeah, he changed aggro with the Hextech made him.
Oh yeah, but then who's taking it? Because no one's taking damage.
I think Cassio took it.
Well, Cassiope is just a broken champion. She turns people to stone so she doesn't take damage from stone. I see.
How many broken champions are there in League of Legends?
All of them.
All of them? Even Udyr's broken?
Udyr, dude, he doesn't get creep blocked. Have you seen creep block? It's really bad recently.
But
You just walk
any
through
champion
minions?
cannot get creep blocked with Ghost.
Wait, does Ghost actually give you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's why Sim's just so good. Broken champ.
Is Teemo broken?
You can't auto attack him when he.
Alright, here, over the wall. Now onto Bobby, goes Captor, but a good lantern away. Hexmith's gonna go down. Bobby now being chased here by Babs, and he will go down as well. Turtle not able to save anyone. He gets out himself, but 2 kills.
Really good ability rotation by Lucian.
Nice job there, and they get the dragon off the back of it. Infernal goes down.
Alright, listen. Free Dazzle. Big fan of you, buddy. Camille does not deal AP damage.
She doesn't?
No.
She does true damage though, right?
Yes. But
So
the
why do
Spectre's,
you need to build the
the Spectre's cowl is kind of concerning.
for the Cassiopeia. You need health.
Yeah, but he's splitting against Camille.
But you need MR for the Cassiopeia, and you need health for the true damage. You're just not thinking with your brain, man.
I'm no genius, but I haven't seen this Camille split with Cassiopeia into the Ornn yet. You know what'd be better? Ninja Tabby, Thornmail.
I think you're too small-minded. You gotta think about the whole game, man. You can't just think about the side lane.
But I mean, think back to the last game, right? We only saw the Camille really side lane, and that's why the Camille wasn't able to really get anything online. Yeah. So I feel like the same thing might occur this game.
Maybe, who knows?
Cassiopeia missing another caddy minion. God, serial caddy misser.
Yeah. Who started the caddy thing? Is that who's that? Because I've always called them cannons. I've never I've heard people call them caddy minions. But who started that? Because canon doesn't even share words, there's no D in canon. Or T or whatever it is.
No, it's silent like the P in pterodactyl.
Oh. Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
The canon comes at the end of the word.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people miss it. It's a commonly misspelled word.
Interesting. Hook gonna miss from Turtle. Captor is here, but we got a lot of people.
Yeah, again, we saw this last game where they just walk forward into unwarded territory and we get picked.
He's getting close. He's getting close. Hook gonna land from Turtle. This is bad. TP gonna come in, flash from Ezekiel. They found the AD carry. Flash in as well from the Olaf. Vile gonna get away, it looks like, maybe. Hook on the Ornn from
TP.
Turtle.
Cry.
Yeah, Ornn TPs, down he goes. That's a double kill for Captain Ezekiel, and Bobby gets the one onto Ornn. That wasn't a good play for Imperial Red Knights. Valios comes in, a huge damage, Cataclysm Mill finds 4, and now they're caught underneath the turret. This is a massive play here. Babs and Captor combining here. Hexmith's gonna get Captor, but down underneath the turret, they go down. Captain Ezekiel trying to kite away. Conqueror healing, flashing from Babs. Double kill, triple kill for Babs. Oh my, that was a 2v4. They found an amazing engage. That's the Aphelios you see on the highlight reels. Amazing play.
I told you. I told you. Aphelios, 2 items, gross.
He's on 1. He's not even on 2, man.
He's BF sword. It's pretty big, dude.
It's 1.5.
Wait, what's the extra dagger for?
For
You a
attack speed,
ninja?
for attack speed to get the zeal.
He bought BF sword dagger.
I don't know, man. I mean, you gotta attack quicker, you know? 300 gold. What else are you gonna do with 300 gold? Yeah, I don't know. Either way, that champ's broke too. So, rework incoming. How do you? Okay, if they rework Aphelios, like, what do they even do?
They give him 6 guns.
Give him 6.
He needs to be stronger. He's not strong enough yet.
That's true. What if they just give him like 100 guns? You just can't cycle through all of them in
You
one
have to
game.
cycle through 100. Holy. All right, there's Crescendum, then there's Crescendum MK2, then Crescendum MK3. and then even better, they partner with Dragon Ball Z, and then there's Super Saiyan Crescendum.
Yeah, each gun gets its own Super Saiyan form.
God.
I like where you're going with this one.
Riot should hire me.
Oh,
MSU
100%.
MSU league scene is probably, we finished top 8 last year, but we should be like top 6, top 4 this year.
Hold on, we got a dragon play coming up here. It's the Infernal.
Oh no.
Smite will go over to
Oh,
the Jarvan.
Cat-
Oh, Cataclysm is huge. That's it. The fight's
walked into
already
the
decided.
Aphelios.
Cassiopeia, though, huge ultimate. She comes back, but now the Jarvan, Lucian goes onto the backside. Jarvan survives. He walks it out. It's a 3v3. Somehow, Ivy is right of the ship. Captain Ezekiel, massive in this one. He's chasing him down. Free Dazzle trying to get away, but Captain Ezekiel continuing to give chase. Misses the miasma, but Free Dazzle, he's going to get caught off. Flash in from Bobby, won't find the Lucian. Free Dazzle will sacrifice himself, saves the 80 carry, but somehow Captain Ezekiel turned the fight around. Bobby's AoE damage too was massive. Free Dazzle will eventually fall, but he's taken a while to be killed.
Watch out, he has Spectre's Cowl. Good thing you bought that item.
Oh, Cassiopeia huge in that one. Bobby as well, his ultimate. And despite an amazing engage from Imperial Red Knights, Ivy turning around.
Yeah, so as good of ult as Aphelios is getting off, Cassiopeia is fed. Right, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Cassiopeia having gold is not good.
That's true, too.
Honestly, all you have to do is just not let Cassiopeia get gold, and your team probably wins the game.
I like that idea.
Yeah. Imagine if you could just like pickpocket.
That seems... Well, there is some idea for a champion with that, where you could steal gold. But that seems pretty good.
What's that Pokemon called?
Meowth?
No, the new one.
I don't know. I haven't
It's,
played the new games. That is one thing I was allowed to watch as a kid. I could watch Pokemon.
Oh, it's Nickit.
I wouldn't know. I haven't played the newest game. Oh well.
You know, man.
I like the one. I saw the one that's just Stonehenge. I like that one.
Yeah. What's good is you can have it scale up like Kale. So like every 3 levels you gain an extra Stonehenge, which is like an extra auto attack.
Yeah.
And it amplifies all your abilities. Oh. God.
I'd call his ultimate conspiracy theory. It just makes everyone on the enemy team super paranoid, and they have to leave their keyboard to go check outside.
What's going on in this game? Alright, throw shit's a hook, doesn't matter. Baron's up. No team's really going for it because if you go for it, you're just gonna die and lose the game. The longer this game goes, the worse it is for red team because no AP is gonna just bite them in the butt.
Well, they gotta
You know.
build. They gotta build armor though.
I mean,
You know,
Aphelios ults, cool.
it looked cool. Yeah, I gotta say, the animations are flawless.
The animations
Look really
blend in
good.
with the map. I don't like it.
Well, I'm not saying they're good for competitive. I'm just saying they look cool. That's all I'm saying. Good job, effects team. I would like to
Well-
commend Riot Games effects team. I think you did a good job.
You know what group it right?
Hold on, we gotta fight.
What?
Flash away, but Azuki gets on to Babs. Now, TP
Azuki's
coming
dead.
through here, but it looks like a big cataclysm here. A lot of
Wait,
damage from
wait,
Lucian
wait.
from the backline, but Azuki's able to find the kill, trying to get on Lucian now, but he won't be able to kill him before he does, and that's a huge team
Oh my
fight when
God.
Imperial Red Knights come out on top, cutting out the
Wait.
fight. The TP comes in. They've got the Baron in their sights. A team fight win for Imperial Red Knights, and they're not done yet.
This is such a double-edged sword. Like, it's cool that red team's winning, but this could also go to a game 5 if they win. And that's just another 40-minute game that we get to sit through.
17 to 17 in kills, the gold about 400 apart, but that's soon to change with Baron being taken. An Infernal coming up soon.
Is your mic okay?
My mic's okay. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, alright.
Alright.
Sorry.
I don't know. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah.
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 All right. Well, we got a Baron play 28 minutes in, so it's kind of a throw around Baron. A couple games delayed.
Yeah, so both teams are also sitting on 2 dragons. Honestly, okay, if you want to be a strategic mastermind, you want to be the team that gives up the next dragon so you can get the next 2, so your soul is stronger, right?
That's big brain.
That's big brain, right?
That's big brain. That's
yeah,
big. I will say I've doubted you a couple times, but that's big brain.
right? Listen, I got some ideas. Or also, if you're the team that scales better, you can wait 2, and then you get Elder later, when most likely you have advantage and just win.
All right. Well, now we get an
They
engage
are
here.
trying to attack into a Braum shield.
Call the Forge God gonna find 3. The follow-up isn't quite there for yet, but the Cataclysm finds 3 as well. A big engage, but Captor's gonna die before the team can really follow up. And Imperial Red Knights, they got a good engage, but couldn't follow up on it. Now they're being chased by Ivy Gaming. It's a 5v4. Jungler dead. Azuki hookshot gets interrupted. He's dead as well. Tactical Main only gonna buy a few moments. That's 4v4 now. The Infernal Dragon gonna be taken down here. The smite will come through. That's Hexmas grabbing it. Now caught in the pit. Captain Ezekiel and Turtle have no way to get out here. Flash over from Turtle. He doesn't have the lantern yet. He doesn't have the lantern. Oh no. Too
Oh
late.
no! Jax stole his lamppost. Okay.
Well, a
Honestly?
2 for 1, but Infernal over.
That team fight goes so much better if Aphelios doesn't throw an ult out like he's Stevie Wonder. He somehow hit a field goal between 3 champions. Really unlucky, worked out for the team, looked really good. It was a really well fought team fight. They got to pick on the Camille and they just snowballed from there. The Camille just was over eager. What's interesting, that play doesn't happen if it isn't Infernal map. Think about that,
True.
right? IKR seems like they could pull this game off.
Game 5 coming up, baby.
No!
Alright. But for real, 30 minutes in, and I mean, they're up. I mean, IKR up at 3,000 gold.
They are. Well, they also have Ornn items. That's the scariest part about this, right? They have 1, 2, 3, 4 Ornn items. Ornn only has 1 Ornn item because he messed up his build path somehow. And he really needs that second Ornn item or else he's just wasting out on the champion.
So, like, we've got another 15 minutes, right? But what's going to happen in the next 15 minutes? You know? Like,
So what comes up next?
we
You
got
have
a Baron in 3,
Oh,
Infernal in 3.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what's going to happen. So one of the teams is gonna go for Baron without realizing that the dragon spawns almost 20 seconds after. The other team is just gonna succeed it, cut them off from getting the dragon, take the dragon. The team that took Baron's gonna take a bad fight, and the team that took Dragon's gonna win the fight and win the game.
Win the game immediately afterwards, or after
Win
another
the
10
game
minutes?
Win the game immediately afterwards.
You think
No,
we're
no,
not?
no, no. Sorry, no. They'll get inhib. They'll get inhib, but they won't win. And then we'll have to wait another 7 minutes before something happens.
Interesting. That's it. Okay. We'll check back in a couple minutes now. We've got another 2 minutes before that happens, but we'll keep that in mind.
All right. Yeah.
Side lane, does the side lane matter now? Does Suzuki do anything in the side lane, or is that irrelevant?
Nah. If you learned anything from the last game, side lane doesn't matter.
Top lane doesn't matter.
No, actually, currently, no lane matters until the Baron is up. Because no team knows how to actually do anything.
So does
No
jungle matter? Is jungle broken?
Honestly, all you need to do... Like, why is red team not committing onto the Camille? Like... they cleared all the wards. They were behind her. They had to engage.
I don't know. She's pretty quick. She can like shoot her things out and like.
She has one E.
Yeah. Well, but the E has 2 parts. Checkmate.
Ah, yes.
Okay, brush camp. Brush camp.
Ah, yes. Let's do this for 2 minutes.
Oh no, only 1 minute. Baron spawns in a minute. So.
Well, no. They're gonna be the team that goes for Dragon.
Oh, okay. So a minute and a half.
Yeah, they're waiting for Blue to rotate to the Baron to bait them.
Okay. So you saying IKR wins this game?
I am saying IKR wins this game. Game 5 silver scrapes, baby.
All right, siege on the inner turret in the bot lane.
Okay,
that ended pretty quick.
Not gonna lie, Aphelios wants to just rotate that Graviton cannon as fast as possible.
Gonna use an ultimate, finds a lot of poke damage.
Wow, cool. Now we just back off and pretend that our Aphelios has ult because now we can't team fight. Aphelios can't necessarily use ult like that because he gains nothing for it because the enemy team is so close to base and they didn't have a wave coming in. It's 100% pointless. And then what are you gonna do? Go and get vision on Baron? But again, Dragon's coming up, and you can't give up Dragon because enemy team already has 3 dragons. So you can't play around the Baron objective. So there's just no point doing what he did. He needs that ult up for Dragon, but now it's gonna be down for the fight.
It's about halfway off. Another 35 seconds. Another 30 seconds now. Well, they could jockey around for the Baron or the Dragon and just like wait until that's. Oh no, they're starting it up. All right, we're on the Dragon. It's already dead. Jarvan takes it. Well, that was quick.
Wow, Capture found his smite button.
Yeah. Well, there's no one there, so.
Oh yeah, the other jungler wasn't there.
He knows how the smite button works, but.
Oh, gotta pull onto the Braum.
Yeah,
Watch out.
Big engage here from Free Dazzle. And now, oh my goodness,
Oh,
good
Camille's
Cassiopeia
behind.
ultimate. Call the Forge God, not going to do enough here. Azuki in the backline here on to Babs. He's doing a lot of damage, but it goes into the Guardian Angel. Babs very low.
Wait.
Can't contribute to the rest of the fight here. Bobby trying to get forward, so is Captain Ezekiel. They're pulling out the potential team-fight win. No, they can't get back onto him, and Imperial Reddits are up. One man flashing from Babs. He goes on to Captain Ezekiel. He gets grounded, though. Captain Ezekiel with his zonies. Bobby out of ultimate, but finds the kill. Captor into the backline. The Cassiopeia healing. The Cassiopeia goes down. Vile. It's a 2v2. Hexmist gets stunned up. Bobby into the zonias here. Vile and Cruiser trying to kite it out. Hexmist going on him. Guardian Angel here. The Olaf's gonna revive soon. No ultimates available. And a 2v2. It looks like both teams are going to go their separate ways.
Oh my. Wow, just great. I'm having a lot of fun. How you doing, buddy?
Well, your prediction was wrong.
Listen.
And we got another 10 to 15 minutes. I mean, that's how, you know, you've gotten partial credit on one and missed a lot. You don't have a passing grade right now. That's all I'm going to, you know.
I'm not saying these players aren't the most calculated right now. However, what I am saying is these players are hard to get a read on. They're just so good.
Well, they're unpredictable. I mean, like, you don't want to be predictable. If you're predictable, then the enemy team knows what you're doing all the time. True? Yes.
True. You know, true. Yeah, you know,
True.
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 Yeah, true. Yeah, squad W. God.
All right, 21 to 22 in kills. The gold, less than 2,000, but more items make that a little bit larger.
Why is Aphelios getting blue buff? I guess no one else needs it, but like,
Experience. Well, he's actually
like,
18 now.
he's just trying to cycle through the red pistol. I'm curious what he really wants. What's he trying to cycle to? He already has flamethrower. He wanted sniper rifle.
So you can snipe people. Is that a good summation of the weapon? Or no?
Call him Chris Kyle.
I don't want to get political.
Dude, he's not dead. Come on.
I feel like if you're alive, it's more political. Alright. That'll get buried in Twitch VODs. That's never gonna come up again, right?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. No one's watching.
No one's watching. Yikes. Alright, 37 minutes in. Now Baron gonna be the play here. Another 2 minutes on the next Infernal.
Oh no, we
Oh,
pulled
cover the wall on the
tank. We're gonna kill
vial?
him.
No.
Wait, why didn't he just E? I think it's one of those.
Could have been on cooldown, I don't know. Azuki and Free Dazzle are going to be fighting in the side lane.
God.
Azuki up.
Okay.
He's level 18. Free Dazzle only 16.
You know, a good way to avoid damage from auto attacks is to build a Thorn Mail. Also, a really good idea on Ornn is to build Ornn items. So when you are Ornn, you get 2 upgraded items and not just 1, so you waste out on a free 1k.
I think he's going to get redemption, though, with that Crystalline Bracer, no?
If he gets redemption, I swear.
Well, redemption's a good item. It's heals your team. Oh, they
favorite
started
item.
Baron. They're doing Baron
Wait,
over the wall.
they're
That's
sneaking it.
why
Oh my.
they're doing Baron over the wall.
Oh no.
Oh, they see it. They see it.
It's too late. It's too late.
Yeah, the jungler's not there.
Oh my, that's so smart.
Well, they found the Jarvan. They're going to get Jarvan's Guardian Angel as well as the follow-up kill. Big ult. Oh my god! Big ultimate. Cataclysm going to come down as well. Call of Forge God finds it. And oh my. Oh, we're going to game 5. Imperial Red Knights. They win the team fight.
No.
Only one member left alive. It's Azuki. And we're going to game 5. Imperial Red Knights are going to march down with this Baron, at least an inhibitor.
Why is a champion allowed to press R in a group of 3 people and get a kill?
I didn't design him. I don't know.
Listen, yeah, certainly T didn't. He shouldn't be allowed to design any champion.
Did Certainly T actually design Aphelios?
I'm pretty sure he did, yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, who else would have designed a
Well, a
failure?
valiant effort by Azuki, but not enough. Jesus freaking Christ, man.
Hey, wait! Sub 40 minutes!
Yeah, with 39:30, we had a sub 40-minute game. So that's the good news. By that math, we're gonna have a 35-minute game in this one, so it's gonna be pretty short. I got some news. I guess we're going to game 5.
Woo! Let's see how much damage Aphelios did. Oh, he did 45k. Next closest 26k is on the Cassiopeia. Fun, balanced 2019 champion. Can't wait to see Set.
Well, Set's a tank though, so
Yeah. So's Ornn, but Ornn's a god.
he's gonna do max health damage. All right, yeah, 45k. Nice. All right, game 5 soon, guys. Stick around.
Please, my eyes are burned in my socket right now.
All right, Ivy Game Black 2, Imperial Red Knights 2. We're going to game 5. We'll be back in a couple minutes. And we got another like 40-minute game for you guys, so stick around. Really, we have a short time left considering the rest of the stream. So percentage-wise, we're pretty much done.
We're in the last fifth.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, back in a few.
Way. All right, Vancouver! You know this song, it is tradition. I want everyone to get hyped, get involved, and sing along with me. Bee woo woo, boo dee doo, boo doo doo, boo dee woo, boo dee woo, boo doo doo, bee woo woo, boo.
We're back. Game number 5.
Oh, shoot,
Reverse sweep possible.
we already have bans. IKR banned Oriana Rise. IV Gaming banned Olaf because they think Olaf is really good. IV Gaming is going to follow up with the Aphelios ban. IKR follows up with Cassiopeia ban. IV Gaming is probably going to ban Braum here for no reason whatsoever.
But it was played, so there's a reason, right?
Yeah, well, Misfortune hasn't been played or banned, so tells you how much these players actually care about playing the game.
Maybe they're just on another level. Like you're like Earth
Oh.
Brain, they're Galaxy Brain.
Is Capture a new player? Must be.
Well, they banned it every game. You'd assume because they
Yeah.
banned it every game.
Alright, they first picked Jarvan Jungle, because why not? You know, Jarvan's obviously stronger than, Misfortune, Leona, Nautilus, Syndra, Akali, Lucian.
All right. Well, we got Jarvan first pick. Akali coming up. Looks like it. Ivy going to go Akali. First time we've seen it this series. So interesting that we finally get a look at her. Season 10 champion. Or no, Season 9 champion.
Yep.
Right? So
2019 champion.
not as good as Aphelios, but certainly good.
I would say Akali is better.
You think Akali's better after nerfs too?
Yes.
Because Aphelios hasn't had his 3 months of nerfs. Because he was too good on release. So I'd say Aphelios is better right now. I mean, see, because Akali needs 2 charges of R to not kill someone. Aphelios only needs 1. So I think he's better. Personal opinion. All right, Poppy gonna be picked up here. Akali, Gragas on the other side. So switching up some new champions we haven't seen yet this series, and obviously this is Game 5, last game. No matter what. Could be 2-hour game. I mean, like, we could be here for a while. We don't know. But this will be the last game for sure. Unless they tie, which isn't possible.
Oh, yes. Pick Braum. What a good support champion. Yes. Please pick the Braum.
I mean, it's worked. You can't argue with success.
Oh, my.
You know what I mean? You can't argue with success. Have you won 2 games in this series with Braum? I didn't think so.
Touche, man. Touche.
I haven't. I can't say.
Yeah, touche. The Poppy's actually a really good counter pick into the Akali Gragas. They're going to have to rethink their strategy. They think the Thresh was the reason they won that game into the Braum. Interesting.
Well, yeah, Thresh picked up. So a little bit of different look in terms of junglers and soul laners here a little bit. But the support's going to stay the same here, and Thresh going to be the pick for Ivy Gaming. I mean, it's something they're strong on, and comfort in these high-pressure situations can be the more valuable thing as opposed to what you would consider maybe the best pick. As long as it's good and you feel better on it, then it's more valuable. Silas banned away once again by Ivy Gaming. Been a very common theme is second phase Silas ban. Well, we still don't know what Imperial Red Knights' damage is going to be. They have Jarvan, Poppy.
Why am I watching the stream? Okay.
Well, I'm not sure, but we do have a Jarvan Poppy here, so they have at least some damage. Jarvan might build some AD, but we don't really know what the damage sources for Imperial Red Knights are going to be.
I hope IKR goes 2 more AD champions and somehow wins. That'd be awesome.
Ivy Gaming ban away the Syndra. Imperial Red Knights get the Ashe and Jinx out of the way. Ivy Gaming now need to pick up their AD carry and a second soul laner. And, well, presumably, Zaragas could be flex the top lane, but you'd assume would be a jungler here. So AD carry soul laner.
You pick the Yasuo, you have 3 flex picks. I don't know.
2, that could be also an option, but Thresh is probably already bot lane, so.
What makes you say that? Thresh is an ADC.
Well, you could play Triforce Thresh top. You could play Bruiser Thresh. Cyan going to be picked in the top side with. So it looks like Cyan versus Poppy now, unless Poppy's just going to follow the Akali. That could be the option. Veigar now looking to be hovered by Imperial Red Knights, and that will be the pick here. Imperial Red Knights go with Veigar, Caitlyn as their 2 big damage sources in the mid and bot lanes.
This team does not want Akali to have fun.
Yeah, the Event Horizon, very powerful. Poppy here with her steadfast presence. There's just a lot of stuff that definitely shut down the Akali. That's going to be a very difficult time for her. She has 3 dashes in her kit, so...
The thing here, though, is you just want to split push. You want to pick a 1-3-1 ADC right here. Good enough. Zayed gets the job done. I like that pick. You can just ult the Veigar wall. They can't get on you. Zayed's free damage. This is game over. Ivy wins.
Well, you've said that before, so... You've predicted it before in Ivy Gaming. You have lost 2 games in a row. Reverse sweep possible here for Imperial Red Knights. Just 1 game left. Whoever wins this game wins the series. And Ivy Gaming, They pick the Xyle aspect to try and combat some of the powerful abilities that could lock her down. So
Oh,
the
Zaya
Xayah
is
gonna
vain.
be
Zaya is vain. Sorry, Zaya is
oh
vain, ladies and gentlemen. That Zaya is a Vayne.
well that seems suboptimal. Is
Nah,
Gosu did Gosu
not-
sub in?
No. Are you ready for the Vayne spotting? This guy is going to Alt Q straight into Vigar ult and just get absolutely blasted.
Well, yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen.
This is gonna be a Vayne spotting and a half. Wait, they picked Vayne into Caitlyn.
Do you have a vein spotting high score?
Think what I could
I can make a bingo card. Anytime you see a forward tumble that gets her killed, you just win.
I mean, in all seriousness, no, Vayne is like a very hit or miss pick. I mean, it's just gonna be she's either gonna do some insane things in some of these fights, or she's just gonna get smacked into a wall by a Poppy, or she's gonna run into an event horizon and just die. Like, there's just no in between with Vayne.
We actually, my team picked Vayne in the finals of the tournament that we last played in because we picked like 3 tanks. It was Vayne, Zillion, Flex, and we had another support. And we just super pile drived the Vayne into the enemy team, and it worked out well. They also didn't have a Vigar though.
Well, we'll see how it goes here. Poppy and Jarvan, obviously a good combo together. You know, Cataclysm with her ability to shove people into walls, that can be very powerful. Veigar, just event horizon, you just throw it down. There's going to be a lot of dangerous areas for the Vayne to be in. The Akali also has issues getting in and out of places. She's going to have to be very much on her toes to just avoid the first thing. Because as soon as you get caught by something or in a general vicinity of something, you're going to get smacked by something else and you're going to get stunned and probably just die soon afterwards. So this is a dangerous game for Ivy with their carries, whereas Imperial Red Knights, I mean, they can get jumped on, but they feel so much safer in comparison. Now, if Ivy don't get locked down, if the cooldowns are used, then Akali and Vayne are free to just, you know, kill the Veigar and Caitlyn, because they once they miss that first thing, like if the Event Horizon doesn't find the stun, if the Cataclysm is used but the flash is still up or something, then there's a way to find this damage. But I'd be very scared.
You know, man, you're going into depth into all of this. You know what I'm looking forward to? I'm looking for
What?
the Poppy E into Vigar Gate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you
That-
put
that-
down
that-
the
that-
event
that's all I want.
horizon, Poppy
Um,
just ults it, Jarvan Cataclysm into Poppy. It feels really difficult to do much of anything. And then once you get hit by ones, you see Caitlyn and Braum follow up.
I could really care less about the KDA of this Vigar and Poppy. They could be 0-20 for all I care. As long as they get one Poppy E into Vigar Gate, I'm content.
Well, we'll see if they're able to pull it off. Double TP for both teams. TP for both solo lanes. So maybe there's a side lane plan. I mean, maybe. Akali is good in most 1v1s. Maybe that can create some pressure for them.
Nah, because Vigar just goes down WQs. It's sad.
Well, hey. We'll see how this one goes. Ivy Gaming are definitely in a little bit of an interesting spot here with some of their picks. Very much want to get in the face of the enemy team, but there's so many tools to prevent that. It's going to be a tough game for Ivy. Imperial Red Knights looking for the reverse sweep, and the draft may be slightly in their favor. We'll see how it goes. Braum, 3 games in a row, maybe 3 wins. Any closing thoughts? Game 5. Anything else to say before we go to our last game?
I got a lot of comments. I can't wait to watch the Gragas, Akali, and Vayne all use their abilities into the Vigar Gate and lose the game.
All right, well, we have that to look forward to, but that's not going to happen until like 42 minutes, so we got a while to go here.
No. You got it all wrong. You got it all wrong.
Yeah.
Nah, the fight's going to take place 37.5 minutes outside Baron.
Outside Baron Pit, not Dragon Pit.
Baron Pit, 37.5 minutes. Gonna be the game-deciding fight. Watch.
Okay, well, Another prediction. You're half right on one so far tonight. So we'll keep scoring. All right, quick break. We'll be back game number 5 between Imperial Red Knights and Ivy Gaming Black. And game 5, man. This is it. Last game of the night, no matter what. No ties. Okay. Well, actually, serious break time. We'll be back.
Start it. They need to see this. They need to see what we're dealing with.
It had to happen. I told you. It had to happen.
Oh my god. I wanna die.
It has to happen.
I wanna die.
All right, we good? Yeah? All right. Well, that was one of the shorter pauses we've ever had.
Thank God, dude.
Yeah.
Nice voice crack.
Yeah, I'm just really tired.
Yeah.
Ah. All right. Game 5. We gotta be serious, man. It's a serious thing. It's a serious thing. You can't joke anymore.
Red team drafted 4 melee champions. This Vayne's gonna make it 5.
Well, you know, I mean, she wants to be melee range, correct?
Yeah, she's like Crescendum Aphelios. The closer you are, the more damage you deal.
True.
Less damage you also take. Also, you look cooler when you make your YouTube montage. Call yourself Gosu.
What do you name your YouTube montage? Is it your name and a number like Gosu, or do you do like XD 420 360 one shot no scope?
You go back to like MLG days. See, it's like XX MLG underscore Nero scope 69 underscore XX.
I like that.
Yeah.
Is one of the X's capitalized, or are they both?
Well, yeah. So it's
lowercase?
lowercase x, uppercase x on the left, and then uppercase x, lowercase x on the right.
Ah, okay. You're a true. You are a true
Yeah.
I can't
yeah.
speak. I can't
Yeah.
speak. You're truly a man of culture as well.
Yes.
All right. Landing phase here. Babs
Ooh.
and Captain Ezekiel trading a little
Watch
bit,
out,
but
Akali landed a Q. Oh, Vane's already quarter health.
yeah, Vane's having a fun time. Caitlyn Braum versus Thresh Vane seems like a fun time.
How does Sion alt work the Poppy W? I assume Sion just ults into the Poppy.
I don't know. We'd have to check. We'll find out at some point.
No, he's unstoppable, right?
Yeah, he's unstoppable.
Alright.
Yeah, so he would go through.
Sion tanking every minion in existence, misses the Q, he's gonna die here! You
Oh.
can't do that, buddy!
That was a good play-by-play, I gotta admit. Ivy Gaming not off to a great start. Give up first blood here. Poppy with the solo kill on the top side onto Sion. And now the bot lane... Oh, good tumble. Bot lane for Ivy Gaming struggling a bit here. Already down about 7 CS. So, gonna catch this wave. And, you know, hey. I say, you know...
Oh, watch out! Thrush hooking minions! Thrush spotting!
What I have, you know... What I have to say is you gotta look at the positives, okay? The positives. You've already got Predator boots on your Gragas. Positive.
Also, oh wait. That gold difference is about first blood gold difference.
True. Good math.
Yeah, that's about five. That's about 500. That checks out, sir.
It checks out. Positive. Only your top laner's died yet. Will that stay that way? Probably not.
Other positive? Died to a Poppy. Does it matter? No. Because top lane, useless role.
True. I mean, they're tanks, so what does it really matter anyway? Do tanks get better the more they die?
Haven't you ever seen Inting Singed?
Oh, Inting Scion was a thing.
Wait!
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, hold on. Is Zeroth gone?
Is Zerat? Well, no, I think Zerat's...
Or is
No,
that next patch? I don't even know. Is
Alright.
Zeroth still in the game? We need to know.
I don't know, dude.
Alright,
When-
Zeroth's the item.
Zeroth's gone. No, Zeroth's gone.
Okay, so you just need to stack health then. Rip Ohmwrecker, by the way. Ohmwrecker never got love.
Well, yeah, it
Ohmwrecker's
was
the
a
real
bad
MVP.
Oh!
Oh,
Thrush!
Lantern?
Eve, Gragas! Oh,
Turtle?
another minion hooked!
Hook! Good flash away from Vile there.
Gragas
And now
is
Hex missed.
in place.
Body slam into the minion. He's trying to get away. We'll get away with a flash. Not a great gank, but certainly intimidated them. And got the flash from the support.
Really makes you question what's going through Gragas' head right now.
He realized ZZ Rot was gone and got
What?
really sad.
That's a champion he hooked!
Hook gonna land. Oh. Oh. We got one part of it right. The Flay, like, we need another couple games for the Flay to connect.
Yeah, I understand it's hard to hit him.
He's not warmed up. Bro, you see me play Thresh?
What do you
Flay's
mean
hard to
he's
hit.
not warmed up? He has played 4 40-plus minute games.
I was gonna say it took him a couple games to hit Hook.
If he isn't warmed up, I swear, there's no excuse.
Well, you know, his hands got cold in between the games. Some people don't have good blood flow and their hands get cold.
Imagine not having blood flow in 2020.
He's not a professional player, so they don't give them those like hand warmers. You know, those little like when you ski, you get those little hand warmers, and all the pro players have them. He's not a pro player.
I like how you could have used the LCS as an example, but instead you had to use skiing.
Well, no, that's what they use. They use the skiing like hand warmers.
Yeah.
The
yeah,
LCS uses what's like those are originally invented for skiing.
Oh no, Gragas is back in the bot lane. Another minion hook!
Okay, but double Flay. Big play by Turtle. Lantern gonna come in. Vile trying to run away, but Predator is here for Xmas. Finds the body slam. Vile no flash. TP coming through. And now here comes Babs. The cage gonna find a few, but flash out from the Vayne. And Captain Ezekiel caught in But he's going to get out thanks to the heal and a little hop away with the shuriken. Only one dead. Vile goes down. That's a good play. Ivy's back in it, 1-1.
Full AD Scion, full AD Scion, full AD Scion.
But he's already got a Glacier Shroud, so no, not going to happen. Unfortunately.
I'm gonna go and buy some cigarettes real quick.
So, yeah, smoking's bad for you, dude. Have you seen the ads?
Bro, it's not smoking, I'm just chilling.
Yeah, I can't say anything because then I'm not advertiser friendly if I say anything now.
Fun fact, league teams can't be sponsored by any tobacco company.
Really?
Or over-the-counter medicine, or legal drug. Like we can't be sponsored by like a dispenser. We can't be sponsored by a smokery.
You can't be sponsored by an over-the-counter drug though.
No, can't.
You can't be sponsored by. I'm not gonna say a name, but like a painkiller, like you know, like a basic painkiller you would buy over the counter for like headaches and like, you know, scraping your knee or whatever. You can't be sponsored by those.
No.
Really, that's interesting.
Yeah.
That's
and
weird.
anything that's considered like medicinal in nature or like that encourages like altering someone's like mental state.
Oh well. Sometimes altering your mental state so that you're not thriving in pain is good, but that's my hit stand, I think.
Yeah.
Quick freeze in the bot lane here for the Caitlyn Braum lane.
Oh yeah, when he said bandage, did you mean adhesive bandage?
Yeah, that's what he means. Like, you know, those things you peel off little wrappers and you stick them on.
Well, yeah.
Prevent bleeding.
Well, Band-Aid is the name of the company, but they're called adhesive bandages.
Oh well, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever, nerd.
I am wearing glasses because my eyes are getting burned into my sockets.
Someone called my eyes boomer eyes a couple weeks ago. I complained because I didn't have my glasses on and I couldn't see the text.
That's so good. That's such a good insult.
You said I have boomer eyes. And I was like, true, like I can't argue with that.
Oh, Scion misses the caddy minion. How does he level up? Oh,
Finds the knockup though.
Wait, just auto attack him, Vayne. Nice condemn.
Ooh. Does that count as a bingo? I don't think so. That doesn't count.
Missed a wall. Oh!
Oh, hook lands from Turtle. That's subjective. That's kind of a problem with a bingo.
Alright, fine. He wasn't trying to condemn him into a wall and missed.
He was just trying to get it for the third proc of
Yeah.
the Silver Bolt. So I would say that doesn't count for the bingo yet.
Okay.
Because it's not like he flashed in and tried to stun him on a wall. You know what I mean?
That Braum was waiting to E just for that minion and still didn't deny the minion. He wasted 60 gold to deny something they didn't even deny.
Well, you know.
Oh, that counts.
Okay. They find the hook, though, in the bot lane. The camera doesn't want to go that way. Good cast back in. Vile's going to go down. Hex missed with the kill. A nice cast to bring him back in. They find the kill on his port once again. 2-1 in kills now. And hey, Ivy Gaming's coming back in it. We haven't started the vein spotting quite yet, but we have gotten one on the bingo.
Yeah, we have.
That's not a true vein spotting moment, though. That's like, hey, it wasn't a great play, but true vein spotting is, we'll know it when we see it.
That's like, what's the difference between a gold and a diamond vein player?
Exactly. That's it. I would say it's a good description of it. Ocean Dragon gonna be taken now.
Oh,
by
wait,
capture.
he's sneaking it. No, Akali's gonna come and kill him.
Walking down, Squire's Bloom. They found it. Akali. Smite will go over. Capture gets the dragon. Akali goes over the wall. She comes back over with the shuriken. Gonna get out with the blast cone. Ivy Gaming are able to grab a kill but lose the dragon.
That was actually slick.
Very nice play there. Captain Ezekiel with the kill onto the jungler. 11 minutes in here, and actually 3-1 in the kills for Ivy. I mean, maybe we misread the situation. I don't know. We haven't had that team fighting start yet, but...
Well, it's also only 10 minutes into the game, so we're only, at the very least, a quarter of the way through. So we have a lot more chances for team fights.
True. Well, 1,000
Like-
is the gold lead right now for Ivy. Gunblade can
Like-
lead for the Akali, which is massive.
Right now, like, this is Thanksgiving dinner. We're at the asparagus.
I don't even eat asparagus on Thanksgiving. Capture in the brush will be spotted out by Azuki Hexmist here as well. It's going to be a 2v2, but... Well, he went over the wall straight into the arms of a Poppy. Stun going to come through. Capture can't get over the wall, and everyone going to run away. So 12 minutes in here. We got a Runic Echoes and a Gunga competed right now. I think that 2v2 in the mid lane certainly favors the Akali and the Gragas there.
Not a chance. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, right now, because they have better items.
Yeah. Oh!
Flash
oh!
away from WH Turtle.
Predicted.
And Bobby gonna block the ultimate, but here comes Captain Ezekiel on the gank.
Wait.
Cruiser gonna grab a kill onto Bobby, but Captain Ezekiel, he's gonna fire back with one. WH Turtle with a good hook there. Vile trying to run away. Captain Ezekiel and Turtle giving chase here. Stuns up. Gonna come back in as the top laners bash each other in the face a little bit here. We're gonna go back bot lane because the camera is stupid as hell. Captain Ezekiel here trying to run away. Babs is here, but he's out of mana. Cataclysm comes down to Captain Ezekiel, flashes away. Lantern is there. Azuki's now in trouble. Unstoppable onslaught. Gonna go down. Here comes a flash away. No mana for the Poppy. He's trying to get that kill on the top side. Gragas missed the flash. And now Captain Ezekiel goes in. Hexmist's gonna find the kill with the cask, and Babs with no mana can't really do much.
That was really good. Everything that just happened was really good. Keep it up, guys. I want to watch more of that.
Well, it was exciting. Alright. Well, here we are. 2-kill Gragas, 2-kill Akali, 0-2 Jarvan, and the Veigar are not even on the scoreboard yet.
I also want to point out that Vayne could have lived if she just didn't walk forward there, but insisted on trying to get the kill, so she died for it.
Well, I mean, it's a Vayne player. You can't blame... That's like getting mad at a dog for chewing something. Like, it's in their nature. You know? Like,
No,
you don't want him to do it.
No. You can get mad at a dog for chewing.
No, but it's like you don't want him to do it. You can try and train him out of it. But they're always going to want to gnaw on something. You can only train them to gnaw on, like, better things than your shoes, you know? But you can never get rid of a Vayne player doing that. It's just you can make it happen in better situations, you know? You gotta train them. You gotta train them.
Oh my gosh, Gragas actually just used a full barrel on a red buff with 63 HP. They could have just auto-attacked. Watch this. Why?
Because it was faster. You could get to Krugs faster. Or Raptors faster.
Just auto-attack it and throw the keg into Raptors.
Yeah, but that's kind of pedestrian. I mean, it's like... It's kind of disrespectful to the red buff. You know? Like... He was sharing some ale with him.
Oh! Oh, you almost got him. You almost got him, Vayne. Nice play the Rune King. Alright, Poppy ruins the freeze that she had going in her lane. Everyone is just making lane mistakes.
You call a lane mistake, I call it solo kill. Captain Ezekiel coming in onto Captor. Ult over the wall, can't find him, but oh no! He gets him with one last Q, and I mean, that was pretty close to being a Pog play. Missed the ultimate, but he still got the kill.
Really, this Akali is really doing well this game.
Yeah, 3 kills now.
Into a counter pick too.
And 3 deaths for the Jarvan. He's gone warrior as well.
That doesn't. Oh, she E'd out. Viger needs to get one more point and he's E. If he has one more point, he actually hits full combos. But until then, Akali can just E out.
Oh, Infernal Dragon started up right now by Hexmist. People rotating over. We might have a fight here. TP not available for Azuki, but is available for the Poppy. And Smite will go over to Hexmist. Neither side gonna engage. Got an Cloud Drake coming up here, so a little bit more speed around those buffs.
Oh no. Okay, so it's actually really important that blue team does not give up the Cloud Drake to red team. Imagine having Akali Vayne with Cloud, Soul, and then Sion too. Like there's sign alt and there's sign alt with clown.
Yeah, that's a bit tough to deal with.
So usually Cloud is seen as the worst, but it's actually semi-important.
I like Cloud. You know, no love for Cloud. You know,
You mean clown?
Cloud.
Clown.
Cloud. We're saying the same thing.
It's the same dragon, but one of us is acknowledging its worthlessness.
You don't see the value in all living things here. Captain Ezekiel
Oh, it wasn't a minion. No wonder he missed
looking
the
for a
pull.
fight. Turtle misses the hook. You have disrespected too many dragons. Okay.
Oh, what do you mean I've disrespected too many dragons?
You're calling it the names, bro. He's a dragon. He could like eat you if he wanted to. Okay, like put some respect on his name.
Yeah, listen, even dragons couldn't save Game of Thrones.
Oh no! Don't bring that up. Now. We're only 17 minutes in, dude. We gotta have like an intense therapy session where we talk through our feelings first. No. We can't bring that up.
Just going for the jugular today. what other fandom?
Well,
can I
Star
do?
Wars next,
Oh,
right?
yeah. The new Star Wars movie is my favorite Star Wars movie.
It's just making me sad now. I don't even want to do it anymore. I don't even want to cast anymore. All right, well, like we said, another 20 minutes or so left in the game here, but about 2,000 gold lead right now for the side of Ivy Gaming. Starting off this game pretty well, 3 kills on the Akali, and you know, obviously we've talked about their team fighting struggles potentially with the competition they have, but with this lead, you know, maybe they win the fights just because they're ahead at that point, maybe, you know, or they just get a crazy good engage.
Actually, a really interesting thing. Jarvan is 0-3 and built Warrior. This probably happened like 5 minutes ago and I just didn't pay attention to it.
Yeah, I literally talked about it and you didn't even say anything.
Oh, well, you see, it's a big deal because he's inting, and if he had more HP, he might have died like 1 time less or something. But
So always build health is what you're saying.
well, when you're 0-3, it's better to build health, especially when it looks like he's leading into Sterix Gauge, maybe? I don't know what that cloth armor's going into, but that seems like Sterix Gauge, right?
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, Grog has been sitting bot for the past hour.
Longsword health crystal built into so many things.
Is he building Black Cleaver on top? Wants more damage?
I mean, that's what I've seen before, so I wouldn't put it past him.
Grog just wanted to sit in alcove for a little bit. Alright, listen, I'm telling you right now, if Gragas finishes that Oblivion orb, I'm going to be sad. Or if Akali finishes the Oblivion orb, I'm going to be sad.
Which would you be more upset at?
Probably... Probably the Akali.
What do you want her to build then? Is this Death Cap straight, or is this like Zonia's or something?
Death Cap's okay. Because you just want to kill like the Caitlyn or the Veigar. And you're fine.
Makes sense.
Especially when you're that far ahead, you just kind of want to push your advantage and propel. Catapult.
Hex missed? Oh! He stole a blue. That's a yikes, man. Alright, Cloud Drake spawns here.
How do you miss Super Soakers? How do you miss that? That's literally the freest skill shot in the game.
Because he didn't put the skill shot in the right position.
Come on. Come on. I can't.
Well, they have speed from the Rift Scuttler.
Ah.
So they juked it. No! They didn't get the ward.
All right, what are we looking at right now? All right, mid lane farm is looking pretty good. Vayne was 30 CS down. Now she's only 20 CS down, so she's recovering that deficit. The Scion is up 30 gold, but he's a tank, so it doesn't matter. Game feels even. Is Dragon up? Oh,
Drag's up. Yeah, we got a cloud.
And Baron?
And-
Oh
and
boy.
Baron.
Oh
Yeah, dude,
boy.
we're 21 minutes in. I didn't even realize. We're 22 minutes in.
Oh boy.
This laning phase is like the longest of the series.
Ah,
Someone said an hour game, and I'm starting to believe it.
no. You know what it is? So what happens in a game 5 of best 5 series? No one wants to be the reason their team loses, so everyone's playing super safe.
Yeah. True.
It's so lame. I want to see Vayne just flash through Vygar, Gate, get absolutely stunned by every ability.
Well,
I wanna see
no
that.
one has bingo yet, right? Let me check the chat. No one is bingo on the Vayne spotting bingo, right?
No one's cheating.
Correct? I just want to make sure. Because I think we need like another couple minutes to get bingo. You know?
I've watched the same fight top for the past 10 minutes. Where Scion starts charging up Q, Poppy E's it, he W's after, then he E's when she's running away, so he slows her, so he gets another auto attack on her. It's the same broken record.
Maybe it's not a broken record, maybe it's just a very repetitive rhythm. Yeah, this is fun.
Scion, just walk into the tower and hit it once! Look at it! It's scared of you!
Well, Gragas is here. Azuki and Free Down still going at it, but here comes Hexmist. Cask, yeah!
Woo!
Hexmist with the kill, a gank top side, and they finally find the kill, and will be able to take the turret.
Wow, that was absolutely exhilarating. Can't wait to watch that again.
Alright, no bingo on the Vayne spotting.
Oh, Akali going aggressive here. Gets super soaked. Misses
Flash
her
forward.
abilities.
Ult. Good
Oh,
flash away
that's
from
getting
Babs.
out.
Gets caught in
No.
the cage now. Akali gonna use the Zonias, or the stopwatch here. Babs giving chase.
Big
Ultimate.
shutdown.
Big shutdown, like you said. Babs with the kill on the Akali. Too aggressive. Gives over a huge shutdown now. And in the bot lane, it looks like the Alcove duo gonna be dishing out some damage here and get some damage on the turret as well. No one here to punish this very aggressive positioning from the Caitlyn and Braum.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Well, we got Baron up, but we're still like in laning phase. So I don't know. Does it matter at the end of the game? Like, is anyone stronger? Like, kind of the Veigar, I guess, but like.
Actually, that's true here. We should actually check that. Vygar's at 249 stacks on Kia.
All right, well, okay. Vile 1 is caught as we get a lot of people coming in the bot lane. Vile is gonna go down. And one more auto from the Vayne will secure it, and Galaxy's gonna be a big one from capture. Zony's gonna save Hexmist. Turtle trying to run away. He will survive for now. The Poppy taking a lot of damage. The Vayne gonna find another one. Double kill for her, and it looks like a clean fight win for Ivy in what you would thought would be a terrain that would favor Imperial Red Knights. So Ivy, 3 kills now. No dragon to take afterwards, and too far away certainly to Baron. But a lot of gold going to be gained after that.
Oh my gosh. When did top turret go down?
Top turret went down at like 22, 23 minutes.
Alright, second tower of the game, boys. Good job.
Mid lane outer going to go down here to the Akali and the Scion, Captain Ezekiel and Azuki. I'm going to go their separate ways now after grabbing that one. 3 of 10 in kills. Ivy significantly out ahead there, but only 3,000, about 3,500 in the gold lead. Not massive there. Despite CS leads in certain lanes, that the Caitlyn and the Veigar are ahead of their opponents in terms of CS. Evening up the discrepancy in kills. Well, somewhat anyway. more top laners hitting each other. How many grass procs do you think they'll get this game? Like 100? 200?
Are you familiar with oh god, Dante's Inferno?
Vaguely. Hexmas coming in for a gank in the top side. Knock up once again. Azuki's significantly down in health. Oh, beautiful ultimate to stop himself from getting knocked away. They find the knock up once again here onto Free Dazzle. Ult there from the Caitlyn gonna be blocked. And I believe that would have killed. Ace in the hole does... yeah, it does enough damage to kill there. So good block, but now here comes Babs. The Super Soakers, and there you go. That's the kill. Event Horizon finds the stun. And Hexmas will die.
To give you an idea how busted solo lane XP is, Sion is level 16, while Vayne is only level 12.
4 level difference right now between the 80 care visions and the top laners. Cloud Dragon going to be started up here at Captor, but Captain Ezekiel on him once again. Bobby with a condemn into the wall!
Wait, just keep
Turtle
going.
misses the play.
Oh, Braum!
Bobby's going ham! Okay, Braum going to hop out to the Caitlyn. Guys, I don't think this is a Vayne spawning game. I don't want to say it, but maybe this is a Gosu game. Maybe this is a game where Vayne is good. Like, it feels a little premature.
I don't know if you've ever watched a Gosu game, but a Gosu game is just a Vayne spotting game.
Oh, Bobby gets caught again in Event Horizon, but not enough damage to kill him just yet.
Fucker just walks up.
Oh, okay. Veigar pressed R, and that's enough to
big.
kill. In the
It's
front
huge.
line, Event Horizon stunning up several members, but Sion with a massive shield, gonna find the knock up here. In the back line goes Hexmas. He finds a lot of damage there. And now, hold on. Hexmas walking away. He's trying to go back in, but Free Dazzle is there and will save his 80 carry. So, more chaos, but neither team get a convincing win.
Babs is pinging his Q like it matters. Joke's on you. We are only halfway through this hour-long game.
I'd say that last play doesn't count as Vayne tumbling into Cage because she got hit by Cage, but she didn't tumble. I mean, I don't remember her tumbling into it.
Yeah, so anyways, what I was referencing earlier, are you familiar with Dante's Inferno?
I've heard of it and the vague details.
Yeah, you understand like the rungs of hell?
Yes, I do know that.
We
yeah.
are down at the deepest rung when we have to watch Sion Poppy 1v1 each other in a lane.
No. That's not true. Maokai, I think Maokai and Cho'Gath is worse. Is that fair to say? Captain Ezekiel going in here, then Rising gonna stop Captain Ezekiel from continuing further. But they got a flash out of someone, right? Am I crazy? Oh, that was Captain Ezekiel's flash. Never mind, I am crazy.
Wait, why? Wait, he just wasted flash.
He flashed forward to try and get on them. Hexmas gonna interrupt the back here, and Captor, well, his Flagon Drag got interrupted. Hexmas might be able to find the kill. Chilling Smite. Oh no, the cast puts him out of range.
Oh, no.
He didn't throw the cast quite far enough.
Oh no. No. No.
Yeah, I think Sion Maokai would be the worst.
I don't know,
the worst
dude.
to me.
Look at this.
Because they're actually killing each other. Look how much damage the Poppy just took. Maokai doesn't die because he is sustained. You know? I think Sion Maokai would be worse.
Oh, another minion grab. Let me pan mid for that.
Mount Nautilus. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one for sure. Well, 14 to 16 kills. Still a slight gold lead for Ivy, but haven't really made progress on actually taking an objective.
Yeah, so I don't know if you remember like 4 hours ago when I was talking about minion XP and why it's really important to stay in lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, Sion's level 17 now.
He's only one level up on the Poppy, but
Yeah, well still level 17, 16, right?
yeah.
Again, look at the Gragas and Vayne. How is a carry, how is a jungler supposed to keep up with solo laners like this?
I don't know.
Disgusting.
Is Season 10 the season of solo laners again?
I think it is.
They're going to be taken in the bot lane there by Azuki.
Or Funnel. Funnel is gonna be bad.
Funnel back?
Funnel is already back. It's really good actually.
Who do you funnel now? Not Master E and Tarek anymore. Who is it?
Well, no, you can still do Master Yi Tarek. I've seen Lulu Kale.
Oh, that's a good one.
I assume you could still do Karthus.
Yeah, but there's no Nunu anymore, so it's not as good, but it's still possible, I suppose.
Well, still, imagine funneling a Karthus.
Yeah, and also he farms so fast too. Because you know, Master Yi and Kale farm decently, but
Okay, they've inted on every draft. Doesn't matter what, if good, bad, ugly. Wait. Do you remember the time I said there'd be the Baron fight?
27.5, so we're way past that.
No, it's 37.5.
No, I thought you said 27.
No, I said 37.
All right,
I would never say 27. These
All right,
games last an hour.
37.5. They're hitting each other. I don't really know what else to say.
Shoutcast this. Oh,
Knock up lands
he
by
right-clicks the ground.
I don't know. They're hitting each other a bunch. So,
Oh, Poppy misses the caddy.
So what do we talk about next?
So you weren't allowed to watch SpongeBob as a child?
No, I was not.
Damn, that's.
Well, when I was very young. When I was older, I could watch it. But like when I was like 8, I couldn't.
Yeah. When were you finally allowed to? When was your mom finally like, you know what? You can handle
Well,
this.
so eventually my mom just like stopped supervising me because like all my siblings and me grew up. Not. She didn't like just like neglect us. I'm just saying she just like stopped like micromanaging.
Oh, Vygar's bot lane, Super Soakers. We're seeing a fight.
Nope, he goes through the cage here.
Cyan just ran
Cyan,
through the
he
target.
finds the Caitlyn here, gets the knockup onto her. A bunch of damage on the right side, though. Ivy can't get into the fight. Captain Ezekiel's here, though, and he's onto the Caitlyn. The Caitlyn flashes into the wall. Captain Ezekiel goes into Zonius here. He gets rooted up, and the Caitlyn finds the kill on the Captain Ezekiel. The Cyan in the front line, he's going to go down. And in the death form he goes. The zombie will not get any autos off, really. And that's a team fight win there for Imperial Red Knights. They funnel him into the choke point. Down they go. Hexmith's going to take the ace in the hole over the wall, but this should be Imperial Red Knights Dragon.
This could be Baron as well.
I mean, probably. I'm not sure what Babs is doing.
Yeah. Troll.
He's already like stacked Seraphs, so I don't know.
Oh, hey, he does have Seraphs. But maybe that was to get Seraphs.
Oh, maybe. On to Baron they go here. Looks like Oh yeah, Captor.
It is the Jarvan.
Smite from Hexmist.
Wait, his EQ missed.
Hexmist has Smite still. And ulti.
Oh, but that's Grog's E down now.
He has flash though. He can get into the pit still. TP coming through. Hook over the wall. Hexmist.
Oh, this is big ult.
Okay, they're running away. Big cask here. In the back line they go. Captain Ezekiel, huge play. Yuzuki finishes off the gated carry. And now, oh my god, no way. The turnaround. Ivy come back, win a team fight around Baron. Babs trying to look in, looking for some W. Okay, maybe Super Soaker's going to find a bit of damage here. He's looking for the Event Horizon. Flash forward. Turtle finds the hook, but he goes down. Bobby now.
Vygar hurts.
He's hitting the Baron here, and Bobby does not turn. Captain Ezekiel and Babs kind of dancing around each other. Baron going to go down, smite over to Hexmist. Ultimate going to miss from the Poppy, and Ivy have done it. They've taken Baron. Bro,
You know what's going to be really funny?
Yeah.
They're going to do absolutely nothing with this Baron.
Probably. We still have 25 minutes.
Ah, yeah. Good point.
What were we saying?
Uh...
Something. Whatever.
Yeah, so Mama Coitus let you just start watching SpongeBob when she stops supervising you.
Bro, you can't say that. That's we can make fun of other people. You can't make fun of me or my mom. That's crossing the line.
That's where okay,
that's where the line gets crossed.
Sorry.
I'm drawing it there.
Sorry, man.
Fallen's mom and my mom are off limits. Everyone else's mom is fine. All right, 9 to 17 in kills. Yeah, I didn't watch SpongeBob. I like saw episodes, but I couldn't watch it for a long time.
Have you ever seen the
No.
video of the Chinese SpongeBob?
I have not. No.
Or like
Is
the
it? Is
French
like?
SpongeBob?
Are we gonna get offensive now? Because I gotta draw the line there too.
Well, yeah, no, that's an actual line. No, it's
That's
not
an
like
actual
offensive.
line I gotta draw.
No, I know. It's actually a YouTube video though. It's not like a racist video. It's like more of like a
Oh, it's just like a Chinese version of SpongeBob.
yes.
So it's like subtitled or dubbed or whatever. Hold on, Azuki's gonna die at some point?
Wait, no, he's ulting. Wait, he's gonna ulti around to the Vigor.
Oh my god, no way! Here comes Azuki! Oh my god, big brain plays. They finally pick on a Babs in mid lane, and Azuki somehow gets out from the collapse in the top side. Ivy Gaming are doing it. They've got Baron buff and a pick.
Not just a pick, but a pick onto the most important member who would deny them the ability to siege.
Ace in the hole? Hits W Turtle, but he's fine. Ivy Gaming.
Oh
this
no,
it?
they picked the tank.
They hook the tank. The siege isn't going great. Caitlyn's gonna be able to clear these
There's-
minions eventually, but the Baron minions are hitting away at this turret and are getting it pretty low.
They are, but Thirst is too low. They have to step back.
Yep,
It's gonna be
Gragas
day
in the
for
side
them.
lane trying to get that turret as well. In the top side.
Imagine splitting on Gragas. What does he think this is? Early season 8 where you could just go Iceborne Spirit Visage like on Echo and Gragas?
Maybe. Original Echo Jungle with Iceborne and Spirit. Now these Chads are building AP.
Imagine calling Gragas players Chads.
No, Echo players.
Imagine calling Echo players Chads. They literally have a button that goes, oops! Didn't mean to take damage, let me heal and go back in time. Oops!
But it's his theme, it's his lore, man. He goes in time.
Imagine calling those players Chad.
I mean,
Oops, me make mistake.
They're
Oop.
probably Chads, I don't know.
No.
I bet some of them are Brads. You don't know.
Brad.
They're probably named Brad, some of them. I don't know, dude. We're filling time, okay?
Well, we're waiting for an objective.
Oh, yeah, okay. Fight, and then another 3 minutes of nothing. Alright, here we go. Imperial Red Knights
Super
and Ivy
Soakers,
Gaming.
Super Soakers missed.
So, key cooldown.
Does he have ghosties though? Oh, he has ghosties. He just got them. Expect to see an engage in about 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Dragon gonna be started up here. Cyan going
there
in
we
from the side. He finds a big knock-up, but the team isn't here. Cyan buying a bunch of time here. Oh, there goes. The Vayne here has found 1 kill, and now so many members are low on Imperial Red Knights. Captain Zeke on the back line. He gets shut down by the Veigar. Cataclysm gonna buy some time there for the rest of the team. Jarvan gonna flash out. Captor will survive. So will the Scion. A 1-for-1 trade at the moment. Top laner from mid laner. Dragon gonna be started up once again. Hook gonna land here onto Babs. Condemn away onto Vila.
Oh, Caitlin's still alive.
Yep,
They
Bobby
can't do
takes a
this.
lot of damage here. Sign going in once again on Unstoppable Force. He's gonna find a little bit of damage here. He's gonna go down
It's
in
gonna
the
fall
zombie
off of
form. He's
Dragon.
buying a lot of room, and Dragon will go down, so they'll lose the Scion, but they get the Dragon.
That's
They're not able
Cloud
to get
Soul
out.
too. That's huge.
And only at the cost of a Scion. Not bad. I'd say it's worth.
Top lives don't matter.
No, they don't.
Oh,
Whose lives? Okay, whose life matters least? Top laners.
Dude. Whoa.
Top laners or supports?
Whoa.
Top laners or supports?
Buddy, watch it. Thought you
But-
didn't want to get political.
But top laners or supports? Whose lives matter less? Does it depend the champion you're playing?
I would say sports lives matter less. Actually, no, it depends. Cause like, if you're a little like e-girl playing like Lulu, and your ADC's playing Jinx, if you die, it's over.
True.
But then, like, if you're playing Rakan, like, your goal is to go in, Alt W, die.
But then,
Maybe-
but then Zaya's sad because you're dead. So
Well,
counter
Zaya,
argument.
Zaya has been cheating around on you with Set for years, and you didn't know that, so morally she's in the wrong, so don't worry about it.
See, that's not political. That's just social
Yeah.
commentary. So equally as offensive.
Please don't.
Yeah, I can get you his IP if you want.
That one be sick nasty of you.
Some poke being exchanged here. Ivy Gaming a bit split up. Vision being taken out there in the pit by Captor on the Jarvan.
Just remember, these are some of the cream of the crop of this league.
Hey, you watch your mouth. Nobody insults the SFL.
Unless it's the SFL.
Ivy Gaming looking for an engaged Cyan all
He was
alone
1v5.
in 5 members. Here comes Ivy Gaming. Captain Eagle flashes over, but he's going to get in the back line. On to Babs.
yeah.
Babs is already down. Cyan gets knocked away, but Ivy Gaming might be able to pull this one out. Yes, they will. TP in from the Cyan. Cruiser is already out of the fight. Captain Eagle giving chase here, and that's a triple kill for the Vayne.
Wait!
Shut down here. Cruiser is able to find the kill onto that mid laner. The Akali down. 2
If
members
Kalen's
left alive. Only the bot lane for Imperial
If
Red
Kalen's
Knights.
alive, they can't siege.
They can take Baron, though. No? They're going to siege. They're going to try and take out the mid lane inhibitor. They could dive her. Cyan ult's up, so is Cass.
What are they doing?
Yep, they're going for the base. They're going to look for the mid lane inhibitor turret and now the mid lane inhibitor here. They've got enough time. They can be able to take it. Hexmist is getting a bit low, but they get the mid lane inhibitor and get out.
What are they doing?
Looks like they're going to go to Baron here. They've channeled Predator. Hexmist wants to take it. They're going to clear out the wards as they go. Caitlyn and Braum giving chase. Babs does not have TP. Free Dazzle does. He could TP in. There's TP wards behind the pit as well.
Wait, Krogus is just gonna die. Oh,
Hexmist over the
my.
wall. Baron about half health. Cruiser is here, and now the TP coming in for Free Dazzle inside the pit. They're going to go on to the Baron here.
Now Blue's gonna get Baron.
Captor in here. Smite still available for both junglers. And now the Sign in the front line. He's going to get a big shield here. Bobby with a condemn in the cast. And he's going to find the kill on the Captor with the help of Hexmist. Sign goes down, but he's still got the zombie form. WH Turtle and Bobby are here. Hexmist as well, but they're not able to help the Scion. He's already dead. Now comes the Akali. She's got a spell shield. Baron getting... Hexmist has Smite. Remember, he's stolen one already. Bobby the QSS to stay alive. Baron going to get reset here as both teams back off.
Ah, yes. Let's reset, lads. We need more items. We don't have enough items. We need more. This game hasn't lasted long enough. 45 minutes? How do you end a game in Season 10 in 45 minutes? I have no idea.
No
This is
Smite. Captor died, so they couldn't take the Baron. So
Well,
Imperial
now
Red
they can
Knights
hit
have
the
to
Smite
back up.
anyways. What does it matter? Just do it.
Well, you know, no flame. Yeah, we got 15 more minutes of this game left. 37.5 minutes. You didn't call it. We passed that mark.
Yeah, just a wee bit.
$13 to 23 in kills and 5,000 or so in the gold lead. So
Why is
Ivy Gaming's
Vigar
technically ahead.
Vigar has 457 stacks from his passive, or his Q, whatever gives him the AP.
His passive.
Awesome, that one.
Phenomenal Evil, I believe.
I can't wait to see what is about to occur.
Alright, well, Baron at half health. Imperial Red Knights are starting it, but Cyan coming in. Gonna miss a few people, but does find a bit of damage. Captain Ezekiel goes into the back line. Cruiser is being zoned out here. In the front line, the Poppy gonna go down. Captain Ezekiel in the Shroud. Flash away, and this might be Imperial Red Knights' last hurrah as they get flayed in by WH Turtle. Hexmist kick it over the wall. Bobby also trapped by the cage. They're gonna continue to chase, though, and Bab's the only one left alive. Braum now falling, so he will actually be the one last alive, and I won't be a liar. Baron available, but they might just go mid lane and end the game here. We've got long death timers, and that might just be it. Ivy Gaming have done it. They've won the best of 5. Ivy Gaming, they won the first 2, almost got reverse swept, but now finally at 46 minutes are going to take game number 5, assuming no heroics from Babs occur. Hexmist isn't here, but he'll soon make his way down. Super Minions piling in the mid lane here. 11 seconds, 30 seconds on the Caitlyn. Bobby fine way at the turrets. Babs trying to do his best. Ult on to Captain Ezekiel, but he survives. Babs finds a stun. Bobby going forward here. He's going to try and find the kill. He gets the kill, and that'll be the Nexus. Ivy Gaming win it. No reverse sweep for Imperial Red Knights. Ivy Gaming take the series. Wonderfully done. 3-2 Ivy Gaming. Imperial Red Knights so close, but can't quite complete their reverse sweep.
Wow, I'm really glad. Oh my gosh.
Speechless. Ivy Gaming Black win the series and will move on. Imperial Red Knights eliminated from the playoffs. Unfortunately for them. But a valiant effort coming back after a 2-0 start. Down 2-0, and they somehow came back to make it a 5-game series in incredible fashion. You don't see games like that, series like that too often. But they somehow do it. Took another 45 minutes in Game 5, 47 minutes. And Imperial Red Knights win 2 games, but not the third that they needed. Ivy Gaming Black do it after dropping 2 in a row. And now take the series 3-2. A nail biter to be sure.
One absolutely wonderful series that I've had the pleasure of having to endure for the past 5.5 hours.
Yeah, we started at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's 1:32 Eastern Standard Time. 1:33 Eastern Standard Time. So, yeah.
5.5 hours.
And get good news.
What?
I get to do it tomorrow as well.
Hey, I think I'm with you tomorrow again, so.
All right. We're going to go to bed. But before we do that, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back hopefully in a second.
Wait, what? Why are we coming back?
Because hopefully we're going to talk to Ivy Gaming. We'll see if they stick around. Give us 2 seconds. We'll see if they want to. If not, that's it. But we're going to talk to them for like 2 seconds. Stay tuned. We'll be back. All right, you guys got some things to say? Please don't let me stop you.
Big time players.
Make big time plays.
Make big time
Yo,
plays.
Akuma, we're coming for you.
Yeah, Akuma, you're next. You fucking degens. Oh,
Whoa.
All right, that's strike 1. You got one more.
You of all people and all teams cannot call any
Wait,
other
Hex,
team
Hex,
DJs.
wait. One of our players can't get into the chat.
Oh, sorry. The irrelevant caster rat's got to go.
Oh damn, bro.
Wait, dude. So tough.
He's one streaming.
anyway, I mean, that was like a really close series. We were up 2-0. We're like, yo, we got this shit in the bag. And then it was just like, they just started, I don't know, coming back.
Wait, you stream your matches? Why don't people just ghost you?
Because it has
Delays,
a delay.
bro.
It has a delay. We're not
What
idiots.
What area are you? What,
Oh, why don't people just ghost you?
Why
What
don't
kind of
people just
honor is
ghost you?
that?
Do they have internet where you're from, homie? What the fuck's up with the delay
Hey, listen,
there?
listen. People are here to win and dominate, not to lose.
wow.
Hey, so
They
that's an
lost.
IKR, dude.
You gotta have some
They
honor, man.
lost, dude. They lost, man. That's okay.
Hey,
It was
in all
good.
seriousness
It
though,
was
like,
really
Bobby
close,
was,
man.
yeah, like we were up 2-0 and we were feeling confident going into game 3, but then mid laner picked a new champion and one shot everyone. And
Belly
well,
was
basically,
really
like,
pretty new.
I know we didn't really talk about it, but I'm pretty sure we're all pretty much aware what the game plan was for like their team. It worked game 4, but then we kind of identified that like you're playing through like subconsciously like jungle bot, and that's like it. Like your mid laner was just there to power farm, and then well, not you are sorry, but their mid laner was there to power farm, and they just play through bot. So we just
That man just hit the R key on all its champs.
true. And we literally just
He
roam
actually
bot.
outplayed
We
us,
won
man.
for free.
It was
The
crazy.
main
Better player.
We
Better player,
haven't
newer
played a
champ.
single time, by the way, in scrims. Bobby's just better than their entire team. It's insane.
Let's go, dude! The price you play for playing bait, Mr.
I
Ghost.
actually, yeah, so I do have to say though, I forget. I think it might have been game 2. All these games are so long; they all kind of mix together.
Yeah.
But,
Uh huh.
The game,
Get a castle.
The game where well, their ADC, I forget what his name was, but like, he was playing that Tristana dude, and he just felt so bad that like the rest of his team ran it down. I actually genuinely felt bad for him.
Why he sat in the bush all game and literally only cheesed the no brain player.
And then
I
it was,
hated
like,
that
game-
man.
It was like game 2, I think.
Oh, Poggies.
Hold on, a quick question. So when someone went bot lane, face checked a brush, then flashed away from it, and then 10 seconds
Dude, that was
later,
my one death. That was my one death.
and then,
That was my one death that
He
game.
was running it down.
and
dude.
then walked directly back into the same brush.
Dude, okay, yeah, no. Who the fuck? Like, you're losing so much tempo staying there for an extra 2 minutes.
Wait, yeah, that's
Dude, it
true.
was-
Which one of you is the support?
I am. Hi.
Hey man, sick
Hi,
thrush
what's up?
gameplay, dude.
Did you see
I
the hooking
can't
game
tell if you're
for?
being
What
a
the fuck was that?
sarcastic ass, or if you're actually complimenting
I'm
me.
being extremely sarcastic. The amount of minions you hooked, ridiculous.
you
Bro, did you see the hook?
Did
in,
you
like,
see the
mid lane
roams
game
mid?
4,
Did
bro?
you
It
see how
literally
many
went through
times
like
I fucking
17
hooked?
minutes.
Did you see how many times I hooked Vigar and Caitlyn? You piece of shit. Holy crap! This is how you know that this guy's low. Holy crap!
Well,
Oh,
to be honest though, Turtle, you had almost 100% hook rate because when you hit those minions, you were just padding his stats.
Exactly.
It was 100% hook rate.
Hey, you know we take that for you, Yuko, because you're sick.
They're not
You're a
missed
good
hooks if you hit
caster.
something.
No, Turtle's good, man. You can't trash talk Turtle.
I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Mike,
Did you see the thresh hook at the
Alright,
end of the there?
That was good. That was a good hook.
Hooked Caitlyn and freaking flay 3 people into my team.
You should
That
see
was
play
including
Alistar. It's
Vigar.
actually disgustingly awful.
Hey,
Lucky.
sorry, we took it to the, took it to the house, man. We caught that W.
Yeah.
Honestly,
all
wait,
shit talk aside, IKR
Yo,
put,
yo,
like,
Rat,
a
let's-
crazy
Yeah, that was
fight.
actually really fun.
Sorry,
That
man.
was a
We
good
got
set.
it, man. We got it.
All right,
GG's to Imperial Red Knights. And,
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
That was really close.
Yeah.
Good games.
all right. Thanks, guys. All joking
wait,
aside,
Oh, good
Right,
job.
dude, isn't it funny how like every game you predicted what comp would win, and then the comp that shouldn't have won?
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I love it.
Yeah.
You should,
Before-
literally game 3, like you shouldn't even predict, man. You should just pray that
Before,
the series ends fast.
before we go, I just want to say, Twix, I can't wait to play against you, dude. I'm gonna absolutely shit on you, Botling Kingdom. Get wrecked, idiot.
Huggies.
Akuma, we're coming.
God fucking damn.
all right. Well,
He's so mad.
thank you guys.
Thank
Good
you for
game.
casting.
No, thank you guys for casting.
Yeah, thanks for actually staying all 5 games, bro.
Yeah, dude, holy shit.
Yeah, maybe speed up the gameplay a little bit. Yeah.
Like, don't worry about it. We're
Back to
just trying to
their
get you
mid laner. What do you
content,
want
bro.
Dude, we're trying to get the YouTube
Content.
don't
Content.
you know?
YouTube
True,
content, yeah,
true.
yeah.
Do I get in on?
Oh crap! I'm gonna have to make a video now.
Do I get the AdSense off that or?
Yeah, I'll give you
That's
$1.
up to Turtle, bro. That's up to
Okay.
Turtle.
That's a
No, I'm
bit-
gonna get demonetized to hell
Oh.
because I use like Avengers themes, Star Wars themes in my videos.
Oh, true. My bad. When
You,
you- when you-
you also can't use the cast because the majority of the time was spent me just referencing other stuff.
yeah.
Yes.
we
not
did-
wrong.
dude.
Dude,
We
are
did a
you
deep
telling me
dive.
you didn't love the sick gameplay of Poppy and Scion just beating on each other's heads, dude? That riveting gameplay, dude.
Yeah, that was rough.
Fucking what? Noodle fight of me sitting there pressing abilities. Like
Yeah.
at some point, I had my hands off the keyboard. I was like, all right, time to use my brain. And I smashed my head on the keyboard, praying I was gonna win.
All right.
Yeah, low key though, still kind of wondering if IKR was ghosting our stream last night because they somehow knew we were looking for Braum J4 even though we've never played like Braum in SFL before.
True.
So
It was our secret pick. You can ghost our streams all we want. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, we're still gonna win, idiots.
I'm gonna play Nico support. I don't care.
Oh, wait, no, you're not.
Shit, you're not supposed to tell them that, dude.
I don't play Orion anymore. Please stop banning it.
You're not supposed to tell them about the Omnistone Ezreal top.
Hey, it's okay. Not even Faker plays Oriana.
Hey, Faker don't want to catch this fucking heat, son.
All right, guys.
He needs to get 1v1 by everyone on the team before.
All right, Coas, we're taking a touchy time and it's late. I imagine you want to go to
Yeah.
bed.
So,
It's almost
any
2 a.m.
last
for me.
thoughts? Anything else to say? Wrap this one up here. Any more? Preferably no more flame, but
It's
any
been
last
5.5
thoughts?
hours. I'm trying to sleep, bro. Like,
All right.
You
I'll
poor
say
thing. Aww.
I got
yeah,
one
you had
last
to
thing.
watch my riveting gameplay, bro.
I'm just proud of my fucking team. Really good games, guys. GG's
Sure.
to Imperial Red Knights. Imperial
Just
Knights
gonna-
Red,
I'm just
whichever
gonna
one
leave
it
it
is.
on this note.
Also, anybody in chat, if you're not using your Twitch Primes, use it on this freaking channel, man. They've been sitting here for almost 6 hours casting.
Facts.
Give them your Prime subs. Sub to the channel.
I make no money off this.
I don't
Hey.
care. Shut up.
Before we leave, I'm gonna leave it on this Ivy Gaming note. Big time players make big
Big
time.
time.
Hey, don't
Big time
forget
players.
it.
Holy
Get
shit,
fucked.
dude. Dude, just go back to playing your enchanters, dude.
All right, later.
All right, Bobby. Next, you want to go?
Nah, dude. I already said what I had to say, man.
All
Thanks
right.
for casting, guys, though.
All right,
Do you
cheers.
guys have your? Oh, I thought you guys. I was just thinking.
All right, Azuki, and then we'll close out with Sean.
Oh, we had a nice time playing these games. You know,
Dude, I really
every
feel like he said he was gonna close out with
painstakingly
Sean,
long ass game that we played. Really fun. Good games. That's really it.
All right, Sean. Anything else to close out?
No, dude, it was fun to be a part of. You know, game plan doesn't always go the way we want it to, but IKR made it a fun series, dude. My heart hurt a little bit. I heard Silver Scrapes, and I was like, don't tell me this is actually gonna happen. But the boys pulled through, dude.
All right, thank you
So,
guys.
yeah.
We're gonna go head out now. We'll be back in a quick second to say goodbye to everyone. Thanks, Ivy Gaming, and great job, Imperial Red Knights. I would have been tilted. I couldn't have won the last 2 games. But anyway, thank you guys. We'll be back after a short break. Okay, last closing remarks here. Please, if you have a Prime sub, like some of them said, please consider using it on the Sugar Free League channel. I also, if you want to find me on stuff, I'm not Ceus, I'm not COEUS, COEUS, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. You can find me everywhere, pretty much. So, if you wanna hang out with me, go ahead, do that. Anything else to say before we go?
Support Michigan State League of Legends, please. We don't get any scholarships. It sucks.
Yeah, so they do all their work pretty much volunteer, right? So it's nice to support an organization like that because everyone doing it there clearly cares. So please consider supporting them. And thanks so much for watching the Sugar Free League, guys. It really means a lot. Everyone comes out and watches a 5.5, almost 6 hour stream and all the games. We run best of 5s because we want to, but sometimes they get a little long. But thank you very much for watching. We truly appreciate it. We got another match tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time like this one was. So come out and watch that one. Should be another great series. So thank you guys. Good night. Hopefully we'll see you guys tomorrow as well. Thank you so much for watching and sleep well.